Hello, everyone. Sorry we had little technical difficulties. Had to restart the stream. This is Lance Lisciotti with the Make a Score Tour. This is the 2025 Palmer Byrd Cup. This is the second semifinals. We have Team Archers Mavens by Captain Sarah Archer at the table. And the opposing team is Team VILLAINcourt, the daughter of Palmer Byrd, Elise VILLAINcourt, as the captain of that team. And opening rack here, this is the team match race to 6, 9 ball. Every player plays one rack of 9 ball, and they keep playing until a team reaches six games for the team point. So this set is a race of 6 games. The overall format is a race of 7 sets. It will be played 6 matches today and the remainder tomorrow. So I believe this is Sarah versus Elise. Yep, there's Elise. And she's got a pretty good chance here. The 8 ball is a little funny. Gonna have to get pretty good on it to either shoot it in the bottom right corner or the right side pocket. Oh, jeez. Good shot there. So from here, let's see what she can do. Yeah, it was gonna be tough she was trying to force that cue ball over to have a good look at the 8 next in the corner. Sarah, I don't know if the 7 goes. Sarah may be able to play safe behind the 9 if she can't pocket the 7. Good shot there. Very good save. Joe Motika in the chat. What's up, Joe? How we doing today? Thanks for joining in. So Sarah with ball in hand here. Now that 8 ball is still in a funny spot, so she's going to have to be careful here. She's going to have to get pretty, let's see, she might just roll up a hair for the 8 on the side. Oh no, she did keep going all the way up. Hit it good too. She had to get really straight. Now, she's got to be careful here. There is a scratch in the side. I think with a little bit of high English, she can go forward and hit the point. The cue ball will stay right around that side pocket and give her a shot at the 9 in a bottom corner. But it's tricky. Gotta be careful. She's drawing. That's a little scary. And she misses it, but it looks like she got away with it. This is pretty tough leave here. And I don't know if my drawing tool is going to be working today. Looks like it for some reason disappeared. So it might be without drawing today. And that's not a bad leave. Sarah could try to bank this 8 ball in the top left corner. It looks like it lays pretty decent. So she tried to push the 8 to the top rail, and it fell a little short. At least it's gonna have a look here. either pocket. The top right's probably a little easier, but the position might be a little trickier. Yeah, she tried to go back and forth to make sure she had a look at the 9. And now Sarah's going to have an opportunity. Crystal in the chat. What's up, Crystal? How are we doing today? Good afternoon. So Sarah would love to pocket this 8 ball and come up for the 9 on the side. She has an angle. She's got to watch the speed. A little bit short, but she still does have a back cut in the side. There is a 2-rail scratch out of the top right corner into the left side pocket. You have to be a little conscious of. But she should be okay. If she just rolls it and the cue ball doesn't get to the scratch. So you just roll this one in soft. And watch out, cue ball. And she's okay, good shot. And that's going to put Archer's Mavens on the board. 1-0 in this opening race of 6. Coming up next, we should have Aaron versus Shaina. All right, here we go. I'm not too familiar with Erin. She is... I don't have a Fargo for her. She is from Connecticut. Let's see if I can find a quick Fargo. Try break. It's going to bring Shaina to the table. May only have a kick at the 1 ball here. Guys, please like and share the stream. Try to get this stream out there for a lot of people to enjoy it. And that's going to be a good safe. This is going to be a tough 1 ball to kick. So Shaina with ball in hand. Gonna play the 1 in the side, roll forward for the 2. 3 ball is gonna be a little tricky. It's covered up by the 7. She has a very good angle to come down table below the 7. She can either go in between the 5 and 6, or stun on the our right side of the 5. That's what she chose to do. Needs a little jump here. Fell a little thin on this 3 ball here. This is tough. She could bank it to the bottom left corner. Kimberly, thanks for sharing the stream. She could cut it in, she could bank it, she could play safe. She's got a lot of options here. Went with the cut shot, hit it pretty good, but hung it. And that's going to give Aaron an opportunity. So pocket this 3 ball, use the bottom rail to come up for the 4. Watch out. Okay, good. Now she could roll this 4 in and play off the bottom rail for the 5 in the top left corner next, or the left side pocket. Have some options. She could swing all the way around for the 5 in the same pocket. Okay, looks like she's playing for the side. Angle of the cue ball is going pretty close to the 6. Gonna have to be careful here, and she's got to jack up over the 7 ball. It's gonna make this a lot trickier. Makes it very missable. And a good attempt, but just catches the point. And now Shaina has a steep back cut in the side pocket, or a potential 5-9 combo in the top right corner. Good shot there. And the bank doesn't lay too bad. The bank lays pretty good here. Being stuck to the rail like that with the cue ball makes it a lot tougher, though. Let's see if we can get a look here. And this is going to be tough. Cue ball down there in the end rail, thin cut on the 6. Now, if Aaron was to make this ball, the cue ball should be coming back towards the 7. 2 rails out of the top right corner. Maybe even just 1 rail down to the bottom right, short side of the 7. Tough shot, that was very thin. She went with the safe. I don't blame her. It's a pretty good shot. She may have given up a look, but or a piece of it. I don't know if Shaina can cut this in down the rail, though. 9 ball might be in the way of making it. But she should be able to make a good hit. The problem with going off the edge of the 6 is there's a potential scratch in the bottom left corner, so she's going to have to kick. Good shot there, needs a rail. Got it, and a little help from the 9. Yeah, I don't know. She might have got away with this one. Aaron's looking, checking the clock. This will most likely be some players' first time playing under a shot clock. And it definitely changes things. I think it's tougher in 8 ball than it is in 9 ball or 10 ball rotation. But it definitely causes mistakes for sure, unforced errors. And Aaron's going to give a ball in hand. Had to kick at the 6. Now Shaina with ball in hand on the 6. These lay pretty good. So I expect her to go to the left long rail to get around this 9 a little bit, closer to the 7. I wish I could figure out why my drawing tool just like magically disappeared. I'll have to see if I could get that going. It's hard to do stuff though, like while the stream is live, because you like mess with the wrong thing, you could shut everything down and cause more problems than it's worth. So pretty good look at the 9 here. It's no gimme though. Definitely have to bear down, put a good stroke on the ball. Great shot there. Oh, you know what? They didn't update the score. Let me go out there real quick and make sure they're doing the score, because that's the second rack played. I'll be right back. Alright guys, bear with me one sec here. We have a little scorekeeping issue. Just give me one sec. Okay, I believe we're good. I'm back in business here. So picking up the action. We have 1-1 in this opening race to 6 team 9-ball match. Now we have Tracy for Archers Mavens for Sarah for team VILLAINcourt. Sarah at the table now. Rob, thanks for liking the stream. So good shot there. 3-ball hanging on the side, 4-ball up table. She's got a nice angle to get up table. Lawrence, thanks for liking the stream. Good shot there. Avoided that 6-ball. Kept the cue ball up table. Got enough off the rail. Has an angle going from the 4 to the 5. Maybe a little high right here. Oh, careful. This is close. I think she's okay, but it is close. Justin, thanks for liking the stream. Yeah, I don't know. She might have just hooked herself a little bit. She looked like she jacked up the cue. Yeah, now she's looking at the kick. And some good things can happen here. A 5 could hit the 9. 9 could go. She's going to call the 9. 5 might back cut it to the bottom right corner. Oh, look at this. Now, is Tracy going to play the 5-9 or run him out? That 5-9 lays pretty good. Okay, she said, I'm going to try to run him out here. And they lay pretty good. The 7 to the 8 can be a little tricky. There's some movement. And then the 8 to the 9 as well. If you were to get straight on the 8, it could be problematic. So she's going to have to be careful here. This is a big shot here. You got to pocket the 6 and keep an angle to go from the 7 to the 8. Either get all the way to the right long rail or like center table. And she needs to keep going a little bit. Yeah, okay. So I think she's got just enough angle here. She can put high right on the cue ball, follow down to the short end rail, and then let the right hand English carry her towards the 8 ball. Just like that. Now this one, if you pretty much just roll it in and try to cinch the 8, you should have pretty good look at the 9 in the bottom right. Yeah, she had the right idea, but she just missed the 8, just wobbled it a little bit. And that's going to bring up Sarah. And she's looking to clean this one up. Get to about center table here. Oh boy, she's going to want that one back. That is not like her. But early in the day, first team match, first rack played, you'll see a lot of opening jitters and early mistakes sometimes. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Looks like the internet acting up a little bit. That's not good. But it looks like we're back now. So we're staying alive here. And Tracy gonna look to cut this 9, and this is a tough shot. There is a scratch in the side. She's got to guard against a little bit. You don't really have to guard against it. You just can't use left hand outside English to pocket this 9. You got to use just high. And it was a good attempt, but looks like she's going to hang it up for Sarah here. And this would put Team VILLAINcourt up 2-1, this opening team match. And just like that, 2-1, Team VILLAINcourt in the lead. All right. Now we're going to have Lyanna versus Lauren. See what we got here. This is Lyanna breaking. Kurt, thanks for sharing the stream. And looks like a dry break. It's going to bring Lauren to the table for Team VILLAINcourt. And she's got an opening look at the 1, 2 ball in a bad spot though. 2 ball's tricky. And she's pretty straight on the 1. She would have to draw this back to either side of the 2 ball. And then the 3 ball's up there. Yeah, this is a tough 1, 2, 3. And then even if you get to the 3, you got to get to the 4. These lay pretty tough here, especially this opening shot. This is tough to get to the 2. Yeah, that was going to be tough. So, I mean, she could try to cut it in the corner. She could play safe. Let's see what she's thinking. There's a cross-side bank. Maybe even a bottom left corner bank. There's a couple options here. Let's see what she's thinking. And she went in on the bank and got a little love off the 8 and position on the 3. Great shot there. Very good. And that opened up the 7-8 was a little congested. So that was a great shot. And she's got an angle to go from the 3 to the 4. But there is some traffic. 8 ball's in the way, 7's in the way, depending on which way you go. A lot of traffic here. She wanted to go short side. And she did get around the 8. She can see the 4, but man, this is thin. This would be a razor thin cut. I think a safety's the move here. You can thin the 4 and try to play the cue ball behind the 8. She puts a little like right hand English on the cue ball. She is stretching and under a clock, shot clock. So this is tough. She's got to be careful she don't hit the 9 either. So, oh, look at this. Wow. Hit that about as good as she could. Let's take another look at that one. Yeah, I think she put some inside English on it to kill the momentum of the cue ball. And she got right behind that 8. That was a great shot. So she's coming with it so far. The bank on the 2 ball. Now that safety on the 4. 2 very, very good shots. And Lyanna in a tough spot here. This is a tough kick. She's trying to go 2 rails around the 9 and the 5. That 5 ball is huge. Yeah. I mean, she had to try something, and that was the right shot to try. It was just a really good save. It's hard to get out of. And Lauren earning ball in hand. 4 ball right there, 5 on the side. 6 ball down table. 6 ball could be a little tricky because there's some traffic with the 8-9 trying to get the cue ball out of their backup table for the 7. So she's going to roll this 4 in a little bit of high English for the 5 on the side next. She wanted to go a little farther to have an angle going towards the 6. She fell a little bit straight. She can use some high English, cheat the pocket here, or she can just roll up a little bit. She chose to just roll up. I'd like to see her shoot that shot with some inside English, come down table more and be a little bit more aggressive, because she knows she's going to pocket the ball. So you want to get a little greedy with your position if you know you're shooting an easy shot where you don't really have to worry about pocketing the shot. This is tough, like this 6 ball is very missable, and your cue ball could hit the 9 and scratch, or just get stuck behind the 8 or stay down table. That cue ball being up there is see, it made everything so much harder. And let's see. So Lyanna with ball in hand. I'd like to see her play the 6 in the top left. Basically stop shot. Or the side. Yeah, this right side pocket's not bad either. If you're going to play it in the side like this, I'd like to see her roll forward. And then kind of like back cut the 7 in the top right next, because that'll provide a natural angle to go top rail and towards the 8. Just like that, see? And now she fell straight enough where you could use a little low left here and just stop the ball, because you do want a little bit of angle to get off the rail from the 8 to the 9. Yeah, she can go high off the top short rail towards the 8, or she can just pretty much draw just a hair Now she's bringing the bridge into play, so if I'm using the bridge, I'm probably going to play the draw shot. I want less movement of the cue ball. I want easier execution. Yeah, just like that. Just keep it simple. You're already complicating it with the bridge, so you don't want to make it even more complicated. Just keep things simple. Now this one, she just rolls in. She can use draw. She can use center. She could even use a little bit of high, like high right a little. She can use what she wants here. She just doesn't want to end up at the bottom rail. Yeah, she used a little high right. And a little long here. Definitely missable. And let's see. This is tough, but she's hitting the ball pretty good, and her expectations were to shoot a 9-ball this far, so that shouldn't rattle her. Great shot there. Fantastic shot there. And that's going to tie us up 2-2. This opening race to 6. So coming up next, we have Jen Sylvester for Archers Mavens against Sylvia Santino for Team VILLAINcourt. Lyanna, thanks for liking the stream. So all tied up 2-2 in this opening race of 6. We have Sylvia breaking. Crystal in the chat rooting her on. Crystal the pistol. Oh, 9-ball, nope. Looks like a dry break. JR, thanks for liking the stream. So it's going to bring Jen to the table. Jacked up over the 7 with a look at the 1, but very difficult. Being jacked up here is makes this a lot tougher. Sharkstream Fan Club. You already know what I'm going to say, Sharkstream Fan Club. Thanks you for liking the stream. Okay, so a little back cut here on the 1. This is razor thin. And if she makes it, 2-ball is going to be tough because cue-ball is going to run into the 5 or the 7 or what's not, yeah. So is she straight enough to pocket this in the top left without scratching? I don't know. That side pocket is pretty big here. Maybe with some follow, she could avoid the scratching at the point, but the problem with that is then you're not going to have a look at the 3-ball because the 5-ball is going to block you from the 3. And if she was to scratch, she might give up a 2-9 combo if she misses the 2. Okay, so she did scratch. Jen does have a look at this 2-9 in the side, or she can try to run them out. She's thinking the run out. Good starter, but that 5-7 is tricky. The 4 to the 5 is going to be tough. So let's see. Even this is tough. Going 3 to the 4 is tough. Okay, good shot there. Gets over there. Now, now what? You could play the 4 off the 9 in the side, and you might as well call the 9 in the top left corner. Yeah, oh, look at this. Now what? Can she see the 5? It's thin. She may be able to just see the edge of the 5. If not, she's going to have to kick. Yeah, it looks like a kick coming. And jacked up over the 9. It's going to be tough here. And you're going to have to get a rail because your cue ball's not going to hit this 5 too firm. Okay, no problem. She had a clean going in. Now Sylvia has a pretty good look. Gonna try to cut this 5 in. And if she makes it, cue ball should leave the rail and give her a decent look at the 6 in the bottom right next. Just gotta watch her speed. Not bad. Little tricky here. Can pocket the 6, bottom right. Probably let the cue ball float to the bottom short rail and have a reasonably good look at the 7 in the top left corner next. She could hit it real firm and try to go around the 7 with the cue ball. Yeah, I think that's what she was trying. And she just ran into it. And the 9 ball may be covering up the bank. Okay, so she's going to call the 9. Yeah, I don't blame her. She's going to bank the 7 into the 9. And she may be able to get the cue ball underneath the 8 and play a two-way shot here. Let's see where that cue ball goes. Oh, so she drew a little bit. If she used a little, like some high English, that cue ball would have been going towards the 8. Hit the bank a little short, but she left Jen tough. There's nothing easy about this. She could play the 7 top left corner and play her cue ball into the 9 on the side. We saw the cue aim towards the 9. I think she called it. A little bit of draw on this cue ball. Just a little bit. Not much. Almost like center ball. Like stun. Travis, thanks for liking the stream. And okay. Not a bad attempt. Now this is tough. She can play the 7 top left corner. Cue ball is very difficult to bring back down table for the 8. She could call the 9 in the side in case the cue ball crosses over and pockets it for the win. But this is tough. The cue ball is what's tricky here, which makes it harder to make the ball when you're trying to manipulate the cue ball. And Jen's going to have a look. Long and straight. Kind of want to just cinch this one, do whatever makes you feel comfortable to try to make it, but it's very missable with the cue ball on the rail like that. If the cue ball had been off the rail a couple inches or better, the odds of making that 7 go way up. But pretty good leave for Jen. Sylvia is up, and she has a look at the 7, but it's tough. It's tough to pocket the ball in the right side or the top right corner and get position. So she's going to play the cut in the side, which it's a small pocket because the 9. You could rub the 9 and still pocket the 7. There is a scratch looming in the top left corner. You got to be mindful of. Oh, I'm sorry, I was mistaken. So she was playing the 9 with the cue ball and the 7 in the top left corner. Not a bad shot. Alex Bosch in the chat. What's up, buddy? What we doing today? Dale, thanks for liking the stream. So this is double tough. You really real thin cut, and you got to go back and forth, or you could bank it top right. June, thanks for liking the stream. She went with the bank top right, and looks like she may get away with it. This is a steep cut in the bottom left, which probably does not provide position. There's no easy safe that I see. She's going to get aggressive, try to make this. She could use a bunch of low right and try to swing around 3 rails into the 4th and 5th rail. But it's tough. There's a scratch top right. There's some problems here. Oh, she did. She did swing around nice, but she'd missed the ball. Earl Palmer Lavoie, thanks for liking the stream. Boy, this is a battle on the 7 ball. It's just like funny leave after funny leave after funny leave. And I don't know what you do here. There's a safety. Send the 7 ball up table. I don't see too much offense besides that, the top left. And funny leave. Yeah, boss. So quite the battle on the 7 ball. Alex, thanks for liking the stream. She could back cut this top right very firm and let the cue ball swing around 3 rails. She could basically do the same thing in the top left corner and punch it 2 rails out of the top right corner. This one is probably a little natural, but there's going to be a little bit more movement with the cue ball. It's about the same either way. A tough shot with natural position if you hit at the right speed. She's drawing the ball. Yeah, and I think the draw turned over on her a little bit. Great shot to pocket the 7. Position though is tough here. This is a tough 8 ball. I don't think you're supposed to go in on any offense here. I think you're supposed to just play safe. What do you? Oh, Travis. Yeah, I saw Earl. Okay, you got me all mixed up now. What's up, Travis? How we doing, buddy? And Dale and Earl, 3 of you guys. Okay, so I looked away for a sec. I don't know what happened to the 7. It's gone. Oh yeah, that's right. She made it innings a couple shots ago. And Jen pockets the 8 and long tester here on the 9. This is not easy. Eric in the chat, what's up, buddy? Thanks for liking the stream. Tough shot here. Jason, thanks for liking the stream. There's no scratch or anything here. You just gotta try to cinch the 9, but it's tough. And as long as it doesn't duck up in front of the side, which it didn't, this is not a bad leave. It was a tough shot. She missed it, but she may get away with it. Nate, thanks for liking the stream. So Sylvia's going to try to razor cut this one in top right corner. This is a pretty do or die shot. If you make it, great. But if you miss it, it's hard to get away with this one. Very tough shot. Real thin. Yeah, she missed it going in. JJ, thanks for liking the stream. She missed it going in, trying to razor cut thin it up there. And almost kicked it 1 rail into the corner. That would have been pretty crazy. And now Jen with a tough shot. This is pretty do or die too. If you miss this one, there is a way to get away with it, but pretty do or die. And Jen, great shot there, and that's going to put Archer's Mavens up 3-2. So opening race of 6. Here's a little look at what's to come today. So we will play 6 matches, match 1 through 6, and the rest tomorrow. What do we have next? Sarah and Jen, Scotch doubles versus Shaina and Lauren coming up next. Scotch doubles 9-ball match number 2. And now we should have Amanda versus Farrah. Amanda breaking. Farrah should be in the chair. Yep, there she is. And what do we have here? Dry break with a 9 hanging. Uh-oh. Could have a quick one. We bank this 1 ball right now into the 9. I don't see why not. You don't have much else to do, right? I mean, if it goes, it can be a little deceiving from here, but it looks like you can bank the 1 without hitting the 5. It's close. But I think she can do it. But the cameras have fooled me many times. Just gotta be careful with that 5 ball. Might clip it. Yep, just hit it. But is she gonna give it? Oh, okay. That could have been worse. That could have been a lot worse. I mean, this is tricky. You can try to play safe on the 6, but if you don't get the safe and the 1 leaks out, you might give up the rack. Let's see. It looks a little off angle to play safe behind the 6. I don't know if she can. She looks like she's gearing up, gonna hit her firm. Oh boy. Okay, cue ball. Alright, that could have been worse too. I think Farrah's gonna have a look at the 1 in the side. She could jack up and draw the cue ball into the 9 as well. Without pocketing the 1. I don't think you can do both. You gotta pick one or the other. Looks like she's gonna pick the 1. No problem. Just gotta look at the 2 in the bottom left. Kind of roll this one in, you know, just like that. Now what though? Now we got problems. I don't see any easy safes either. So she's gonna have to be careful here. That 9 ball hanging. You do not want to make a mistake. They got Smokehouse Maple wings here. I might have to go try those. I always get the buffalo wings. I didn't even know they had Smokehouse Maple. That sounds pretty good. I'll be taking a break, probably match number 4. So I might have to try those out, Bianchi. So what is Farrah gonna do here? I don't see much. She may have been trying to bank that 3 ball up there at the 9. And she didn't leave much for Amanda. She looks like she sees something pretty quick here, though. Probably safe behind the 5. And overrolled it a little bit. But didn't really give up much. I'm surprised there hasn't been any good looks at the 9 yet. For how many shots there's been. You would think somebody would have had a decent swing at the 9, but not yet. Farrah could pocket this top left. It's tough. Oh, she squeezed it in nice. Very good shot. Now, does this 4 ball bank or is it too straight? I don't know if she can beat the kiss. Might have to put some inside right-hand English on it to beat the kiss. And she hit it pretty good, but just a little bit outside. Not a bad leave, though. I mean, I think Amanda can cut this one in. Side pocket. But it's not easy. It's pretty thin. She doesn't have to worry about a scratch in the top corner. At least the 7 ball's guarding against it, so that makes it a little easier. She could bank the 4 right at the 9. That's a pretty good shot. She went up for the corner. I don't know it went in the corner. Oh, yeah, it did. Just, yeah. And still, no good looks at this 9 ball. This is pretty crazy not to have a look at this 9 yet. Farrah could bank this one at the 9 or in the side or play safe with the cue ball down table. She went for the bank in the side. And that's going to set up Amanda just about straight in the side. A little off angle here, but pretty good look. She better make this one. If she misses this one, unless she gets the point, 4-ball leaves the rail and goes towards the 9. Yeah, it did hit the point. Okay, so I think she's going to be okay. There's not much. I mean, you could play the 4-7 combo, but it's mighty tough. I hate combos. She doesn't. She hit that. Perfect. Great shot there, Farrah. And she's got a reward. Thin cut on the 4. The cue ball might be going to that side pocket. Got to be careful for that. And she's all right. Look at this. So now you pocket the 5. And the cue ball goes short rail, left long rail. And kind of hangs around in between the 2nd, 3rd diamond. And should give you a pretty good look at the 6-9 combination. Just got to watch your speed. And speed looks good. And beautiful position there. And just like that, Team VILLAINcourt ties it up 3-3. So that's going to bring us back to the top of the rotation. Should be Sarah Archer versus Elise VILLAINcourt. VILLAINcourt. I said VILLAINcourt after the team name. Captains for their respective teams. Alex says, great out Farrah. Yeah, she earned that one. She definitely earned that one. Yep, so Elise and Sarah coming up. Not sure whose break it is. We're going to find out. Looks like Sarah's break. Yeah, that combo. I mean, it looks so easy to people that don't really play. They're like, oh, it's like straight in. But as the players know, combos are tough, especially with that much distance in between them and the pressure on and the 9 hanging. But she hit that combination great. And she hit it really pure. Bob, thanks for sharing the stream. Bob rooting on his wife Tracy today. All right, that brings Sarah to the top of the table here to break. We've seen quite a few dry breaks so far for template. Let's see how she does. I like her chances of pocketing the green 6-ball in our bottom left corner. Yeah, Alex, I hear you. I agree. And that's like the best break we've seen so far, in my opinion. She made the wing, and I believe she has an opening look at the 1, top left corner. 8-ball is potentially in the way. It's close, but I think she can cut the 1 in. And she does have a little bit of an angle going from the 1 to the 2. Jacked up over the 5-ball, though. It's going to make this a lot tougher. Yeah, let's see. Or it's possible that the 8-ball was just too much in the way. So that's going to bring Elise to the table. Has a thin back cut at the 1. 2-ball, I'm sorry, cue-ball looks like it's going into the 2-ball as well. So quite a bit of randomness here. Might have overcut the 1. Oh, just made it. But the 2-ball, not in a good spot. She could thin it. She's going to thin it one way or another. That's all she can see. What can she do with it? Just put the cue ball down table. Yeah, she didn't have much she could do. She left it tied up with the 8. So I don't see too much offense here unless that 8 ball's wired to the top left corner, which it does not appear to be. Never know though. She's hitting it the way. If they're frozen, it might throw it. Yep. Yeah, I think that's what we just saw there. The frozen throw shot. Great shot there. Pockets the 8 ball. And now, pretty good look at this deuce here. She'd like to draw back for the 3 ball in the bottom right corner next. That would be ideal. Being this close to the 2 ball though, gotta be careful you don't double hit the cue ball. And great shot there, got some draw into it. Gonna have to be careful here. If she only goes high English, I don't know if she runs into the 9. I do not think so. Yeah, she's gonna have to be careful here. I think she's asking a question. Let's see. Cue ball's the concern here. Oh, she did get the 9. Perfect. I didn't think she could get enough of the 9 to use it as a stopper. But she did get a lot of it. So now that gives her a look in the top corner. Maybe even the side. The side might be tricky to get position. Trickier. Let's see what she's thinking. Corner. Looks like she had a good too. Yeah, very good. It was tough to pocket that ball, and I think she put a little bit of inside on it to bring the cue ball up table for that 5. Very good shot. Little thin here, and if she does make it, she may be forced to shoot a 7-9 combination. Looks like that 9 is blocking the pocket from the 7. Then this is tough. Yeah, overcuts it. It was tough. And now Elise with a big opportunity. Pretty good look here. Cue ball should cross back over to where it is now in that general area for her attempt at a 7-9 combo. And it looks like she's going to fall really good on this. I mean, it is a combination. It is no gimme, but she fell very good on it. And Elise gets it done. Pockets the 7-9, puts her team up 4-3 in this opening race of 6. And we have Shaina versus Aaron. Shaina at the table. Man, I wish my drawing tool didn't like magically disappear today. Kind of misdrawn. I'm gonna have to try to tinker with that in between matches. Let's see. 3, 6, 7. 2 balls down on the break. Pretty glued to the 1 ball. She may be able to pocket it in the top right corner. And bumps the 2. Aaron may be able to see the 1 ball, have a window in between this 2 and 4 ball. Yep, does look like she has the window. Joe, thanks for liking the stream. And uh-oh, watch out. Okay. And gets a double kiss there. And Shayna's gonna have a look at the 1, bottom right corner. Not too much after that though. The 2 ball, her cue ball is gonna be drifting down table, and may have a very steep cut on the 2 ball next. Yeah, so you should call the 9 here in the top left corner. You play to pocket the 2 ball in the top right, and the cue ball may back cut that 9 in the top left. I mean, it probably won't, but it's free, so you might as well call it. Like, nothing bad can happen by calling it. Tough shot here. This is very thin. Oh, I hit it perfect. Andy, thanks for liking the stream. Hit that ball very well. That was a tough shot. And she's got another tough one now. She does have a look at this 4 in the top left corner. It's tough though, it's long. No guaranteed position on the 5 ball either. Okay, so she misses a difficult shot. That's going to bring Aaron to the table. Yeah, she has a look here. She's going to have to be careful. If she was to just pocket this and stop right there, I think she's stuck behind the 7. So she's going to have to figure something out. She might have to roll forward or draw backwards. I don't know, something. Let's see what she's thinking. Okay, forward, yeah. Yeah, I think that was a good shot. I think, oh boy. Oh boy, come on, internet. Don't fail me now. Uh-oh. Looks like we got, oh boy, hold on here. Oh boy. Oh, we're back. Apologies, guys. Typically the internet is pretty reliable here. But we have had a couple issues so far. An audio issue, and now some internet issues. So hopefully this is not going to be an ongoing problem. Now Shaina, Shaina at the table. She can see the 5, but I don't know if she can do much with it. Tries to send it to the top rail to play safe. Now watch out, 9 ball. Aaron can go off of our left side of the 5 and try to pocket the 9 with the cue ball. Maybe a little bit of left-hand English on your cue ball here. Should make it a little easier to pocket the 9. If your cue ball goes rail first, the left-hand English just pulls you right into the 9 to pocket it. This should be pretty close. Tough shot, you gotta hit it good. But should be pretty close here. Oh, she went off the right side. I think she was trying to bank the 5 back down at the 6 ball. Which, the 6 made that pocket a little bit bigger. Had you bank the 5 off the 6, it could go in the corner. Or even rail first off the 6. And I don't know how much she really left Shaina here. I think Shaina can see the ball, but I don't know if she can pocket it. Yeah, she couldn't. So I think she wanted to keep it glued on that rail, and it just left the rail enough for Aaron to probably have a good look at the 5 on the side here. It's a little off angle, but it's not a bad look. And the 6 ball is pretty close to the corner. You got to be a little conscious of the cue ball here. You don't want to just roll up to the rail and leave yourself a super steep back cut on the 6. You want to get off the rail to at least where the 5 is now. Yeah, she did better. Great shot there. Now she has options. She can use slow inside English to hold for the 7 in the side pocket. She may be able to accomplish the same thing with nothing but high English. Let's see. Yeah, I think she used some outside English there. Oh boy. It's amazing how that cue ball just finds the pocket when it's the cue ball off the bottom rail. Now Shaina ball in hand. And strong favorite to get out here and put her team on the hill. This opening race to 6. Can't take this one for granted. You can't hit it thick. You gotta make sure you hit it right. No problem, just like that. And that's gonna put Team VILLAINcourt on the hill 5-3 in this opening set. So after this match, oh, wrong screen here. Hold up. We are going to have 9-ball Scotch doubles. Sarah and Jen versus Shaina and Lauren. It's going to be coming up next. In between matches, there is about a 5 to 10 minute break. So the players can reset, use the bathroom, grab some drinks, take a break. A lot of the times, you will see players go play back-to-back matches, whether it's singles and then Scotch doubles or Scotch doubles and then singles. So don't go anywhere. That'll be coming up next. We do play 6 matches today, day 1. The remainder tomorrow. So everything you see 1 through 6 will be played today. So Tracy to break. She's playing Sarah. And looks like a dry break. Let's bring Sarah to the table. Now Team VILLAINcourt is on the hill. So they better be Archer's Mavens. Gotta be careful here. Sarah's playing for the win. Plays a very, very good opening safety here. This is gonna be a tough hit. Unless Tracy can see the edge of the 1. It's gonna be a very difficult hit. So I'm gonna kick 1 rail. Or push. What is she doing? Is she kicking or pushing? Kicking. And makes a great hit. Oh yeah, she couldn't push the... I'm sorry, Sarah played safe. Yeah, makes a great hit kick there. And that brings Sarah to the table. Wonder if that 2 ball is wired in the side. It's close, but looks like it It's going long. We're gonna find out. Yeah, I'll need a rail. No rail. Definitely no rail. And I think Tracy's asking her now. Yep, that brings Tracy to the table. Ball in hand. 4-7 is a little tied up. 3-6 is not ideal, but the 3's not bad because of where the 2 is. 2 leads you to the 3 in the bottom left. You roll this 2 ball in, and should have a decent look at the 3 in the bottom left. And then the trouble starts. The 4 ball's a little tight. It's gonna be a little tricky. Well, she went with the corner to hold for the cue ball, so her angle, if she had played the 2 on the side, her angle must have been bringing her too far down table, so she chose the corner, makes a great shot there. And now it gets tricky. Oh, tries to pocket the 3, finds the scratch, and now Sarah, she could try to run out, or she could shoot the 4-9 combo for the win. Hey Barry, how you doing? Okay, she's gonna run them out. She's gonna play 4 top left corner, and the 5's in a pretty good spot. 5 to the 6. 7 ball's in a good spot. Yeah, all right, so 5 to the 6 is gonna be the first hurdle. Pockets the 4. All right, so let's see what we got now. This is where it starts getting a little tricky. Got to be a little bit more precise now. And she got a little straight here, but she should be okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, she's all right. She wound up be above that 7 ball, but she fell below it. She's okay though. She can still pocket this 6 ball bottom right corner, but she may have to go for the 7 in the bottom left next. I don't know if she can hold for the side, and even if she does, she might have the angle going the wrong way. Okay, so she kind of fell on the 50. This is trouble. So if you play it to the corner, it's hard to get out of the scratch. And I don't know if she can back cut it in the side. It might be a little too steep. Yeah, side pocket, no good. Corner, probably no good. Because how do you get out of the scratch at this angle? She could play the 7-9 combination, or try to bank the 7 in the bottom right corner and draw above the side for the 8 next. Those are her 2 options that I like. 7-9 combo, or bank the 7 bottom right and draw your cue ball up table for the 8 in the top right next. Almost like a stop shot, actually. Let's see what she's gonna do. It looks like she's trying to get this one in the corner. I don't know if she can draw out of the scratch. Oh no, I was wrong. And look at this leave. That's not a bad leave if you're Team VILLAINcourt. I'd like to see Tracy soft kick behind the 7. Just real super soft. Just like this. Oh, but she didn't. She missed the 7 though. And Sarah's going to have a big opportunity here. She's going to ball in hand on the 7. And if she gets good on the 8, she's going to look to run the 7, 8, 9 out here. Put her team on the board for the opening point in this second semifinals of the 2025 Palmer Byrd Cup. And this is not ideal. This is not ideal. She has quite a bit of work to still do here. She can cut this 8 ball in and go 3 rails by the side pocket for the 9 in the bottom left next, or she can try to spin it and hold it. She chose trying to hold it And she pockets the 8, but very, very thin on the 9 here. This is a tough shot. She's hitting the ball pretty good though, pocketing balls pretty well. But this is very tough. Let's see if we have another look from the side view. Yeah. Yeah, you can tell how tough this is from this view. And this is pretty much do or die. If you miss this, it's hard to get away with it. Oh, oh, it just hangs. Wow. Wow, look how deep that ball's hanging. And that's going to keep Archer's Mavens alive. Tracy looking to just pocket this, roll it in, and she does. And that's going to bring us to 5-4. Archer's Mavens still alive. So next up we have Lyanna for Archer's Mavens versus Lauren for Team VILLAINcourt. Lauren at the table now, racking. Team, Team VILLAINcourt on the hill 5-4. Opening races 6 match. Hit those pretty square. Makes 2 balls, but no look at the 2. 7 ball. Covering up weighty. So I think we're going to see an opening push here. So I don't know if the 2 goes on the top left. I think goes in the left side pocket. I think Lyanna can cut it in the left side, but I don't know about the top left corner. See what she's thinking here. Why is the mouse on the screen? What is going on here? Okay, there we go. All right, so great shot there. And gonna look to play this 3-8 combo. And well done there. She's gonna have a good look here at this 3 ball. 7 ball. Gotta be careful of the 7 ball next. It's in the way of playing position for the 5. She could go to the left or the right of it. She goes to the left of it. Well done there. Has a nice look here. Gotta be careful you don't stick yourself behind the 9 here. She can try to spin it in and hold, or go to the right long rail and back out to about center table. See what she's thinking here. Hold or back and forth. She went back and forth. Look at this shot. Hitting the ball good. So now she can play for the 7 in the top left corner or the side next. I think she's going to put a little right hand English, go 2 rails out of the bottom left corner to probably around where the spot is, where you rack the balls, like somewhere around there. Oh, a little weak. Trying to hold for the corner there. She's got a pretty good look. If it goes hill, which would be the next rack, we would have Jen versus Sylvia. So, pressure mounting here. There is a scratch in the right side pocket. If she pockets the 7 in the top left corner, there is a potential scratch in the right side pocket. You could either follow out of it or draw out of it, but you probably have to do one or the other. You can't just punch this ball. She tried to draw out of it, and she missed the 7, but looks like she's going to be okay. Yeah, that's a pretty good leave. What's Lauren going to do here? You can try to cut it in. You can try to bank it in the top left corner. There's a couple safeties, but they're not easy. Being up 5-4, I wouldn't mind seeing her try to make the 7 with the bank in the top left corner and try to give your team a chance to win. The safeties are just about as hard to execute as the shot, and you might even miss the bank and get away with it. The cut is pretty do or die, and it's very thin. I think that's what she's looking at, is the cut. Yep, that's what she's eyeing up. Very, very thin and tough. And it's kind of do or die-ish. The 7 probably does not get far away from the corner if she misses it. And there is even a scratch top right corner if the cue ball misses the 9. The 9 might protect against it. Wow, she overcut it. Are you kidding me? Wow, that was a really good attempt. She overcut it. That's hard to do. And Lyanna with a good chance here. This is thinner than it looks. It can be, and the bridge and stretching and a potential scratch in the right side pocket. You got to be careful here. This looks so easy, but it is not. She may have to razor thin it and go up to the top long rail, short rail, I mean, where she's shooting from, back towards the 9 ball. Yeah, that was the move, up and down. And she's going to have a long but good look here on the 9. It's no gimme, it's no hanger. It's long, a little off angle. I don't really see any scratches unless she goes bottom left corner, but I don't think that's going to be in play. And just a little bit outside. It was no gimme. And that's going to bring Lauren to the table, and I think we're going to see Lauren try to cut this one in the top right corner for the win. But similar to the last shot, this one's even tougher. This is no gimme. A very difficult shot. And first match of the day, opening nerves. You're not settled. You're trying to get comfortable. It makes shots like this even harder than they are. She's taking her time. I like that. But tough shot here. Let's see. Oh. And undercuts it a little bit and scratches. So that's going to give Lyanna ball in hand. She's going to step up, pocket this 9 in the side. Looks like we're headed for hill. Don't go anywhere. Hill. We got action. That's going to bring up Jen Sylvester for Archers Mavens, and Sylvia Santino for Team VILLAINcourt. So, pretty juicy first round here. Sweat fest. All right, here we go. Hill for the first point. Day one, semifinal number 2, 2025 Palmer Bird Cup. Jen Sylvester to break for Team Archers Mavens. Hit him pretty square, 8 ball. Oh, 3-6-9, dry break. And it's going to bring Sylvia up to the table here. Not really too much, not really too many options here. Wow, plays the 1-8 combo. It's a perfect. But problems. 2 ball. Kind of tied up with that 4-6. 3-9's kind of tied up. I don't think we're going to be seeing any runouts this rack. She's going to try to cut this one in. As long as she doesn't scratch in the bottom left corner, she's probably going to get safe here if she misses it. Let's see. Cue ball, yep. Looks like she got coverage. 2 ball. Yeah, Jen's gonna have to kick left long rail here, 1 or 2 rails at this 1 ball. And close, but just a little outside. That's gonna give Sylvia a ball in hand. So Sylvia with ball in hand here, but not much to do with the 2 ball. I wouldn't mind seeing her try a 3 foul here. You play safe on this right here behind the 6. Or a stop shot and bank it up and use the 4. I like playing safe here. You know, you have Jen on a 1 foul, and there's a lot to hide behind here with the stop shot. Yeah, it's a good shot. Oh! Wow, she got unlucky that that kicked out that way, because that was like one of the only places on the table that it's a sellout. And it's still like no gimme. Jen might have to go like rail first or something, but Jen has to be relieved that she can see this, because she was going to be buried on 1 foul already too. Pockets the 2 ball. Now what? Can she play the carom off the 3 into the 9 top right corner? I don't think so. It looks like the 9 goes to the right long rail. I think we're going to see safety attempt, or maybe a bank on the 3. Yeah, bank on the 3. Carom's the 5 in. And She might be stuck behind the 7 here, but if she is, she does have a pretty decent kick from the left long rail. 1 or 2 rails at the 3. Yeah, she's kicking. She's got to be careful now, though, because the balls are open. The 4 ball does go in the sides or the bottom left corner. So don't want to give up ball in hand. Makes a great hit. And I don't know if she got safe, but I don't know if she gave up a shot on the 3. Yeah, it looks like Sylvia can pocket this 3. It's really close. She might have to put some right hand English on the cue ball to try to throw the 3 ball in. Nah, she played all safe. She couldn't pocket the 3. Good shot. Good shot. Now what's Jen gonna do? Look at this safety. And gets the 3-9 set up pretty good for a potential combo next shot. If she does get ball in hand, I'm curious if she shoots the 3-9 or tries to run out. But we're not there yet. But this is a tough kick. I mean, all she can really do is go to this left long rail where she's pointing now. You might as well call the 9 just in case you carom it in or combo it in. Ooh, wow, that was like the perfect way to play the carom. She hit that like really good. Casey in the chat, happy belated birthday, Casey. Thanks for liking the stream. Now Jen does have a look at this 3 in the side or the bottom right corner. What can she do with the 4 ball though? Can she pocket the 3 on the side and roll below the 7 for the 4 on the left side next? Or, oh, goes to the corner. Look at this. And comes out perfect. Cassie, thanks for liking the stream. Cassie or Casey? Cassie. That's Cassie, right? That has to be Cassie. Jen will draw back here, or she can go forward. Yeah, I like that. I'll draw back a little bit for the corner. She's got a great opportunity here. Going forward, it looks like with the cue ball. Ooh, wiped its feet a little bit, but she's still okay. And this would be for Archer's Mavens to come back and steal this match. I believe they were down this match 5-2. Or no, I'm sorry, 5-3. It was 3-3. Jen's gonna be shooting this 9 to steal the opening point here. This opening race of 6 team match. A lot of pressure though. A lot of pressure on this shot. And Jen Sylvester gets it done for Archer's Mavens. They're going to steal, and I mean steal, the first point, because they were in trouble. And they won 3 in a row for the opening point. So very good, suspenseful opening match of the day here. And next, we have Scotch Doubles 9 ball. And it's going to be Sarah and Jen for Archer's Mavens versus Shaina and Lauren for Team VILLAINcourt. We're going to take a brief 5 to 10 minute intermission. Why is this mouse on the screen again? Get off there. Where we go in between. Okay, see you guys shortly. Don't go anywhere. 5 to 10 minutes. All right, guys, we're headed for match number 2 here. I'm joined in the booth by Joe Kearns. How we doing tonight, Joe?
Doing pretty well. Looking forward to this one. Should be good.
Yeah, so we're going to have Sarah and Jen up for Archers Mavens and Shaina and Lauren up for Team VILLAINcourt. We just saw an opening Hill match in the team event, and that puts Archer Mavens on the board 1-0.
Yeah, that was an interesting one. I earlier on, I thought Elise and VILLAINcourt were going to take that one away, but it slipped away from them a little bit towards the end.
Yeah, they had a 5-3 lead.
Yep.
And Archers Mavens won 3 in a row.
Which can be a little bit deceiving, if you're not used to this event. It's only the first set, the team format, that goes to 6. Everything else is going to 5. So any other match this weekend, that would have been it.
Yeah, good point.
And I believe it was Jen Sylvester, who's playing now, that secured it for the Mavens in the last set there.
Yeah. So we're going to see her come right back out in doubles here. And you would expect to see her have a little confidence, after helping spark her team in that point and come back.
Agreed. Yeah, they're, both teams, it seemed like there were definitely a lot of nerves in that first set, and there always is, you're just getting out there, a lot of pressure, you got the cameras, you got the shot clock, but out of all of them, it did feel like Jen seemed pretty comfortable, especially in that second rack of hers, so she's definitely looking to keep that going here.
Yeah. So, a lot of dry breaks for 9-ball with a template. Let's see if she can make a ball here.
Do you know is it the actual magic rack, or do you know what template they're using out there?
I don't know exactly which template they're using.
So I'm not a huge fan of those other thinner ones that sometimes people are using around here.
Yeah.
I think that's the regular magic rack, but yeah, you're right. Another dry break here, and not a lot of spread.
We've seen a lot of players break from the center area, which is not great for making the wing ball. I think that's a big reason why we're not seeing the wing go in.
And it could be, if you're not used to using the template, that could be part of it. And he also has that kind of break box drawn out, like the Matchroom style break box.
Yeah.
But when you're playing with a house rack, a lot of times it's easier just to break from the center, because when you have gaps in the balls, you just break from the center, hit the ball hard, and hope for something good to happen. But with the template, you really want to break from the wing. It's going to be your most consistent.
I agree. There's one spot, in my opinion, there's one spot to break from with a template, and it's the wing.
Yep.
You really shouldn't be anywhere else, in my opinion. But
no, for 9-ball, there's other 10-ball, 8-ball, kind of pick your poison there.
Yeah.
But for 9-ball, completely agree with you.
Tough kick here. A little outside. It's gonna give a ball in hand.
Yeah.
For Shaina and Lauren.
No easy out here though. They're gonna have their work cut out for them on this one. Maybe if you just play a safe on the 2 might be your smartest bet, because I don't love trying to get 2 to the 3 here.
I'm surprised at last week we saw 0 3 fouls and a lot of opportunities to try it, but we're not seeing the attempt of the 3 foul.
No. Although I will say the very last rack of the teams format, it looked like what's her name? Sylvia, I think she went for it. She got one, and she went for the second. It was a pretty good
on
one.
The 2-ball, the stop shot.
Correct.
And it hit a ball that sold out in the top left corner.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. And Shayna's going to have a good look at this 2 on the side, and she may run into the 6.
Yeah, if she runs into the 6, this could work out okay.
Yeah, a little congestion now. Could play the 7 with the cue ball. Could thin the 3. Play the 7 with the cue ball.
It can be hard to control, though.
You may not end up with a shot.
Exactly, yep.
She could play safe behind the 7 with like similar type of shot, just go wider and go behind the 7 with the cue ball. That's the shot.
What do you think about thinning the 3 on the other side and bringing the cue ball back up to the top of the table?
Not bad. The only issue with that is the 3's begging to hit the 4 and go to the right long rail and potentially give up a shot.
That's fair.
If you go to the side she's going now, it's harder to give up a shot.
That's fair.
Now she's going towards your side. She might try. Oh, she miscued.
Oh,
Little
that's a tough one. You could see she was a little uncomfortable with the stretch there.
shot clock probably bearing down on her too.
Yep. Yeah, for anybody who's never played with it, the shot clock really can get in your head when you're down, you're thinking about what you want to do, you're ready to shoot, and you hear that first beep, it can get to you.
Yeah, it's definitely unique. Most players have not played under a shot clock, and it definitely changes things. It forces mistakes, 100%.
Well, and even nowadays, obviously Ultimate Pool's getting a lot more popular, and that uses the shot clock.
Yeah.
But it's not the same. If you're not in the room here, you probably can't. I don't know if they can hear it on the stream.
No, they
but
can't.
it is a very audible beep that
Yeah.
can really get to you when you're down on your shot.
For sure. Especially if you're already struggling to begin with.
Yep.
It can
Yep.
really start compounding mistakes.
Now this is an interesting one. She hit a pretty good shot, but she did not. She wanted to leave that 4 a little bit further into the pocket. Now she's leaving her partner a thin cut here.
Yeah, this is no hanger. So you can pocket it, but see the cue ball is just going away. But
No, but she actually, that speed was really good. I was thinking
was.
about if I would try to hold it, and
Or
she
go
held
up
it
and
very
down.
well. Yeah, for me, I don't know if I'm comfortable trying to hold that ball. I might have just tried to come up and down, but then you have to worry about, do you hit it a little off and you're behind the 8 or the 9?
She fell about perfect here because Sarah has an angle going towards the 6.
Yep.
Let's see what she could do with it here. It's not easy.
Maybe draw it into the side. Yep.
Yeah.
That's
So all that draw caused her to miss the ball. Makes
She's
it a lot
getting away
harder.
with it though.
Yeah, it does look like she got away with it. Sarah Sweeney in the chat. Yep, it's me and Joe Kearns.
Hey Sarah.
Yeah, this is tough. She may only be able to see the edge of the 5.
Yeah, I don't think she could try to play the combo here. I think she's got to try to thin it. If she can even, she might. It looks like she's kicking at it, so maybe she can't. Yep.
Very nice
And
pick.
how's it gonna lay? It's gonna lay all right. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Can't be mad at that one. It looks like the 8's blocking a bank. You could try to cut this all the way up, but that's not an easy one.
See, let's see. What do we got here? A little two-way action, a little bank safety.
See, I don't think I don't know if she was playing the Z, but I don't believe you. I don't believe the one rail was possible there. I don't know if that was purely a safe.
Yeah.
If it was a pretty good one because obviously you can pocket the 5 here, but if getting back on the 6, you got to try to jack up and draw it back. That's
Yeah.
not an easy one.
Yeah, and I don't think she can go forward
No,
unless she hits it like filler.
no, forward looks like a scratch to me.
Or just can't get enough on the cue ball.
Yep. Interesting. Maybe she was trying to roll that cue ball a little more forward and get behind the 9 there to pure safety.
Yeah, I think so. And bank the 5 down table, and it just
Yep.
went back and forth. So that's going to bring Sarah to the table.
I kind of like just playing a safe behind the 9 on this. You could
Yeah.
cut it in.
I agree.
Yeah, you could cut it with inside and run back down for the 6, but the safe looks pretty straightforward here.
Well, the bridge always complicates everything.
It does. It makes everything just that much harder. Not my favorite pool table implement.
Yeah, I think she's going to try to cut this one. And
See, I don't like that. I really don't like that shot. Because then, what's the upside? Even if, like, obviously she's not trying to leave it behind the 9, but even if you get past it, what's the upside of making that ball?
yeah, I think she wanted to hit it a lot firmer and bring the cue ball down table. But the bridge makes everything a little trickier.
Yeah.
Let's see what Shaina's going to do here. She can pocket the 5, but has some work to do for position. Runs into the 9. That's no good.
No, that's a tough one. It's because your options are pretty limited there. She played it with a little bit of low left, but you really got to stroke that ball if you want to try to get it down table. And then if you try to play top right, you got to hit that real good to avoid the scratch. I like that shot. She didn't quite, I think she was trying to come a little bit lower down on that side rail and get behind the 9, but it's a smart shot. She still left it long. Even if you pocket this 6 ball, it's going to be tough to leave something easy on the 8.
Yeah.
Do you just hit this soft, or do you try to put some stroke on it and come around?
No, I think you're supposed to just roll this one in and take the 8 in the top right next.
Yep.
Uh-oh, watch out, cue ball.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Oh, boy.
I did not see that one coming. I thought she was definitely coming into the long rail.
It looked like it was off angle where you couldn't do that if you tried.
It can be deceiving on the the TV here, but I didn't think that would have been possible.
So Shaina with ball in hand on the 8 here.
I like the way she's looking at it too. Play it up table just a little bit. Oh, okay.
I'll be honest, I like this more because you have ball in hand. So you can play your whatever angle you want from either side. You might as well shoot the 8 to the closest pocket.
Yeah, that's fair. Just want to make sure you get this back out slightly to the center of the table, which she should be setting up the angle for that. Oh yeah, that's perfect.
Very good. And Lauren's going to have a real nice look at this 9 ball here. Try to take the opening rack here.
And that's huge. You know, these are short races. And especially coming off a loss in the first team's format. She gets it done. So that's very, very good for the confidence there. All right, so Shaina and Lauren getting out to a 1-0 lead, and like I was just saying, that's huge for the confidence here, especially with these short races to 5. It's not like, you're playing a one-on-one race to 9 where, you can kind of spend the first couple of racks just getting used to the table, getting comfortable. You do not want to find yourself in a hole in this format. And it helps just settle the nerves a little bit because, again, for anybody who's never played in one of these, it's the nerves are high. It can be hard to shake. But once you do, it's a great event, a lot of fun. All right, so Lauren stepping up to break. Again, for anybody who's not familiar with the format, it's alternate break, and then with the doubles, it's alternate break, alternate player. So if Lauren breaks first, then the other team's gonna break, and then when it's back to Lauren's team, Shaina will break next. Oh,
whoa!
And she's got a little nerve. She got that. She had the miscue. Oh no!
Oh boy!
So I believe that's still going to be her break, though, because she didn't scratch. I don't think she gives up the break, although I'm not sure the exact rules. Do you know, Lance?
I think it's probably going to be a re-break here. I know, remember at the PLP at US 1, it was Filler versus Albin Ocean, and Albin Ocean did like the same thing, but they don't play re-rack, they play ball in hand. So he took ball in hand.
From where it was?
Yeah, and Albin never even touched the rack, so the rack was fully intact, and Filler thinned the 1 and tried to get him on 3 fouls. He had him on 2, and then Albin made a good hit, and I think he did end up getting him on 3, though. I can't
That's
remember.
so impressive at that level. Oh, man, Lauren is really, she's got to settle down here. You can tell she's definitely in her head right now. She had that miscue in the last rack, back-to-back miscues on that break, and then she pops it off the table.
She's laughing and smiling though, so at least she is. Yeah, she's taking it the right way. She's not getting all down on herself.
Yep. No, you have to at that point, because the second you start beating yourself up, it's very hard to come back from that.
So Jen with ball in hand. See, this is where, unless there's a 9-ball combo to be played, I'm telling my team, try for the 3 foul every time. If the opposing team scratches on the break, try for the 3 foul every time.
And I actually don't hate shooting the 1 ball first. You want to run that cue ball up further up table. But where the 2 is, I kind of like making the 1 and then playing the safe on the 2. But it's like, you know, you could make an argument for either way.
Oh, overcuts it.
Yeah, it's always those ones where you think you can't possibly overcut it, but you end up doing it.
Yeah, we saw a couple last match that were real thin and got overcut.
But to your point, especially with where Jen left Sarah on that 2 ball, you have to just go for the safe there. You can just, you know, play a little bank, get that 2 ball back up kind of into that 8-9 area. Because now she didn't leave it straight in, but this is a relatively straightforward kick shot.
Ooh.
Shouldn't have said it.
It was hard to do that.
I shouldn't have said it.
Hard to do that if you tried. And that's going to bring Jen to the table. And a lot of traffic with this 6-8-9 to try to get up for the 3. You got to put a bunch of low left on this and just miss the 9. But it's very tough. I think she's going to run into... Oh, no, she's going to try to go under the 6.
Yep, that's what it looks like. She's playing high inside, but that's tough. And I think she got away with it, but that's hard.
So Sarah, she could bank this 3 or play safe. I think she's going in on the bank. Yeah, she did.
Yeah, so that one's tough because for me, if you play the safe, I'm going to want to, like, naturally, you want to try to get it down into that 5 and, is it 7 ball? But to get the cue ball there, you're kind of naturally shooting the 3 towards that bank anyway.
Right.
And then if you make it and hit the safe, you're in a lot of trouble. There's not an easy 2-way there.
Watch the cue ball here. Oh, no. I thought it was going to double kiss.
Oh, that's a nice attempt. She was trying to get it on that 6 ball, which is not an easy shot, but it was a good attempt. Now, this one is interesting. You're going to shoot it up in the corner, but the 9 ball gets big. You're either going to leave a tough cut on the 4, or you have to get a good stroke on it to try to get above the 9. And that's what she did.
Good shot there. Watch out.
Did she overrun it, though? Yep. Overcooked that one just a little bit. Now, I'm not overly familiar with... I've seen Sarah play a few times, but I don't know. If she's got the jump in her bag, this feels like a good opportunity for it.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Wouldn't be a bad jump. She... Maybe kicking at the bottom rail with reverse... Or she's going to masse. Yeah, it looks like she's going to masse a little bit. Swerve.
Yeah.
Could make it.
Oh, she... Wow, that's a great shot.
Let's take another look at that one. I don't know if she's going to be able to see the 5, but tremendous shot to make the 4.
And it's always shots like that too. You hate to see them not get the reward.
Yeah, I agree. They might have a reward, but I don't know.
I think she's got it in the corner. I don't believe she can cut this in the side. I think the 6 is a little too big for that.
I think you're right. And the problem with the corner is the scratch in the side is tough.
Yeah, you got to try to put some draw on this to avoid the side, and that's not easy that close to the rail. Oh, okay.
Had to kick at it. And that's going to give up ball in hand for Shaina and Lauren. 5 ball looks frozen to the rail.
It does. I was going to say that little kiss on the 5 did help her a little bit here. I can't tell if she's too close to the point to be able to come and shoot it in that corner comfortably. Yeah, okay. So if she shoots this straight in, it makes it more difficult to leave a natural shot on that 6 ball. Looks like she's just going to roll it forward. Okay, that's a really good shot. That's as good as she could have done from there.
Yeah, that was very well done. Lauren could just roll this in and leave Shaina a shot at the 7 in the top left corner next, I like.
I think that's what you have to do because you can't really do better, I don't think. Oh, she hit that a little too firm.
Oh, boy.
And then, yeah, that's the last thing you want to do there because there's no benefit in stroking that ball. You're really not going to get better than shooting it, like you said, into that top left. You know, she's leaving Shaina tough here.
Yeah,
there's no one rail kick off the long rail. I think you got to come off the short rail up.
Yeah. Either up and down or down and up. Either short rail.
I like hitting it where she's aiming now.
Yeah.
That's the way I would play it personally.
I agree. Feels a little bit more. Oh no, she's
that's
going
interesting.
The other way.
Okay. Yeah, see, there's just something about like the way that I kind of aim and think about my shots. I feel like it's more straightforward coming off the other short rail. I feel like the 8-ball just kind of throws off the way that I aim at it.
So Sarah's gonna have ball in hand here. Start with the 7 on the side. 8-ball is in a good spot. You just got to go 8 to the 9.
Yep, and now I like her shooting it in the other side. Like I think she'd be shooting on the other side of the table, come around
towards the.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
It's maybe the 9's in the way a little bit.
It's hard to tell from here. I don't think it is. If it is, it shouldn't be with ball in hand. Well, now why is she putting the cue ball there though? I don't understand that.
Yeah,
if you're going for this combo,
No, I think she's just resting it there.
Okay.
Maybe
no. It looks
she's.
No, I really don't like that.
No.
There are times to go for the combo, but not with this run out. That doesn't make any kind of sense to me. You don't have a built-in two-way. Like there's nowhere to put the cue ball that you're going to be safe if you miss this. And this is an easy 3-ball out.
So she must have confidence in it, and it lays pretty good, and it's a perfect and pockets the 7 just for kicks.
Shows what I know, I guess, huh?
So that's gonna tie us up 1-1. Nick Marino, thanks for sharing the stream.
Oh, maybe I should do that too, huh?
All right, Sarah to break. And she's breaking from the right spot. The wing ball went right in. Joe Kearns, thanks for liking the stream.
Got you, buddy. Yeah, Sarah's got a lot of experience. She was out of the game for a while, but she's back at it. And, Sarah knows how to play the game. She's been around bigger tournaments and things like this for a long time. And that's why she's a captain,
Yeah, for sure.
Now, this is a little tricky, though.
Great shot there.
Oh, very good. Is she going to get away with it? Yes, that's perfect.
Great shot there. And her partner's going to have a good look at the 2 hanging in the corner. 3-ball's a little tricky, though.
Yeah, honestly, it's funny. Like, she hit that ball so good, it rolled the 2 into the corner, but you almost want the 2 a little bit further out to make it easier to manipulate the cue ball here. Because, yeah, unless you put a huge stroke on that ball, it's very hard to get it around to a comfortable spot for the 3.
Jen could go in on the combo here, but it's very difficult.
Very difficult, but the safety isn't that much easier.
I'll hit it pretty good, but...
Oh, and look at that 2-way.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was the intent, but it's going to work out for her.
Yeah, I think Lauren is up, or they can probably restart.
No, because Sarah. Wait, now I'm trying to think. Sarah just shot at the 2-ball, so it's Lauren's turn. Oh, sorry.
That was
Yep,
yeah.
other team.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember.
It
You're right.
happens. It happens. All right. So Shaina at the table can see the edge of the 3 and makes a good hit and isn't going to give up too much.
I can't tell if she can make that 3 past the 5 in the side. If she can, it's really tough.
I don't think it goes. Maybe a 3-5 combo.
What if you clip it off the 8?
Yeah, that's possible too. There's nothing wrong with that.
I think I like that more than the 3-5 combo. That looks really, because you'd have to really thin the 3.
The problem with the 3-5 combo is that you probably don't end up with a look on the 3.
Yep. Yeah, see, she just tried to hit it clean, and I really don't think it was there.
I think she tried to pocket it off the 8 and just missed the 8.
Possible.
So that's going to bring Lauren to the table with a good opening look on the 3.
And this one, it looks pretty nice. You play a little outside on this, come off 2 rails back to the center of the table for the 5 ball there. Ooh, wow. Okay. I thought she was going to come above the 8, but that worked out reasonably well.
Do you take a swing at the 5-9 here?
I think I don't hate it.
It's a little off angle.
It's a little off angle, but this is tough. I'm trying to see. I don't think if you try to pocket the 5 in the lower left, I don't think you can make the 9 on that while trying to pocket the 5. But it's close. I kind of like the carom. If you're going to go for the 9, I think I like the carom over the combo.
Yeah, I agree. And you can play the 5 at the same time.
Right. Oh, and
Trick shot.
There we go.
Trick shot, and that's
it's a timing shot. You don't know that one?
Yeah, next time. And Lauren does have a look at the 6 here, and if she makes it, they have a good chance to run out from here. She might have called the 9.
Oh, she definitely just did. Yep.
Yeah. So I think we're gonna see a bank into the 9 here, or maybe with the cue ball.
I think it's almost just a backup. Like to me, you got to cut this ball. Don't bank it. Cut the ball. It's a straightforward shot, and then the 7-8 are both right there. Yeah. See, I don't like that at all.
She's gonna get away with it, I think.
As long as it gets up there, yes, she does get away with it.
Pretty good leave.
But do you know what I mean? I think that one you got to trust yourself to just make that ball. And then the 7 and the 8, like if you make that 6 ball, you're either going to leave yourself the 7 in the side, which makes the 8 very easy, or if you run too far back, you got the 7 up in the corner.
And Jen tries to slice it in.
She's getting away with it too.
Yeah, she's not going to leave much.
Well, we got Crystal in the chat here. Crystal, how's it going? I get it. I would get bored of just listening to Lance too.
Alan Blaze, thanks for liking the stream. Sarah's going to have a look at the 6 here. Cue ball a little tight to the rail makes this a lot harder to pocket the 6, but all she really has to do is focus on cinching the 6 because the 7 is pretty close to the side pocket.
Agreed. And this is kind of like the last one I was saying, depending on your speed, you got it in the side, you got it up table. Ooh, wow. See, that, I don't love that.
Elise, thanks for liking the stream. Captain of Team VILLAINcourt. Matt Smith, thanks for liking the stream.
Now, does she have the cut, or do you bank this? I think she can still cut this in.
Yeah, I like the cut here and swing around 3 rails for the 8 in the same pocket.
Yep.
Doesn't want to get it bridged over the 9. Okay, still okay. Elise, thanks for sharing the stream, if you can hear me. This is tough.
Now, yeah,
you can't just pocket it in the top right because the 9 looks like it's close enough to the rail where it won't be able to be cut in from the left long rail.
Exactly what I was thinking about. You gotta, I think you gotta, well,
either
back cut it, but even that, if you just hit it with top, it looks like you might be introducing the side pocket for a potential scratch. I think you got to jack up on this either way.
Yeah, draw a little bit of draw.
Yep.
She's gonna back cut it, and it was very difficult. Now look at this. This,
Wow.
yeah,
Okay.
this is music to Team VILLAINcourt's ears here.
Yep.
Lauren, step into the table.
And you don't have to do anything fancy here. Just again, roll this ball
Yeah,
in.
just roll it.
Leave the little bit of cut on that 9 ball. You don't have to get down table.
Make sure you don't freeze the cue ball to the rail here. That's all.
Agreed.
Just
Agreed.
don't freeze your partner to the rail. Carlton Beach at Beach's Custom Cues. Thanks for liking the stream.
Yep, that's all you got to do there. That's perfect.
Yep.
Just got to trust your partner to make the shot.
Can't take this one for granted. It is close to the rail.
No, for sure.
Tony the Tiger, thanks for liking the stream. And Shaina looking to put her team up 2-1.
And there we go.
Pockets at 9, nice and clean. Bill Dupuy, thanks for liking the stream.
And how we doing, Mr. Blaze? Why aren't you down here today?
Michael, thanks for liking the stream. All right. Shaina to break. Team VILLAINcourt is up 2-1 in
And
this set.
And they're looking comfortable up there. Just looking at Shayna's body language. Like to see her. I'd like if she was breaking from the wing like she saw Sarah do. Let's see. Oh, she does get the wing ball.
Karen, thanks for liking the stream.
Ooh, she's not getting any favors here though.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see an opening push here.
I would expect so. Probably just down to the short rail on the bottom of the screen here.
Yeah. Since the 3 is so tied up, you don't have to be too tricky here with your push. Yeah, bottom rail, long and straight on the 1.
Right. Like I kind of like leaving them a relative not you don't want to leave them a duck, but
Yeah.
leave them a pretty straight shot at the 1.
Right.
I'd rather them make that 1 and open the. See,
Not in love with that.
no.
But, it's kind of similar to where if the player that comes up banks the 1 and now, what are you going to do with the 3,
I agree. This one it opens it up more. I don't see like an easy safe, but to me, you're playing safe on this. So maybe you bank it down and try to get the 1 ball either behind the 4 or the 5, and just keep the cue ball up table. Like I don't think there's any world where you try to make this 1.
Oh boy.
And I'm wrong.
Well, you know what? Jen may be able to draw into the 7 here, into the side, but I don't know.
I can't tell from here if she has the angle for that. If she does, that's a really good shot. I don't think it's on.
I don't either.
And this safe, there's not an easy safe here. It's too close.
She may be able to bank it bottom right, and she may be forced into it because there's really no easy safe or
Right.
anything.
If there was a little bit more space between the 3 and the 7. Oh, did she call that?
Wow.
Oh
Are you
man.
kidding?
Okay, that's a phenomenal shot. I didn't see the call, but that is a great
Yeah,
shot.
I think I missed the replay. But
Yeah.
Yeah, I did miss the replay.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But that is a great shot for
Are you
Jen Sylvester
kidding
there.
me?
I didn't see it at all.
Bank combo on the 9. Unbelievable.
In this format with these nerves, I guess they're not affecting Ms. Sylvester over here. Yeah, thanks, Jay.
Yep, definitely call that one. They are playing called 9. There's no slop here. And let's see what the break looks like. Chat, the score should be 2-2, correct?
And we got Anne Marie over here. I watched you play a little bit last week. You shot very well, and I can understand even just watching from the sidelines, it can be stressful. This event really gets the nerves out of everybody. Good shot there. Rolled the one a little bit further than she meant to, but I can't tell. I think it goes. It's hard to tell from here. But either way, cue ball's right on the rail. Going to be hard to leave anything over than other than a long shot on that 2 ball. Yeah, see, there's not much. Like she hit that pretty good, but there's not much she could have done other than that. And now I can't tell if she's got the angle. I think you got to kind of just either stop this or try to bring it back. No, the stop's not going to work. The 9's in the way.
Yeah, maybe forward off the short rail. Like that,
oh, she had enough angle. Okay. I didn't realize she could come that way.
Just hung it. And that's going to bring Lauren up to the table.
And that's a tough one, too, because, I mean, these diamond tables, the pockets are not forgiving. She hit that pretty good, and if that falls, she's golden on that 3 with good angle to do something with the 4 next.
Yeah, long stretch here.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised to see her shooting on that stretch after the miscue in the last one. There she goes. She can kind of readjust it, getting a little bit more comfortable here.
Uh-oh. She's okay.
Just enough, yep.
Probably a nice bank shot here. Probably can still cut it in.
I like the bank, though. I think you play the bank, you could probably come over and back and shoot the 4 in that low left. Unless you just try to kind of draw it.
Yeah, I think the bank with the draw and the 4 in the top left next is probably the person. Or even soft high English does space. Oh, she did have the cut. Great shot there.
See, that's what I was saying. You roll like a little bit more speed, and she's got the 4 down there. But yeah, the cut was nice. I didn't see that coming.
Now what do you do? Lauren could bank this on the side. She could play safe to the bottom rail.
I like the safe kind of behind the 9 ball there.
Yeah, I like the safe. Bottom rail with the cue ball behind the 9.
Because you'd have to get aggressive with this bank to try to leave a shot on the 5. Can't tell what she's lining at. I think it could be either one, honestly.
Wow.
Oh, wow. I did not see that one coming. As long as she stays out of the pocket. Yep. That's going to work very well for her.
This is going to be a super hard hit on the 4.
Because what do you just got to go, well, you got the 1 rail. You got the 1 rail.
I don't know if the 1 rail is in Florida.
I think you can play it
short of the side?
Short of the side with a little bit of spin, yep.
I think you go, well, actually the 9 ball's blocking the 2 rail or out of the bottom right corner.
I don't see any 2 rail here. I think you just got to play it 1 rail with some spin.
Yeah, I mean, that's all I see, and it's super tough. You got to hit it with slow left-hand English. Great shot.
Great shot. And yeah, we didn't mention it, but she was frozen on that rail too, which makes playing the spin that much harder.
Right.
But she hit that very, very well.
Yeah, she hit that perfect. And now Shaina, she does have a 4-5 combo on the side or the 4 in the bottom right corner.
I like just playing it in the corner.
Yeah,
you could play this with just a little, just a stop shot if she can get to it. And, kind of this queuing over the corner can be difficult, but in this case, it allows her to get to the bottom of the ball.
Tough shot.
Very tough shot, and she's going to leave her opponent something pretty nice here. This one, now it's pretty natural here. Just roll this forward, 5 in the opposite side, and then it should be tic-tac-toe from there, but in this kind of event with this pressure, nothing's ever easy. Oh, and it looks like she's jacking up at it a little bit. So that's interesting. I don't know why she played it that way, because it doesn't look like the 5 passes the 6 into the corner.
Yeah, probably has half a pocket. But yeah, she may have been able to go forward for a back cut in the side, but
that's what I was thinking. But evidently not. It's not always easy to tell exactly what they can see from this side here. And that's a great shot by Sarah. Very well played. Now what do you think here? If it's me, I think I'm trying to go 2 rails and hopefully get the 5 safe behind the 6 again. You could get aggressive and try to make it off 1 rail, but that's tough, and then it's even tougher to get shape back on that 6. What do you think, Lance?
I don't see too much value kicking the way she's kicking. I'd probably
she's going for 1, right?
I'd probably go off the top rail and try to kick and stick behind the 6.
Okay, so I was thinking 2 rails, same direction but shorter,
right?
Or higher up on the rail rather.
And use the 6, but
exactly, yeah. So you're saying go just straight off the short, okay?
Yeah, there was a way to kick the 5 to the bottom rail and try to get behind the 6. It was tough, you know, but
now she's not selling out here. But there's another. Oh wow, okay, that's a great shot. Very nice shot. She's getting by the 9 ball.
These lay pretty good. You know, you pocket the 6 here, 7 in the side.
Only thing you have to worry about here is you can't get sloppy and leave yourself behind the 8 on this shot. Yeah. It shouldn't be an issue, but that's the only thing I could see getting in the way here. Ooh.
She put some inside English on that to make sure she didn't get stuck behind the 8.
Yep.
And that caused her to miss the ball.
And now she's leaving, this is not a hanger by any means. It's a makeable shot. And if she does make it, it's very natural to come around on the 7. But it's not an easy shot.
No, this is tough. It's a thin back cut. The position is pretty natural. There is a potential scratch 2 rails up in the corner she's shooting out of now.
I like playing a little outside on this. That'll help avoid any potential scratch. And the main thing is you don't have to hit this hard, especially if you put a little spin. It's maybe just about lag speed, a little bit more than that, and you should have that 7 in the side, no problem. Generally speaking, I'm a little bit more comfortable with running English on these shots.
Yeah, me too.
Either way, yeah, I think it just helps you pocket the ball.
It does.
Ooh, she overcuts it.
I'm gonna get move
now. That's gonna play very favorably for her. Her and Shaina here.
Well, the problem here is, so now if you're Jen and Sarah, you want to pocket the 6 and play safe on the 7 behind the 8.
But you don't want to leave it. You don't want to leave the cue ball down where the 6 is now, and she's pretty straight at it.
You want to use the bottom rail and try to get above the 9. Just a little follow, just like that. So this is good shape here to play the safe behind the 8. It
is. You just can't overhit it. Just nice and easy here, and you should freeze them right on that 8 ball.
Yeah, these are touchy. They look easy, but they're very touchy.
That's the point I'm trying to make, right? It's very easy to overhit this. You bump that 8 ball rather a little bit too hard, and you could sell out. But because the question is, do you try to play a stop shot or play it like that? Nope, that's perfect.
Great shot.
Yep, perfect shot.
She's forcing Lauren to kick off this left long rail, 1 rail. There's really not many other options here.
Do you think it's hard? Do you think she can play, like, put a little bit of inside spin on this and come 2 rails underneath it, or just the? Yeah, she's playing 1.
I think you just go 1 right at it. Try to give yourself the best chance to make a good hit, and something good could happen.
It's tough though, because you hit this a little bit too thin, and the scratch could be in play. But that's a great hit there. Wow, that is a phenomenal kick by Lauren there.
Yeah, she got max value out of that.
Yep, you couldn't. Yeah, and she's happy. We can't see him on this screen, but we got another view here, and Lauren was walking away pretty happy after that one.
Yeah. Who is this at the table here?
That looks like
Looks like Jen.
Jen. Yep.
Oh, she can go rail first. It looks like around the 8. Or is she going right at the 7?
I think no, she can't be. She's got to be coming underneath to the rail. Oh wow!
She did have the edge.
God. I should just stop talking here because they keep showing me up.
Not a bad leave.
No,
I mean,
at first I thought it was going to be completely behind the 8.
Yeah, not a sellout.
No, this is nothing easy. I might just play a stop shot and try to get that 7 off 2 rails and leave it behind the 8 or the 9. But it's not easy either, because you have to make sure you get that second rail.
She may be looking at the bank. She looks like she's lining up something.
Can you draw it back and play a 2-way here? You know, go for the bank in the lower right.
I'm trying to get safe behind the 8.
Safe behind
the 8.
You
could do the same thing with the cue ball with high left here instead of drawing. You just put
on the
high
bank shot. That would make me a little bit worried about the scratch. No?
You're aiming at this one. It looks like pretty full. And the left actually throws the...
Is she cutting this in?
Wow.
She tried to cut it.
Wow, she hit it really good, too.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Oh, and she almost titty hooked him. Yeah. I don't think she did, but that is close.
Yeah, this she did leave the 7 hanging, but with the cue ball and the jaws too, this is tough.
I would say the thing that is playing in, and it's now Sarah at the table, the thing that's playing in Sarah's favor is that 7 being more on the right side of the pocket. She can pocket this and come with some speed off the short rail there and try to get around. Yep, just like that. Great shot. Ooh, she's going to run it a little far. Okay.
It's all right. Jen's going to have a look at the 8. Position is not automatic. It's a little tricky here.
No, I think you try to draw this back off the right long rail and get it kind of back to center table.
Not a bad attempt.
And is she getting away with it? Look at that. Wow.
Yeah, good leave.
We've seen a lot of those today.
We have so far.
Now, what do you do with this? You can maybe just skim it and kind of try to leave, just kind of leave the 8 ball approximately where it is, a little bit closer to the short rail, and just get that cue ball back center table somewhere. And I believe that's what she's going for. I hope she's not trying to kick at it. That would be interesting. Nope. As long as she gets center table. Oof. That's such a hard shot. She hit it pretty good, just ran it a little bit further than she wanted to, but that is such a hard shot.
How is Sarah going to get to the 9 here? Draw, follow? She's pretty straight. I'm
playing this personally. I think she can hit it with follow and hit the short rail. If you play this with high inside,
right.
Yep, and come off 2, depending on how firm you hit the stroke. If you stroke this well, you could even get off 3 rails, but at least 2 back down center table somewhere. You don't need to do too much. As long as you can get it back around center table, you're leaving your partner with some kind of shot. Right, I mean, you're not trying to draw this ball, are you?
The only way if I'm dead straight, I'll try to draw it with some low
That's
left.
fair. Oh, and maybe she is. Okay.
Draw.
Yep.
If you go all draw, the cue ball comes to the right side pocket if you really juice it up. Or that's fine too.
Yeah, actually there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Give your partner a look,
Right, at the end of the day, my buddy Mr. Kevin Bourne told me a long time ago, don't make your shot 10 times harder to leave your next shot 10% easier.
Right.
Trust yourself to make the ball.
And Jen made a fantastic combo last shot, last rack. So she missed that 9 and is going to give up a look. Cue ball a little close to the rail is going to make this a lot more challenging.
Agreed. But if you're Shaina stepping at the table, you can't be mad at this one.
Oh no, you're just happy to get a chance.
Yep.
Shaina, get it done. Tough shot.
The rail definitely makes this a lot more difficult, and she drains it.
And that's going to put Team VILLAINcourt, Shaina, and Lauren up 3-2 in this race to 5. So the players are taking a quick bathroom break. We'll be right back with you. Okay, back to business here. Lauren to break.
Keeps it on the table that time, but still a little hop on the cue ball. I'm not sure. She must be playing a little bit low. She's playing it almost like a 10 ball break where you kind of want to play that pop shot. But let's see, did not pocket anything.
Oh no. Oh yeah.
No, did not pocket anything. Good spread on that one though.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of clusters, but this one they're all open.
Yeah, she hit those pretty good. Just no love. It makes you wonder though, like you saw this a lot last week too, where players were breaking dry, but then continued every time they get to the table, just breaking from the same spot. Sometimes you got to just, if it's not working, even if that's the spot that you normally like, you're comfortable from, if it's not working, just try another spot,
Yeah. I was watching Ultimate Pool last night. Justin Bergman, same thing. He was second ball breaking, and it just wasn't working. Oh boy. Internet went out for a sec. We're back.
All right, and we have Shaina at the table. Look at the 1, but she is jacked up. Oh no, she doesn't. She actually's got a little space past the 4 there. Okay. Good shot there. Is she gonna? Ooh. Now, if she bumps that 5 ball, that was going to be very nice. Unfortunately, just missed it and leaving Lauren tough here. I think she can see a piece of the 2, but if you hit that, you got to play this with low to make sure you don't flirt with that low left corner pocket there. And it does look like I think she's looking at the 2-6 combo actually, which, yeah, that's there. This would be a phenomenal shot if she's able to pull it off.
Makes a good hit.
And I like playing that with the speed. It keeps it safe. Although if you were to make the 6, it's going to make the 2 ball tougher next. But as it is, it works out.
Big rack here for Archer's Mavens. You don't want to go down 4-2. You really want to tie it up 3-3.
Yeah, 4-2 race to 5, very hard to come back from. It's not impossible, but very difficult, particularly in an alternate break format.
She could play the 6 here with the cue ball, and that's what she did.
Yeah, don't hate that. And
I
think she can make this. You really have to slow roll it, which then with the 3 where it is, if you do try to pocket this, you're going to leave yourself very tough on that 3 if you can see it at all. Yeah, see, that's one. She's getting away with it, though. Wow. Again, we've seen a lot of those.
Now the 5 ball is tied up.
Yep. Now this is one. You gotta expect Lauren's getting a hit here. Probably 2 rails underneath it.
2 railer, yep.
Yep. Did I say Lauren? Shaina. Shaina's stepping up to the table here.
A lot of good things can happen here. She could end up safe out of this.
Oh, very easily. If she hits that ball relatively... Oh, she's playing 1 rail. Okay. Yeah, see, I like the 2 there personally. I think it's a lot easier to just make sure you make contact with the ball. And again, like you were just starting to say, a lot of good things can happen there because now you're sending the 2 ball down to the right side of the table and you have a lot of balls you can get behind there. But instead, we have a miss, ball in hand. Looks like Sarah Archer stepping up to the table. Now, this is one, going back to what you said in the very beginning of this, we haven't seen a lot of 3 foul attempts. This is not off the break, but I kind of like playing safe right now.
Well, with the 5 ball being tied up, I don't hate it.
Right, well, that's what I mean. Play the safe now. Instead, because if you make this, you're not trying to play safe off the 3 ball or the 4, and then now you're forced to try to do something with that 5.
She got a little far down table here.
I'm guessing she's going to try to bank this one, because if you cut it, you're going to lose that cue real quick.
I think she's going to try to cut it, and cue ball may run into the 4. Good shot.
Oh, wow, that's a very good shot, and good call running into the 4 there, and it worked very, very well.
But as we've been saying, that 5 ball tied up. What are you gonna do next after this 4?
It's a, if you can roll it up just slightly off. She's pretty straight, but I think she can hit that long rail a little bit. Just make sure you don't get behind the 7, and then play safe behind the 9.
A safe or a bank, even the bank on the 5 on the side wouldn't be terrible.
Yeah, you're right. I think that is there. That is there. And actually, you could you could actually play that as a 2-way as well.
Keep your cue ball.
You know what?
Table.
That's as long as you keep the cue ball up, kind of behind-ish that 7. I don't hate that. Just gotta make the 4 first. She does, but she does not leave it on the side.
She may have a bank in the top left corner. Wait,
she just pointed at that right side pocket. I don't know how
9.
she's getting to the 9 on that though.
Yeah, then with the cue ball.
Yeah, but it looks like the 5's underneath it.
Yeah, it looks like you overcut the 9.
Yeah, I don't know that you can, like, if anything, maybe the corner. Yeah. Oh wait, is it going? Wow.
And she made the 5 too. So the 9's gonna spot, and it's gonna be Sarah's shot on the 7.
Now, even if she didn't make the 5 though, the 9 spots and they keep shooting.
Correct. Yep.
Now, and it looks like she's got enough room to make this 7 pretty comfortably. It's a somewhat thin cut, but I think Sarah's the favorite to make this. And then with the 8 and the 9 where they are, I feel like they're... Oh, wait, she's playing safe. Okay. Pretty good shot there.
Yeah.
She's running a little long.
Yeah, overrolled it a little bit.
See, I'm a little surprised. What do you think? It looked like she could have cut that 7 in the top right.
The only thing I'm thinking is the stretch or having to use the bridge.
That's fair.
Might have came into play on that 7 ball.
That's fair. Nobody likes the bridge.
No, I'm terrible with it. I try to avoid it at all costs. Lauren's going to try to slice the 7 ball in.
Absolutely. I think that's the move here. I mean, you could kick and stick.
Cue ball may run into the 8 and then create some randomness.
This is one, though, I'm not worried about it. I'm just trying to pocket the 7 to make sure I don't scratch.
Misses it, but doesn't give up a duck or anything. Tough shot here. They do have a look
probably
on the top
even
right.
This is probably, to me, I think this one's even harder than what Lauren just attempted.
Yeah, I agree.
With the space here.
Yep. Because she's probably going to want to slow roll it to hold for the 8.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, wow.
Mystic going in, got it coming out.
Is she getting lucky?
Well,
yes, a little bit.
Fortunate just to make a good hit there. May have given up a look on the 7.
I don't know.
At least a hit if she can't pocket it.
Agreed. Yes. I think the 9 is in the way of pocketing it unless you want to play a little swerve on it, which I would not recommend. Let's see what she does. Maybe I'm wrong. She's getting down pretty quick on it.
Yeah, she might be able to make this ball.
Oh, yep, there you go. Great shot there.
Gets a decent rub on the 9.
I think you have to draw this, though. I don't think you can roll forward. Just draw it off the rail. Likely play it down, 9 ball down in the lower right corner there.
Hit it pretty good, but rattled it.
She did. Maybe a little bit more speed than she needed, but it's the diamond. The diamond got her there.
And now Sarah with a very nice shot on the 8 with a 9 by the side.
Yep, I think you hit this probably a little high left. Come down 9 in the side there. You might not even need the left.
Yeah, just put some high on it. Just make sure you get off the rail.
Yep.
Good shot there. Now Jen looking to pocket this 9 and tie us up at 3-3.
This has been a good one so far.
Just like that, Jen ties it up 3-3 in this race to 5.
There we go.
All right, Sarah to break makes the wing ball.
Now that's interesting. She I feel like so she made the wing ball on her first break too, but looks like she almost soft broke that one a little bit. Where I don't remember her doing that the last one, and it worked well. I mean, it still worked fine here too.
Yeah, a slight cluster down table, 4, 7, 8.
Yeah, this is one I think you'll like to try to make the 1-2, maybe the 3, and play safe on the 4. Maybe play safe on the 3.
Good shot there.
Oh, just don't get on top of it.
Yeah, this is going to be tough.
Yeah, it's really the only thing you didn't want to do there.
If you're Sarah, you could just roll it in and leave your partner a long cut on the 3.
I think that's what you have to do. Because
Yeah.
even if you don't like the cut, you could play play a safe, just get the 3 ball back up table and get the cue behind all that mess down there. But never easy. Long straight-ish shot, jacked up over ball. Now this one, I think you want to. I'm cutting this in and coming off 3 rails. I think the bank is also there. I love those cut shots coming off 2 to 3 rails, though. What do you think?
Yeah, the bank of the cut. If you have a lot of angle, the cut is better. If you have slight angle, the bank's better. She chose the bank, and great shot. And Lauren's gonna have pretty thin back cut on this 3 ball.
Now, what do you think about playing the bank here as a 2-way?
Yeah, I like it because
Just kind of a little bit soft with like some stun kind.
yeah, a little bit of left.
Yep.
Or stun, or draw, whatever you want to do. She's playing all out safe.
Yep, just pure safe, and it looks pretty good. Ooh, not just a little bit too soft, but I love the idea there. I don't like playing the cut because from that distance, it becomes very difficult to play it soft enough and make the have the accuracy to pocket the ball with the right speed. Let's see what she does here. I assume another safe is coming. Get the cue ball kind of back towards where it is now in the 3-up table. Wow, she went for the bank. It's an interesting decision. And now this is an interesting one here because she could pocket 3 in the lower left, but then you're not doing anything with that 4 ball.
Paulo in the chat, what's up, brother?
Hey, what's happening, Paulo?
Yeah, she can pocket this in the bottom left and try to bring the cue ball to the right long rail, similar to where it is now. But it's tough.
That's very tough.
There's a scratch to contest with, and
either she's banking it and trying to bring the cue ball back. Yep, that's what she went for, I believe. But that's a good 2-way.
I don't mind that.
That's a great 2-way. Yeah, really, because if you're playing safe, you're shooting that direction anyway. So might as well play it like a 2. Play the 2-way.
Sarah can try to kick and stick here, basically, and use the 6, 8, 7, 4 as blockers. Gotta be careful.
The tough part is it's you could very easily do that and just run right into the 6 ball and leave it where it is.
And you need to get a rail. Oh, she tried to thin it, I think, going in and just grazed the 4. Now this is where I'm either playing a 9-ball combo or I'm trying to 3-foul my opponent. I'm not trying to run these out.
No, absolutely not. I think I might pocket the 3 in the low right and then play safe on the 4, though. The safe 4 and then freeze the cue ball on the 8 looks very straightforward.
Yeah.
I wouldn't hate taking a flyer at the 9 and just make sure you get that cue ball safe. Like maybe draw it back a little bit so it's kind of behind the 6 there.
Yep. Yeah, they're talking about what do they want to do.
It looks like she's playing safe on this one, is my guess. I think she's going to roll it up and get behind. Oh, God, no, she's going for the shot, isn't she? She is.
She may be trying to roll up on the 9.
I think she's going for the shot. That's my first thought when she started lining that way, was that she was going to roll up on the 9. But I really hope she's playing safe here.
I don't know if
I think she maybe just was saying that played in that corner so that the safe, like she can just play a stop shot and it's more natural for the safe position on this.
As long as she can see it pretty full, she's all right. Yeah, she could.
Yep, perfect.
Good shot.
You want to roll, ideally you roll that a little bit more up onto the 8, but most important thing is just make sure you get the safe.
Right.
And she did. She leaves a 1 rail off the right long, but that's not an easy one.
So Jen with the kick here. Oh, just misses it. And that's going to put Sarah and Jen on 2 fouls.
Oh, is that 2 for them right now?
I believe so, right? Yeah, because they have ball in hand. Yeah, yeah, that's 2.
Oh, yeah, they have ball in hand on that one. Yep, you're correct. Yep, obviously.
So now they're warned. They're on 2 fouls. Lauren's going to try to play the 3rd or try to run out. Let's see.
You got to go for 3 at this point, I think, because the 6 to the 7 doesn't look natural to me.
Yeah, it's not great.
But what do you do here? Do you make this 4 and try to play safe on the 6, or do you go for it right now? Because ideally, when you're playing safe, you really want the cue ball rather, tied up on something.
I think they're going to try to run out. Oh, boy. A little weak.
Yeah, she was trying to leave the window between the 8 and the 9, and she didn't quite get there.
She might be able to make this. It's close.
It's real close. Now, I also wouldn't hate... They're on 2. You could play a 1 rail kind of kick and stick. And just, as long as you don't hit this 8, the 7-8 with the 6 ball there, this could work out, but it looks like she's going for the shot.
If she can't see it, but just see the edge, she could thin it.
Yeah, see, that's a problem. That's the only problem with that 1 rail kick. But what do you do here?
Make sure you don't foul. That's number 1.
That's number 1. Yes, that's it.
I'm probably thinning our right side of the 6 and bringing the cue ball up table on the end rail.
Are you trying to get the cue behind the 8 there, or just?
No, I'm trying to razor thin the 6 and
leave it behind the 7.
Keep it behind the 7.
Okay.
And just float my cue ball up. But the main priority is just razor thin the 6 to keep coverage behind the 7.
That's tricky because, again, like you just said, what's the number 1 priority here? Don't foul.
Yeah.
Like, make sure you hit that 6 ball.
All right. Oh boy. Now Shaina and Lauren gonna have a big opportunity here. Great opportunity.
Only upside for Sarah and Jen there is that it does look like the 8 blocks the 7 from that top left corner, which would be the most natural thing to go for here.
Yeah, gotta try to get this cue ball up table just a little bit for the 7 on the side.
Yeah, see, I don't love that. I think she
wanted to come out more for the top right.
That's what it looked like, but you gotta play that with one firm, with just some inside English, and just hold the cue ball up towards the center table. But you have to play that with some confidence. This is a very difficult back cut now. And it looks like the angle is not right for the safe behind the 8. Yeah, she's going back cut. Very difficult shot there.
Not going to give up too much, though. This is a long shot here. Makeable, but very long.
Yes. Who we got? We got Jen stepping up to the table. If she does make this, looks like you can get the cue ball around pretty good for that 8.
Yeah, it's if she makes it, her partner should have a look at the 8. But it's no gimme. Close.
And she's going to leave it down in the lower right corner. Just float this up a little bit for the 8 in the top left. You could draw it back, but I think you're supposed to just float this forward a little.
Yeah. Yeah, you just a little bit of follow on the cue ball here. Try to pocket it. And that's about it. Jonathan Smith, thanks for liking the stream.
Now, nice and easy is the key here. Just like that.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Perfect shot. Little bit of angle to get the cue ball back out. I'm thinking, actually, you could just draw that straight back for the 9 in the lower right.
Yeah, pocket's a little in the way here. You gotta pick to stay above it or below it.
Yep.
If you choose to go below it, you gotta be careful. That draw can take off on you.
Yeah, I don't think she'll go for that one. Oh boy, I did not expect that. And she's gonna give it up here.
Sarah's going to have a look on this 8 ball in the bottom right, and cue ball comes across the table. for the 9 in the same pocket.
Yeah, I assume they're both going to that same right, low right.
She could go back and forth, pocket the 8 and hit both long rails and come back towards center table for the 9 in the bottom left. Player choice here.
You hit that one with a lot of speed though. It's not so thin that's I think playing them both in the same pocket is more natural here, but we'll see what she does. What she went for, just a little bit firmer than she went to.
A little bit 50-yard line here. If I'm Jen, I'm probably going to try to shoot this 9 in our bottom left corner.
Agreed. Just
put a little
draw,
low outside on it.
Yep.
So tough shot here.
Looks like she's playing low inside. Or no, she's playing high. She's playing high on the cue ball.
Great shot there. Yeah, very nice.
Drills it.
Very nice. And that's going to put Archer's Mavens on the hill in this match, 4-3. All right, Shaina made a ball but scratched. And that's going to bring up Sarah and Jen with ball in hand.
And what do we got here? All right, so what do you do with the 1 here to get good on that 3? I think you're supposed to play it on the side.
Play safe behind the 3 and put the 1 down by the cluster for your next foul.
That's fair. That is the smart move.
That's the move.
That is the move here.
Like ball in hand right here, but you play safe behind the 3 and send the 1 down to the bottom left corner. I mean, they lay pretty decent. They could run them out. The 4 ball's in a terrible spot, though. That's the only thing I don't like about the run-out attempt. Yeah, so the 1 and the 3 are no issue. It's just
what do you do with the 4 here? Play it off the 6. Yeah, nobody wants to think about the 3 foul.
All right, so now Jen's going to have to play the 4-7 combo. It doesn't lay terrible, but, combos are difficult.
Ooh, and she's leaving a piece of it. I think she could actually still make that 7 ball here.
Yeah, she may be able to play the combo still. If not, a good 1 or 2 rail kick from the right long rail should be okay.
Yep.
But yeah, I think she can directly just pocket this 4-7 or maybe even the 4 rail first off the bottom rail.
Oh, yep, that looks like it'd be on too. But I think she's going for the combo straight in. Just got to make sure you hit it with enough speed to get it back out of there. Oh,
wow. Now, is the cue ball going to sell out?
No, it's not.
I think.
And now with where it is, the 1 rail is still on, but being that high up and close to the right long rail, it makes it a little harder. Obviously, that's still what you're going for. But this one's, I would say, a little bit, it's easy to hit this one too wide and come up kind of like close to that first diamond there. Just like that.
Yeah, good attempt. But gonna give up ball in hand. Shaina and Lauren are down in this set 4-3. Very I have, it's a 10-second replay thing, so if I don't act quick, I'll miss the replay. By the time I read your comment, it was too late. Shaina, ball in hand, 4-7 combo. Probably gonna thin it real soft and bring the cue ball up a little bit.
Yeah, that's definitely the move. Oh.
That's okay. I think she's okay. The 4 ball pretty close to the rail though.
That's, yeah, you wanted to roll that 4 ball up into the pocket a little bit more. And now Lauren's either stretching or using the bridge. I think you get the bridge. Yeah, I think you got to get the bridge on this one. Oh, and she's getting away with it. Wow, look at that.
Yeah, try. Not a bad attempt. Almost cut it in. But yeah, really got away with it. Jen is going to have to kick where she's aiming from now. And it's not a bad kick. If you make it, you should have a look at the 5.
Yeah, pretty natural to roll up for the 5 straight down in the top right corner there. But these kicks are never a gimme. Oh, and she hit that really well.
Yeah, we could replay that one. That was a great shot. She hit it perfect. 2 rails. Cue ball goes right towards the 5 ball. Perfect.
That's not easy, especially on these tables.
And Sarah is going to try to cut this one in. Top right corner. Got to watch for the scratch on the side.
Yeah, you don't want to come scratching that opposite side, but she hit that perfect. Very, very nice shot. How straight is she is the only question.
Yeah.
She's a little bit on the wrong side of the ball here to naturally come back for the 8 in the low right.
If I'm Jen, if I'm Sarah, I tell Jen, just pocket the 6 and I'll play the 8-9
Play the combo. Yep.
Yeah.
I don't hate that.
Just roll the 6 in.
You can't try to get too complicated with this. Yep. There you go. Good shot. And now this combo, it's not wired. It's not a hanger by any means, but it's the shot here. It's not the worst, because you're almost hitting the 8 ball, like you're hitting the 8 ball pretty straight.
Yeah, I wouldn't bet against it. I'll tell you that. She lays pretty good. There's not really much of a scratch you got to worry about.
No, because it's yeah.
Pretty
I think
up.
you're hitting the 8 almost straight into it.
Agreed.
Not quite, but you're hitting it almost straight into it. There's definitely no scratch in play here. Oh, and
wow.
She didn't sell out either. Oh my god!
Wow, that 8-9 locked up.
Coming out smelling like roses.
Yeah, that was big. So far, at least. What do you do if you're Shaina? I mean, this 8 ball may.
Can you thin it and carom the 9?
No, I don't think so. I mean, maybe. Let's see the other angle.
Oh, it's really close. I don't think. Yeah, I think you're right, but it's like maybe. I could. What else?
This angle's a little deceiving.
What else do you try? That's what they're looking at, I think. Yeah, that's what they're looking at. Oh, maybe not. No, maybe she's trying to see if she can get the 8 behind the 9, but I don't know if that's possible. I think they're talking about the carom.
All
All right,
right.
stepping up. Yeah, she was definitely going for that carom. And look at this though.
Yeah, that could.
Not exactly on top of the ball. She's left the bank, but
Yeah, it could have been worse.
could have been a lot worse because you have to shoot the bank here, right?
You could play safe. You could two rail the 8 behind the 9 and bring the
Ooh,
cue
okay,
ball up table.
okay.
I think that's probably your best
Or could you fit
percentage.
it and get the cue ball behind the 9?
She could
That's touchy. That's
you
real
could
touchy.
carom the 9 with the
Oh, she
cue
called the
ball.
9.
Yeah, she's gonna play the carom with the cue ball. I think it looks like it lays pretty good.
Yeah, that's not terrible.
It should be close.
I think the way she's lining up. Yeah, I was gonna
Oh,
say.
she hit the 8 real
Yeah, I
fat.
was gonna say it looked like she was lining up a little fat for that one.
Not a terrible leave though. Lot of distance and a little back cut here on the 8.
We got Lauren stepping up to the table. You got to pocket this in a little right, little bit of draw, get
There,
it back off the.
there is a scratch in the bottom left. If you
Well, that's
go
what. No,
by.
yeah, you have to draw this one off the opposite long rail. I do not like rolling this forward. Big shot coming up. Mm.
Oh my God! Did she fluke
No.
it? Ooh,
Oh wow.
almost
That's
fluked it.
worst case scenario for Lauren there. That's a tough one.
Yeah, Sarah and Jen in the driver's seat here. They should they're a strong favorite to run out here and take a 2-0 team point score in this race to 7 format. They're on the hill this set 4-3, race to 5, and Jen's gonna come up now to shoot this game-winning 9 ball.
Yeah, we're not on the rails, straight in shot. This should be all she wrote. And there it is.
And Jen pockets the 9. Joe, thank you for joining me in the commentary booth, sir.
Absolutely, a lot of fun. This will be it for me today, but
Yeah, never know. Maybe we'll catch you tomorrow. You never know.
there we go.
Thanks, Joe.
Yep.
Kicking off with match 3, looks like we've got Sarah Bennett racking her own. Team VILLAINcourt to break. Welcome, guys, to match 3. My name's Lauren Michaud. I'm going to be joining Lance here for this next Game 3 round. Welcome. This is our first singles race to 5 match of the night, starting off with some 8-ball.
All right, guys, back in action here. I'm joined in the booth by Lauren Michaud. How are we doing, Lauren?
Doing well.
So we have Aaron versus Sarah here. Archer's Mavens is up 2-0 over Team VILLAINcourt. So if you're Sarah Bennett here, you really want to stop the bleeding for Team VILLAINcourt and get on the board here.
Having played against Sarah in the past, she is quite an aggressive player, so I think it's a good opportunity for them to get some points on the board here.
I agree. I think this. Let's take a look at Fargo's here. Sarah is a 424. Oh, Aaron, we don't have a Fargo for, so that's actually not going to tell us too much. But we have changed from 9-ball to 8-ball. This is singles 8-ball, race to 5. It's call shot 8-ball. It's open after the break, regardless of if a ball's been pocketed or not. So Sarah is solids. She has a little bit of trouble with the 5-ball and the 2-ball.
Yeah, I'd agree.
So I think we're going to see a couple innings back and forth until these clusters are opened up a little bit.
Yep. And if I were Aaron, I'd leave that 9 as long as possible.
Yeah.
You have to play defensively to keep those balls tied up.
Yeah, it's a good insurance ball. Sarah does have the 4 to move the 9, if she could pocket the 4 and try to move the 9 later, but we'll see when we get there. That was a good shot.
Yeah, all the way up, table back down.
She could play the 13 in the bottom left corner. So all I'm pretty much seeing here.
A little tricky following it up to the right spot to be able to see the 9.
Yeah.
She comes out too wide. She could be hidden behind the 5 and the 2.
I wonder if she's trying to bank the 9 cross corner here. Look at this.
Nice
Wow,
shot.
Fantastic shot. That solved her problem. And now she's got a great shot on the 13, and she may even have an angle to use some low left here to play the 14 on the bottom right next.
Yep, come one rail off even in a little insurance policy if she hits it hard enough.
Yeah, if she goes to the rail, she may, I don't know if she gets around the 8. She may have to draw below the side pocket here. But this camera can be a little deceiving. Misses the 13. And now Sarah shooting solids. She's going to be able to start with the 7. The 2, 4, 3 is still
a problem.
Yeah, a little problematic.
But she could run off the 7 into the 5 right here, at least get a little off the rail if she hits at the right speed.
Yeah, you know, I'd like to see her miss the 5 and go bottom rail with the cue ball into the 8-3, which should probably open those up a little and leave her a shot on the 4 next. Oh, she just missed running
clean
into
out,
it.
yeah.
But now she's got the 6.
I do like having a ball like that up table insurance plan, right?
Yeah, for sure.
That you get positioned back down. And it is call your pocket for 8 ball. It's not call your defense, or you can use defense, but it's not like 10 ball where you're punished for not calling a defense.
Right. And look at this. Moves the 3 a little bit. Oh, she could have got a slightly better bump on the 4 there, but she has the 5. And now the 2-4 combo or carom is probably going to be in play next.
That 3, I have to imagine she'll have to bank that into a side pocket or come around the right angle to get it in the corner.
She may go into the 14 now with the cue ball and open those up a little bit, just like that.
Very nice.
But see, that's the problem with that shot is now you have to shoot the 2-4 combo, which is okay. But it's a little off angle. It's a little thin, stretching over the 13. Now, if she's stretching this way, I was going to say, I think she's just going to... So, Aaron shooting stripes.
Is there a defense shot here, you think? Or
yeah,
the 3's kind of out there.
Yeah, she could play off the bottom side of the 14 and bring the cue ball below the 4, but you're just kind of buying time there. But you got to do something. And I really don't see much offense. She's going to try to bank this 14, which you're going to have to use a bunch of left-hand English to make that ball...
Yeah, it came out a little straight, but...
Yeah. Look at the lead, though.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah, I think she's going to get away with it. Sarah is probably going to have to go rail first into this 2-ball.
What's nice about, though, is it gets a little bit of natural angle towards the 4.
Yeah, the only problem here is rail first off the 2. There is a big scratch in the bottom left corner. Gotta be careful for that.
She's going with the bridge 2. That's hard, too, to control speed when you're using a bridge. Sometimes you think you need to push through it and hit it a little too hard, so that's where that risk comes in.
Yeah, if she makes this, she will have a good chance to run out if she makes it and doesn't scratch. If she makes it, that scratch is going to be pretty close. No scratch. Didn't make the ball, but didn't really give up much. A bank on the 13 cross side is probably about it.
Take a look at the other view here. You can see they're a little bit off the rail there, but I would have liked to bank the 14 if the 13 wasn't there.
Yeah.
Nice natural angle.
Right.
She's calling the corner.
Yeah, this is a tough spot to be in because even if she makes it, it's tough to get a good look at the 14 next.
She ended up coming 14 first on that one, so it'll be ball in hand.
So Sarah's going to take ball in hand, shoot the 3 up in the corner, and play position for the 4-2 combo next. She's got a very good chance to run these out and get on the board first here. 3-ball rubs its feet a little bit, but no problem. You want to hit this pretty soft and keep it well controlled. You don't want that 4-ball leaving the pocket.
Very nice. We'll stop.
Now, where's she going to play the 8? I'd like to see her play the 8 in the same pocket. She could thin this 4, cheat the pocket a little bit, and come up to our left side of the 8 above it for the 8 in the same pocket. She could also thin it with a little high left and play the 8 in the side pocket next, but not in love with that. It's a little steep.
If I could reach, I would try to do a stop, maybe come back in the opposite corner. But
yeah, yep.
See, she came out a little bit off the rail there, like you said, on the opposite side.
Yep. Not bad. Pretty good look.
Yep.
She's not tight to the rail. That's the most important thing. That helps make this a lot easier.
Right.
Sarah pockets the 8 and on the board, 1-0 lead.
Well done.
And nice break there. Pockets a ball. Stripes have a little bit of a cluster.
Yeah, I'm not loving that three ball cluster down there, but this is bar box format, right? So as long as she pockets one, she can still decide what she wants to be with either stripes or solids.
Yep, still open table. She definitely is going to want to favor solids here. She's going to start with the 2, probably go forward for the 4, maybe short side. It's a good shot.
Nice little roll. Still a little bit of angle to come out.
Yeah, see, that's the important part. She still has an angle to come out of there. You'll see players get like dead straight there a lot, and then they're just trapped down table. She kept a very nice angle. So she can come up for like the 6 or the 7 next, maybe even the 5. This is going to get tricky. Let's see, this is going to dictate a lot now. 5 no good, 6 no good. Got to shoot the 7. And the 7 is not going to lead you into the greatest position.
No, and you don't want to break up that cluster, right? You want to leave that for Sarah to deal with.
Yeah, the cluster, the 10 ball does go, which opens everything up. But yeah, you'd like to keep it intact if you could. But the cue ball is begging to go into that 10 ball here. And she's stretching, so it's going to be hard to manipulate. Looks like she still has a 6 in the corner, and she may have an angle to come out for the 5 next. She's going to have to probably stun this and hit it pretty firm.
A little bit of bottom right to get it to come out to the right side.
Yep. She'd love the cue ball to finish around the spot where you rack the balls.
Right.
That would give her a nice angle to pocket the 5 and come across for the 8. She doesn't want to get straight in. She definitely wants to keep some angle here.
Right. Use the natural angle off your object ball to try and get where you want to go. Yep, so she did a little more bottom side of stun. So she can still see the 8, but this is a little bit trickier than I think, or the 5 ball than I think she was hoping for.
Yeah, she definitely stitched herself here. She overhit it a little bit, and now she's going to be in a tough spot. She could go, she could kick 3 rails just short of the side pocket with some right hand English. Or even long of the side. I think shorter with a bunch of English is probably a little better, but she's going long and came a little short. And that's going to give Sarah a ball in hand with all of her balls go. None of them are tied up. They all have a pocket.
Where would you start if you had ball in hand? What ball would you go after?
I'd probably start down table here. Yep. I'd probably start like 11 or 15. Probably 11. The way these balls lay, you can get out of position a lot of times and recover. Like this out is just really friendly to run out.
Yep.
mainly because the 13 ball in front of the side is a great insurance ball. And any 3 of those balls above the 8 up by the sides are great to finish the out with. So, yeah, so I didn't like that too much because now you have to take your 13. I want to save that 13 for as long as I can. It's just a great insurance ball.
Yep.
But,
good to get position off from the middle of the table.
Yeah, so she'll probably go 15 and then 14 or 9. I want to see her get rid of this 13 ball now. This ball down, or what is that, the 12 ball, I'm sorry?
Yep.
This ball down table here, and she's looking at it. You want to save balls in the middle for last because they have every pocket on the table. This 12 ball only really has the bottom right, so you want to get rid of it quick, which she noticed that. So good shot there. Oh boy.
Oh man.
Yeah, that is
a bit tricky. Let's see the other angle here. Yeah, you can see she might have a little bit of sight on the 9, but it's not quite the angle.
Yeah, I think she's gonna have to kick. Yeah, she's gonna kick and call the 9. Now, if she makes a good hit and doesn't make it, she should leave a pretty steep cut on the 5. Cue ball could even thin the 9 and get behind the 8.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's not what she wanted. So now she's gonna give a ball in hand here, and Aaron's gonna look to run this 5-8 and try to tie it up 1-1.
And a couple options on this 5. Either way, your cue ball might have to travel quite a bit to get a good leave on the 5 or the 8 ball here after the 5. Looks like she's going to go probably top English, come up off the short rail to be able to have sight on the 8 either in the corner or in the opposite corner if she goes a little too far.
I'd like to see her not go to the top rail with follow. I'd like to see her just draw, to the left about, a foot, 16 inches.
Yeah, and she did just that. A little bit of a draw just off the rail there to get a little buffer.
Yep, she went a little far, but she still has a pretty good look here. I think she can just roll this in with some follow or center, whatever she wants, or left. And I don't think the scratch is in play in the bottom right. I think the only way she could scratch is if she drastically undercuts the 8.
She's putting bottom on this one. Very nice.
Speared it in very confidently. Great shot, and that's going to tie us up 1-1. All right, Sarah to break. All tied up 1-1.
Nice spread, 14 in the side.
Yeah, pockets of ball, and they spread open pretty good. No huge problems, but a couple minor ones. If your stripes, the 15 is a little blocked by the 2, and if you're solids, the 2 ball is a little blocked by the 15. I like stripes here. I might start with the 15 and draw back for the 10 next, or she can go 10 and draw back for the 15 next. Either way. Yeah, she got about the same spot. Pretty good look here on the 15. If she's to make this, then her next problem would be the 11. It does look like it goes in the bottom right. 4 balls, making it a little tricky. Undercut it just a little bit. And Aaron gonna come to the table shooting solids with the 5 ball to start. Her problem is the 1 ball up table. That's about it. The 3 leads you to the 4 nicely. All these balls down table lay pretty good. 6 ball tight to the rail though.
Yeah, as long as she gets the little angle on the 6, she might be just fine on it.
Yeah, I'd like to see her shoot the 3 next. She better think about the 1 though. Yes, Barry, team score is correct. So I'd like to see her shoot this 3 ball here and hold for the 4. She could run into the 11 as a stopper.
Yep. Come around here on the 4 ball.
Now she's going to shoot the 7. It's that 1 ball that's the problem. And now with the 11 there, I don't think it goes to the bottom right anymore.
Yeah. No, so she'll have to end probably up table up by that 1. Coming the other direction, hopefully in the side if she can bump it out a little bit more, but...
Or maybe a bank cross-side.
Yeah.
She may be able to cross-side it right now.
She might have stopped just short enough to get sight here. It's a little hard to tell. She looked at it briefly, but it looks like she's more looking at the 6 ball.
Great shot there. But she's going to have to really... So right now, she's basically betting that she's going to run out. Because she's clearing balls off the table, chess pieces, right? And she hasn't addressed this 1 ball yet. You don't really want to be the worker bee. You don't really want to clear balls off the table unless you know you're going to get out. Because it just makes it easier for your opponent.
Yeah.
She might be in trouble now. I
think I might have liked to see her play a defense off that previous ball to get behind the 8 or behind the 2 or the 8, but...
So the 2 ball, I don't know if it goes to the bottom right. If it doesn't, she might be better off moving the 1 ball now, because Sarah's never going to be in a rush to move the 12 or the 11 as long as that 1 ball sits there. Yeah, so she's wisely is going to move this 1 now. I don't think it banks. I think she's just going to have to try to move it and play a safety of some sort.
Reverse bank it? Tried to, but yeah, that cue path just went right to the pocket. And still the 1's on the rail, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's right where it started, or close enough.
So Sarah's kind of got her pick of the litter here. She probably wants to leave that pink 14 as long as she can, assuming, you know, you can always come back for it. Right. It's in the way of the 1. And even the 11, so I'd probably leave those 2 for later in the game.
Yeah, you could finish with the 13, then straight in on the 11, stop shot straight in on the 8.
Yep.
So yeah, I like working with the 15, 13, 9, and finishing with the 12, 11.
Yeah, looks like she's going to probably draw off the 9 for the 15, 13.
She might be thinking 9 and then 12. I'm not sure. We're going to find out. Because she's got a little angle bringing her over there. I like what you said. Stop, and then play the 13 or the 15 next. But the way these lay, there's options. You definitely just want to save the 11 for last, ideally. It's a good setup ball for the 8.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, this is okay. Shoot the 12, 13, 15, 11. Or 12, 15, 13, 11, either or.
Or 13, 15, 12.
Yeah.
How many ways can you skin a cat?
Yeah, you can go a lot of ways here. But so far, I like what she's doing. This, and then the 13. She's got to make sure she's got an angle from the 13 to the 15, and she does. You can see she can get to the left side of the 15. Might have to jack up a little bit, draw or stun. Just like that.
Nice.
Doesn't want to be straight here. I think she's got enough of an angle. Yeah, she's got some angle. She can go high right 2 rails. Might be the best way to do it.
See, I was thinking high left, just off the far rail, just to kick it out towards the middle of the table.
High left right now?
Right now, yeah, to just come to the middle with the cue. But she came the 2 rails.
Yeah.
See, with my skill level 6, I usually only think 1 rail ahead, not 2.
Right. The left is dangerous there because it can slow your momentum down sometimes. You know. The right, you know, as soon as you touch a rail, it's always going to bring you in the right direction. You know.
Yeah, because it's more of a forward than a draw.
Yeah, it's more going with the grain than against it. You always want to go with the grain as much as you can. And Sarah overcut that one.
Dang, a little wide.
A little wide. And Erin, she could pick here. I like the 2 then the 1. She can play to just come across the table to get a little bit above the 11 here. Basically where her cue is on the rail right now. You want to get to about there. About where her hand is. Maybe even a little higher.
Yeah, even if she comes a little too far, as long as she could always stop shot or do a little bit of draw on the 1 here to stay towards the middle of the table. But she did nice smooth push.
Good speed there, protected against the scratch. Now she can try to hold here or come across for the 8 in the bottom right. I'd like to see her come across. Holding can be tricky, especially when you're stretching. It's a little bit more controllable to just go the extra rail here.
For the come across, how do you avoid the scratch? A little bit of draw, get it out from the other
either
pocket?
all draw or low right. She used low right. I like
Nice.
the combination there of low right because the right also throws the 1 ball in the path of the pocket. You know, you can hit it fuller and control it a little bit more. She felt pretty good on this 8 ball.
This is my favorite kind of 8 ball. A little bit of angle, not too straight.
Yeah, pretty close.
You don't have to hit it hard, so no risk of scratching off this angle here.
If you hang it, you block the pocket for your opponent too.
Yep. Nice.
And great shot there by Erin, and she takes the lead 2-1. All right, Erin to break with a 2-1 lead. Second ball breaking, it looks like. Oh no, she still hit the head ball there. And makes the ball on the side, but big problems. Lots of clusters. This could be a long rack. She could start with the 9-12 combo.
Yeah, because I don't like that 2-7 either. Like, you know, you could continue with solids, but you're gonna face a challenge in the middle of the table no matter what.
Yeah,
here.
I think solids, just the way they're clustered up in the area of the table, are not bad. She's gonna opt to take solids, which after this 1 ball gets really tricky. She does have an angle going down table in the right direction, but I just don't see much unless she can get all the way down table for the 5 next. Oh, misses the 1. And
Man,
not going to give up too much. 14, not 47.
the orange
14.
stripe is the 13's nice and tied up now. It used to go in the corner pocket. Now it's a little too close to the 8, I think.
Yeah, I think the 14 here is all she has. She could have the 11 next. Great shot there.
Yep.
She could even play the 9. That pushes the 15 off the 2, maybe to the bottom leftish. Might open up the 10 and 12 as well. Yeah, I don't know. I might have to shoot. Actually, the 12 might be wired to the corner, bottom right corner. Let's see. This is gonna get tricky.
So kind of naturally got some top off of this, so bumped into that 13.
That worked out. Now she's got shape on the 9. The 13 goes.
10 is still a little bit of a problem, but right now she could use a little top. Maybe
Yeah,
break that out.
I would like to go into them now because I mean you're gonna have to move. You're gonna have to break them open unless the combo goes. But and if you draw here, the 15 might go to a good spot. She's probably gonna go high. Oh, she missed the 9.
Oh man, look at the spin on that cue ball though.
Yeah, she would have had a good shot too on the 12 next.
All right, we got Aaron back at the table shooting on low ball here. I mean, the 5's the obvious choice, right?
Yeah. But what do you do after that? The 1 ball's in a terrible spot. The 7-2's in a terrible spot.
Right.
The 4 is going to go in the bottom right corner. But what are you going to do after the 4? Yeah, she's got problems.
I'm trying to think, like, what would the defense be? Not this shot, maybe, but the next shot. And it's still, because that 10 is so far up table and you've got the 12 down table.
The defense right now is you come off the bottom side of the 4 and you try to wedge the cue ball in between the rail and the 12.
Ah.
But you're just buying time, really.
Oh, unfortunate little ball into the pocket there.
Yeah, yeah, Sarah's got big problems. Big problems.
Yeah, that 11 now looks really terrible. Or 12, whatever. The pink stripe
12.
there is not my favorite, but...
Yeah, this is tough. And with a shot clock, it makes it tougher to spot the right shot.
Right. That's why sometimes I like 9 ball. It's like you don't have to make any decisions.
Yeah.
You're just shooting the next ball in sequence.
Not nearly as much thinking in 9 ball. So she's got the 9 or the 10. Oh, shoot the 15.
Yeah.
And roll forward, free up the 8. But I don't know what you're going to end up with after that.
I was trying to see if there could be a little bit of off angle here to run into that 12 ball when she's aiming for the 15, but she's going for the 9 ball anyway here. Maybe for rail first to kind of kiss on that 4.
Or break open the 12. Oh, she tried to break open the 12.
Nice try.
And now she's in trouble. She could back up the 10 bottom left.
Could be a defense too. If it's hard to, like, you'd have to, like, just kiss the 10, come off the short rail here and get the cue back behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, you can play safe or defense here, or you can try to put the 10 in front of a pocket somewhere, reposition balls. I think if she could hang the 10 in the bottom left corner, it would be very good for her. That's a pretty good spot.
That's pretty good defense.
Yeah, it's not a bad spot. If you're Sarah, you probably want to play off the 2 here and open up your 2-7. She may be able to play the combo. 7 in the side might go. I don't know. Maybe. It's kind of wedged to the 8.
Yeah, and we can't tell from our angle if the 2 and the 8 are really kissing cousins or not.
Yeah, they look
too,
like...
because that could really slow it down if they're touching.
They look like they are. She's going to thin it and go up table. I'll try to back up the 7. Now, the only issue with that is now you have problems down table, and you really don't have a breakout ball.
Yeah, they're all kind of tied up. You have to get lucky with the leave on the 1 to be able to come towards the middle.
Just to break open the 2-8.
Yeah.
And then if you do get a look at the 2, what do you do with the 4 after that?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sarah is in the driver's seat here. Not by much, but she has the best of it a little bit. My opinion. So, a lot of problems still. I don't think either player is going to be in a rush to open these up. If you're Aaron, you really want to open up the 2 ball right now because Sarah can't run out.
Yeah, and the 8 goes whether the 2's there or not.
Right. So do yourself a favor and open them up. And the 2 could be a breakout ball for the 1 or the 4.
Yep.
So you want to, yeah, good shot. Don't scratch.
Sit.
Good shot.
Now this is tough. I mean, it's a long shot on the 10, and you're not guaranteed to break out that 12 ball or get sight on the 15 if you hit it too hard.
Right.
So it's a little tricky. No one likes shooting over the pocket hole.
Yeah, no, you got that right. It is not fun. So she just wanted to make a good hit, leave the cue ball down table. She may give up a look on the 4, but that wouldn't be terrible for Sarah if Aaron pockets the 4. The 12 already goes in the bottom left, but I just don't think it's so hard to get out from here. You know, if I'm Sarah, I'm like, go ahead, clear some balls off, right? You
Get
know?
him out of my way.
Yeah, get them out of my way. This is where the shot clock just makes 8-ball a lot tougher.
Yeah.
I play pretty fast, but even in 8-ball, that shot clock gets to me sometimes, like in complicated situations like this.
Well, now is a good opportunity for this 12 ball to get in the corner, but you're going to end up breaking out the 4.
And tough to get a look at the 15 or 10 next.
Mm-hmm.
She's not even looking at it. I think she knows how tough it is to get a shot next.
But I don't mind the 15 is a little bit off the rail, so you could bank it into either the corner or the side once that 12's out of the way, but she is going for the 10 here.
Yeah, and if she makes a 10 and oh no, she's just going to play safe. Nothing wrong with that.
Yep.
Because, well, the 4 does go bottom left. Oh no, it doesn't. The 4 does not go in the bottom left corner. You could tell from this view right here.
Yep.
So, even if she can make a ball on the side, it's not bad for Sarah. It's really hard to get out from here. She's looking at the 1-2 combo. Back cut the 1, which back cuts the 2.
Yeah.
Very tough.
Although I have heard people say that the side pocket's bigger than you think it is, so.
Yeah, the side pocket is the biggest pocket on the table.
So just a little bit too close on that one, too full to get that cut into the side.
So if you're Sarah, you want to shoot the 10, then the 15, and then the 12, then the 8. The only issue, the biggest issue is the 12 to the 8 is tough because the 8 doesn't appear to go in the top left corner. Very surprised she's shooting this ball first. The 10 and the 15 would have been the move.
Was that probably going to be a defense to hide behind the 4? And
yeah, she was definitely not trying to run out. I'm just not sure what her strategy is. The longer she waits, the more Aaron can catch up, kind of, you know. Right now, she has no breakout ball or nothing, so you kind of want to be aggressive. So she's going to shoot the 7, and then she's going to have to go 2 to the 4. 4 doesn't have a hole. So
this is a little tough.
Yeah, I mean, she's moving like she has a plan. I'm just not sure what it is. She can try to break it open. But it's tough.
Well, that's my motto when you shoot pool. Fake it till you make it.
Yeah.
Look like you know what you're doing.
Right.
And have a good time, of course.
So Sarah has been real passive when she's had chances here. And I kind of expect her to continue to be passive. She had a good opportunity to try to run out before. This is not, it's not great, but it's not terrible. I mean, she could maybe back up the 10 and even break open the 12 if she uses some low left on the cue ball here. But stretching, it's thin. Your cue ball could kiss off the nose and scratch somewhere. It's a little wild. I think she should just play conservative from here.
Yep, and she did.
Yeah, she's got the best of it the way the ball's lay. But she's got to be careful because with a good shot, Aaron could turn the tables here.
Mm-hmm. This is where I'd be calling the extension if I were Aaron trying to figure out what to do here.
Yeah, I believe she did call the extension. Because it has been a little while, but I could be wrong.
I'd say the way she was positioning on that made me think she was going to hit with speed, and she did.
Wow, so she flukes the ball in for Sarah and moved one, and now Sarah finds herself with 2 hangers, and then just got to play shape on the 8 and make a good shot on the 8.
Let's take a look from this angle here.
Yeah, shoot the 15 with follow, go to the long rail and come back out, have an angle. Oh, she got straight. Straight-ish.
I mean, even here a little bit of bottom, though, you could pop out. Or
yeah,
follow it a little bit for the side, a little stun out for the side.
Yeah. I would like to seen her been up table more to shoot the 10 and the 8 in the same pocket. Now with this angle, it's doable, but a lot tougher. She's probably better off just drawing back for the 8 and take the top left, just like that. I think
a little bit more draw than I think she meant to.
Yeah,
But yeah.
Just a tiny, tiny bit.
It's all right.
But this doesn't lay bad. Lays pretty good. Kind of pocket speed to make the pocket play a little bigger. You could rub the left long rail a little bit before the pocket and still go in. If you shoot it at the right speed.
Looks like she's going up corner. At least the way she was looking at it with her cue just then.
Yeah, you have to shoot this in the corner, not the side. The side is just too steep. Great shot there. Very nice speed. Hit it very good, and that earns Sarah a 3-2 lead.
All right, so we've got Sarah to break again, and it is 2-2 after all. So they're keeping neck and neck. It's been 1-1 and 1-1, so keeping close.
Yeah, the first team score was 6-5, and then the first match was what,
5-3, something like that.
Was it 5-3 or 5-4?
I think it was 5-3. Don't hold me to that.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. It was 5-3.
It was close though. It came down to the last couple balls where you're like, you never know which way it's gonna go.
Yeah, Jen made a great bank combo.
Oh yeah,
that was crazy.
Yeah. That's one thing about the first set of games there. I think, you could feel the tension in the room.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys could tell online because I know it's pretty quiet out there apart from the commentating, but nerves were a little high. You could tell people were taking their box breathing, just trying to calm down. But now I think it's mellowed out and the girls are starting to have a good time.
So Sarah should have open table here. And she could play like the 11-1 if she wants. You can play a dirty combo if it's open.
And that's like the same as like BCA rules, so different from APA, if you have to hit your object ball first.
Right. Sarah pockets the 4, has the 3 ball next. Then she could play the 7. Her 5 ball is locked up with the 13 around the spot, below the spot.
I don't love that 1 ball either, but
yeah, the 1, if you get straight in on the 6 in the side or corner, you could play a stop shot, which might give you the perfect angle to pocket the 1 next. Sarah makes an unforced mistake there, follows the cue ball in. And that's going to give Aaron ball in hand. She's got some problems too. The 11, 15, the 13, the 14. She's got quite a few problems here. I'd like to see her play safe. Shoot the 11 into the 1, pocket the 1, and wedge the cue ball where the 11 is.
That's just mean.
That's a good shot.
It's a good shot.
That's a good shot right there.
It's a good thing you're not giving timeouts.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be a powerful shot. She's going to try to pocket the 15 and probably roll up table for the 12 in the side next.
Man.
Outside. She would have the 10 as well. The 10 you kind of want to save because it could be a breakout ball for the 11.
Yep.
Or you go the other way and try to break open the 13, 14 with it. You might be able to use the 9 for that, though.
Yeah, where that 10's at right now, too, it's blocking the 6 for the corner, the 2 for the corner. So I do like leaving the 10 there. It looks like she's going to go for the 1 now here.
This is dangerous, moving the 1 now.
Yeah.
That was one of your insurance balls.
I guess
right
it still
back,
is,
it
yeah.
went right back to where it started.
Although now there's no sight on it, so you really have to figure out how to either move that 11 out of the way or kick into it and get it off the rail.
Yeah, she still has some problems.
It's a shame here she can't see the 12, because I would have liked to, like, come up that way again, get the stripes in order, but now really the 10's the only ball that I can see going.
Yeah. She could play the 15 top right, but doesn't really lead you to much.
And I like the escape ball. I like having something hanging up there on the other side.
Right, a little bit of insurance.
It makes it really hard to defense you when you have sight on something on the table.
So right now, she could play the 11-1 combo the 1 in, and draw the cue ball all the way up table.
Like a defense and get that 1 right out of the way.
Yeah. She's going to have to do something creative. If she just runs out and saves the 11 for last, she's going to have problems. It does bank our bottom left, but...
Or if the 6 gets out of the way, she could bank back to the middle pocket.
Yep.
Still tricky, though.
Yeah, she's really got her hands full here.
Yeah, that 13 I don't really love either. Oh man, these corners are so not forgiving.
I'll tell you though, that's probably the best thing that could have happened for her. Because had she kept clearing balls, she would have made the 15, then the 9, and then probably another one by the 13. And then she would have ran into issues. So she still has an insurance ball on the table, being the 15. Sarah can start with the 6, but it's a very difficult run out. I think Aaron is better off with that 15 hanging long term here. Let's see what Sarah's got to say about it. She's got the 7 now. She could free open the 1 right now. Pocket the 7 with some left-hand English. Go into the 1. You could go into the 11 also. It doesn't really matter which ball you hit here. Ideally, you'd like to run into the 11, because then you'll definitely have a shot at the 1 ball next. Oh.
Came out a little short.
It needs a rail.
Oh.
Okay, she got a rail.
She hit a rail, but now that 5 is a little bit snug.
Yeah, that's not ideal. That's a pretty bad spot for the 5. Yeah, I like what Erin's looking at now. She says, you know what? I have the advantage. Let me open up the 11. Yeah, bank the 11 now on the side or the corner, whatever. Just move it. Get it out of there.
See what she's looking at here. She's trying to line up. She's probably going to run into that 1, though, so the cue ball could get a little stunted.
Yeah. Definitely going to touch the 1 or run into it, but it's okay. Ooh,
oh, man. Nice try.
Yeah, very nice try. And the 1 locked up with the 2 now, so she's okay. Sarah's going to pocket the 7 and try to break open the 1-2 right now with the cue ball. It could hit the 15, then the 13, then the 1-2. It could split the gap. Perfect. So
this one where you'd kind of take a bit more power to it just in case you do get some traffic?
Yeah, I'm actually probably playing to go into the low side of the 14 here, which will carry you into the 1 and 2. She, I think, wanted to go around everything up for the 5.
Yeah. Yep, good travel.
Yeah, she's got her work cut out for her now. She's at a severe disadvantage the way these balls lay, unless she just makes a miraculous shot here and runs out. She definitely has her hands full. She can put some inside English here and go into the 2.
Yep.
But it's tough. Now she's in trouble. She has no bank. Yeah, it doesn't look like she has any bank. If anything, it'd be on the 2 ball, but does not look available.
Yeah, not enough. Not enough of an overlap for a cross bank there.
I mean, really, all you can do here is try to... what is she calling? How?
Nick the 1 into the 2, but I still don't know that it could go.
I mean, you have to be creative in situations like this. You have to try to do something. I don't really see any safes or anything else that's juicy.
It is too bad that that 15's up in the corner because she could have played like a kind of defense here, split up your balls, send the cue way up table, and then cross your fingers.
That's originally what I was thinking. Thin the 2 and try to carom the 15 in with the cue ball, but I don't think it laid right. Okay.
So Aaron's going to take this 15 first. And then what do you think? The 11, 9, 14, or 11, or 14?
Probably the 14 next. Yeah.
Yeah.
14, and then if you could roll down for the 11 in the side after this. It's a little off angle now. And it's okay because you can get to the 11 off the 9. So, I mean, she could draw into the 11 right now and hold for the 9 or the 13.
Or, yeah, follow up for the 13 in the side.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, she happened to run into it.
Yeah, she's going to have to shoot the 11 now. Shoot it all the way in the corner. Oh, can she see the 9 enough to make it? I don't think so. Yeah, you got to shoot the 11 now. Just roll it in the corner. Then you shoot the 13 and 9 in whatever order makes sense.
Yep. Probably easier to follow it and do 13 first.
Yeah. Ooh,
Oh, man.
good attempt.
I think that's the third or fourth time.
She rattled the ball.
Yeah,
with that.
like both of them, you know, these corners are really not forgiving. You can't cheat them like you can a valley table. I think I heard someone say they're like a half inch tighter than your standard table. And if you played on these tables, you know that that's pretty fair.
These are 4.5-inch diamonds. A standard valley or gold crown is 5 inches.
Wow.
So if you're used to valleys and gold crowns, yeah, they can be a little intimidating.
I like it though. There's no hiding.
Yeah, yeah. So now Aaron, gonna start with the 9.
This is the kind of shot I'd be worried about accidentally hiding myself behind the 8.
Yeah, yeah. She might start with the 13, which you don't have to stretch. If you shoot the 9, you have to stretch. And if you just really roll this one in, you should be okay on the 9 next and have an angle to get to the 11. Yeah, just like that. Now she can run in between like the 8 and the 2. You don't want to go all the way up table here for the 11. You just want to come basically to the left side of the 8.
Yep, around middle table.
Yeah, she better be careful here. The way she was looking at being on the right side of the 8 is a little dangerous.
Pop it.
Okay, she's all right, I believe. She should be able to cut this one in. Cue ball comes right back towards the 8. You can play the 8 in the bottom left next. It could even come all the way down table for the 8 in the side or the top left corner, depending on her speed. Ooh, hit it a little fat. And that's just what Sarah needed. Sarah did not want to see her run out there.
I think this 2 still goes in the upright corner, but she's looking at the 1 here to see what to do about it.
I think she's looking at a safe with the 1.
Yeah.
You basically just hit our right side of the 1 and get safe behind the 8. Very simple to execute. Just all speed. Oh, she got a double kiss.
A little hard.
Yeah, it was the double kiss that got her. The 1 came off, double kissed the cue ball, and exaggerated the angle, shoved the cue ball to the right, and now Aaron can see the 11 in full. She can pick either corner. I think she's best off picking the top right corner.
I hope that 8's not in the way, though, if she's going for that. See, I'm looking at the top left just because I'm not sure if that 8 might nick my cue for how I want to approach this 11.
Yeah. Yeah, you can pick either one here. I think if you go, you might run into the 2 either way. If you go top left, the 2 ball's a lot bigger. You might run into it with the cue ball and get stuck up table. If you go top right, you still might run into the 2, but I think you got a little bit more room for error.
She is coming to the right side, it looks like, here for the top left corner. All right, interesting.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe there was a safety attempt there. Bring the cue ball up table.
Leave the cue up on the far rail, but that 11's not quite in the way for the 1.
Yeah, Sarah can pocket the 2. Cue ball may be tracking towards the left side pocket. Got to be a little careful there. She's going to bank it.
Yep, call in the middle. Right.
I'm a little surprised to see the bank here. But it's safe if you miss it. That's probably why she's shooting it. It's pretty free.
Oh man, look at this lineup too.
And the 2 ball came back and got in the way, it appears.
Tough spot to be in. So I think where I would normally hit the rail is right where that pocket is. The middle pocket, you know, to try and kick out this 11. So
yeah, this is a tough spot to be in. Looks like all she really has is a kick. You call it in the bottom right corner, but it's like because of where the side pocket is, it's almost impossible to hit it where you need to. She's going, she may be able to see it and thin it.
yeah.
First.
Oh man.
Oh, yikes.
Unfortunate, because that would have been a great hit, and leaving that cue down there, if she couldn't have seen the 2, that would have been a great kind of hit defense.
Yeah. Now Sarah, ball in hand, gonna go 2-1-8, which makes sense. 2-1, and then the 8 in the right side pocket is probably what we're gonna see here. Just draw back 6 inches. Even a stop shot's not terrible. Like to get it back a little bit.
I was gonna say, so this is one where like if she had a little bit of angle and it wasn't so straight, like I probably would have liked to come off the short rail a little bit. Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
Go up to the corner. So she looks like she had a little bit of either forced angle or natural angle off of that.
Yep. Yeah, good look here. And this would be to take a 3-2 lead. And a little bit outside. Watch out, cue ball. She's all right.
Oh man.
Aaron will have a cross-side bank, but there's no automatic position here on the 8. Yeah, I don't know. This is tough.
She could go a little crazy here too. I mean, you could cut this all the way up in the corner if you wanted to, but then you're risking a little bit of a bank on the 8. That's one thing is I don't really know Aaron's bank skills, right? If you line that up right, it could be a nice little short bank, and he's doing more of a defensive play.
I kind of like that shot, to be honest, because she had a difficult bank, and even if she made it, she wasn't guaranteed a shot, so it's tough for Sarah to play safe here. She could go off. I think she's just going to bank it to the bottom right.
Yeah.
But there is a safe where she comes off the bottom side of the 8 and uses it as a blocker, just like that.
Just like that.
That's a good shot. And it looks like she got her. I think Aaron's going to have to kick at this one. And this is a tough ball to hit. It's a small ball. You got to aim basically where the chalk is, probably a little bit below it. Travis in the chat. Question, is there a ref for this tournament? I know during the Cooper Cup there's always someone walking around watching hits, but I haven't seen anyone doing that for this tournament. Wondering why this tournament is being treated differently, if you'd happen to know. Dave Massey, who you can see in the top right, sitting in a chair with his legs in the screen, he is the ref for this match. He is there table side, and there is another dedicated shot clock scorekeeper out there, which today is Ben Parker, if I'm not mistaken.
And one thing we don't see here on the live stream or in the booth is there is an overhead camera that the audience and Dave can see. So if there's 2 balls close to each other, they can take a peek. But it looks like Sarah wrapped this one up for a 3-2 lead now.
Sarah taking the lead 3-2. Looks like players are going to use the bathroom real quick. We'll be right back with you. All right, Aaron to break, trailing 3-2. But her team, Archer's Mavens, is up 2-0 in this race to 7 format. So not too much pressure. Definitely more pressure on Sarah here. Pretty good break. A little bit of a cluster here down table though. And Aaron shooting stripes.
A little bit of a soft roll, but I still think she's got side on the 9 here, either for the side or all the way up.
Yeah. She probably has the slight advantage here, the way the balls lay. She has control of that bottom left corner. Sarah's going to struggle with the 3, 4, 6.
Calling up in the corner.
Yeah, that wasn't a bad swing. Tried to play it off the 9. But she opened up the cluster a little bit. So that's beneficial. So Sarah's going to start off with the 5. She could maybe shoot the 1 ball next, go forward. Yep, has an angle. She could pocket the 1, and then probably the 7 next. The 3 may go, but the 10 ball looks like it's kind of in the way. Yeah, she's going to be in trouble now. She may be able to do something with the 6-4 now. Like go into the 6-4 and draw to the chalk. See where the chalk is on the rail? Play off the 6, draw into the chalk, and try to get behind the 7. And you're opening up your 6-4. You're sending them all over there. You're at a disadvantage here, right? So you kind of want to move the furniture if you can.
She played a nice little kiss defense here on the 7 instead. Leave those tied up. It's a little hard to cut this 10 in the corner now, so I see why she did that. She's still going to go for it and take a peek at it. Let's see if maybe from the other angle we can see what it looks like. Unless, no, she's going for something else. Oh, I see.
All right, so now that cluster is opened up. So Sarah probably gonna, yeah, shoot the 6. Where's that cue ball gonna go though? Cue ball is gonna be tracking
towards the 15.
Yeah, probably in between the 11 and the 3.
Yep.
So maybe even hit those 2 stripes that are over on the rail. Just missed. Now what?
11 in the side.
She's solid.
Oh, she's solid.
Yeah.
She's solid. So
the 3 ball. Could she maybe shoot the 4 in the top left? That would be interesting, because that 4 ball is her big problem.
Yeah.
She'd really like to move that 4 if she could, but I don't know if she's got the window.
Maybe carom 3 to 7 here. Is that what she's looking at?
Yeah, that's actually not. Wow.
Wow,
I think
nice
you
shot.
called it perfect. And what a shot, too. That was not easy. She had to put some follow on it. Take another look at that one.
Here's the replay for you guys.
That was a great
Very
shot.
nice.
Now, it looks like she can pocket the 3 on the side, but what do you do with the 4 next? Oh, you stay up table and you shoot the 4 off the 10 and into the corner. Right?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
see it?
yeah.
I think that's the move here.
And then maybe you should have line up for 8 in the side.
Yeah. Yeah, she could get out here.
Need a little finesse on this shot, though.
Yeah, this is tough. This is not easy. You gotta not foul and hit the 8 first. You gotta hit the correct side of the 10. A lot of things that could go wrong here. And she does have the lead 3-2 though, so that helps. But her team is down 2-0 in the overall race to 7 format. So she's got some pressure on her. Wow, great
Very
shot.
nice.
Oh, might be stuck behind the 8 though. Take another look at that one. So she calls the 4 off the 10 into the corner, but the cue ball stunned forward just enough to where she may be stuck behind the 11. Take a look at the side view.
Yeah, it's tight.
Yeah, she may have a. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, she's gonna kick it and try to kick it in. Yeah.
Wow, okay.
I mean, you have to try something, right?
Yep.
You got to give yourself a chance. I don't really see a scratch here, which is fortunate. Yeah, she had her hands full there.
Yeah, worth a try. I mean, it's still kind of a problem, a little bit in the way.
Yeah. Yeah, Aaron does have ball in hand here. The 14-12 down table, bottom left side of the table. I don't think they're wired to the bottom left corner. They might be wired to the top left corner. She looks like she's shooting them. What do you think, Lauren? You think that goes?
I think it could go if she cuts the green stripe a little bit on the right side, her right side, our left.
As long as they're not frozen, they do look pretty close.
They're close. She could also play a defense here. It's a 3 foul out in this game. So if Sarah kicks at this and misses, she's on 2.
Well, no, there's no 3 foul in 8 ball.
Oh, no, 3 and 8.
No, 3
only
and 8.
Only in 10 ball.
And 9 ball, 9 ball,
And
10
9
ball. And 1 pocket. If you would play 1 pocket.
You think I should know this playing bar box. But...
Almost every game except for 8 ball.
Except for 8 ball. Well, at least they give you that.
Yeah. So yeah, I think you were right. She saw that it was kind of a 2-way, where she could just leave the cue ball there and have coverage behind the 11. She did give up a piece. Can she cut this in the side? No, it's too thin, I think.
Good try, though. Good try.
At least she makes contact, takes away ball in hand.
Now it's floating out there, so Erin's got to either run this out or pray that she can leave a nice little leave on the 8 here so Sarah can't get a nice angle.
Yeah, if she doesn't run out, she's probably going to give up a pretty good look being where that 8 ball is. She's going to have to be careful. So she's going to go 11, and then probably 14, and then we'll have to see. I'd like to see her get the 13 after that. Now she might have to go 9 ball. Now you go 9, 10, 13, 15, 14, 8. Definitely the 9 next, and definitely the 10 after that.
And either 15 or 14, depending on where you land, or even the 13.
Yeah, if you save those last 3 at the bottom left corner-ish, for last, you can go a million different ways. But for now, it's 9, then the 10, just about every single time. Good shot there. Nice. Yeah, so 10, stop shot, 15, and then 14, 12, or whatever the bottom central ball is. Looks like the 12.
Yep, pink 12.
10, 15, 14, 12, 8. That's what I like. Who do we appreciate? She could go forward for the suspect ball that we think is the 12 next. Yeah, just like that.
Off the rail a little bit, yeah. And the natural angle should bring her out towards the rail for the 14.
Yeah, that's what you would think. But watch, it'll probably bounce a little, and she'll probably shoot the 15, then the 14.
Okay,
but we'll see.
Place your bets.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like, it should... But remember, you don't want to be straight on the 14, right?
Right.
Then getting to the 15 could be a little tricky. So, ideally, she'd like to end up straight on the 15 after this. And then that'll leave you a stop shot natural angle for the 14. Yeah, this you could go either way now. She's got an angle. I'd like the 15 first, personally. Actually, yeah, maybe if you could draw back for the 15. Yeah, she's using draw. She came across it.
A little hard, but...
That's okay, though, because she can go bottom rail and back up table for the 8 on the side next.
Just a little bit of top on this, right, to avoid the scratch.
Yep. And all speed. Just, you want to get to the side pocket or higher.
Yep.
I mean, preferably higher, but even if you were to get only to the side pocket, you still have a reasonable back cut on the 8.
Yep.
It's a big shot here. She wants to battle back and tie it up 3-3. She does not want to go down. And it looks like she's going to go down 4-2 now. Sarah is going to step up with a nice looking 8 ball on the side here.
Unfortunately, lined her up for that one.
And just like that, Sarah pockets the 8 and reaches the hill first, 4-2 lead. Sarah to break, leading for, oh boy. That is a slug rack, house rack, whatever you want to call it. That's a terrible one right there.
I guess that's the upside of rack your own is you have no one to blame but yourself.
Yeah, I'd really like to see him re-break a rack. It's really hard to say, hey, re-rack or whatever, but
Yeah.
I mean, this is just brutal to play this rack of 8 ball out. But I mean, really, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
You, I don't know. Like, what else could you really do? You can't say re-rack Sarah's break.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It would have to be re-rack
switch back.
Aaron's break.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I guess you're just gonna have to play it out.
This is the kind of rack that, especially if you play like APA or you're just playing for fun, it's like I'll just run into them, break them all up.
Yeah,
But like,
she could thin the 9 right now on the bottom right and smash them open, but
she's going for the 15. If you're just joining us, we have Archers Mavens up overall in sets 2-0 against Team VILLAINcourt. And we have Aaron and Sarah playing right now. Current score 2-4, 8 ball singles. After this, we'll be going to 8 ball doubles,
where we'll have Amanda and Lyanna versus Elise and Sylvia.
Yep.
That will be the 8 ball doubles match coming up next.
And I was talking to Elise earlier. I think this is the 5th year they've been doing the Palmer Byrd.
Yep.
So very cool to have this legacy keeping on.
She's been running bad. She lost her #1 pick this year and last year.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's pretty unlucky. I lost my #1 pick in the Lisciotti Cup with Rod Pearson one year, but that was only 1 year. She's lost her #1 pick like twice now. That's pretty unlucky.
Time for some good luck for
Yeah.
Team VILLAINcourt.
Actually, you know what? My next #1 pick was Kevin Guimond, who sliced his finger off the night before. So we've both been actually pretty unlucky with our #1 picks. But, you know, part of the game, what can you do?
Yeah, got Sarah going, pretty moderate pace here on the solid. She's looking a couple balls ahead, it looks like.
Yeah, and she could open up this, so she could roll the 7 in, and then play the 6 next and open up the 1. She may be able to go into the 6 and the 1 right now off the 14 or something. Yeah, I like this. Just roll up. She hold on, hold.
Stop.
Yeah, she overrolled it, so she no longer has the angle to break open the 1.
She could nudge her way near the 2 and the 4 after the 6 ball and maybe get one of those up table, but it's a little tricky.
Yeah, she could go into the 4-2, like the 9-10 4-2 area now. Yeah, she would have had a combo next, but she missed the 6. This is where both players have to be careful because everything's still congested. Whoever makes a big first mistake first might lose this one.
She's calling the combo here. She's looking at that green stripe, red stripe, 14-11, I think. A little bit of a stop shot. She might be able to make the 14 the same pocket. And must have been a little angle off of it, though.
Good shot, makes the combo, but now what, 13 on the side?
It's tight.
She could play the 14 rail first off the 6, right?
She could.
Why not? That's the shot.
You know, someone once said to me, anything can happen, it's all about speed.
Yeah, makes sense.
But I do, yeah, that 13 side's very nice. And I think the 10 does go here. You could even run it into the 9 if you wanted to.
Yeah, actually it does look like the 10 goes. I thought it didn't, but now that you say it, it does look like it goes. You could play it off the 6 as well. The 10 off the 6 and in. That's a possibility.
That might be the best move for the leave on the 9. You know, to be able to come out a little bit off that 10, run into the long rail on the opposite side.
She could even play the 10 off the 9 and in.
Yep.
I mean, she's got some options here. I wouldn't mind moving that 6 with the 10 because that frees up the pocket for the 14. Okay, now everything's open. Now both players can run out. No more clusters. Sarah looking like, what's she going to start with here? Looks like we're going to start with the 4.
Again, one of those Sophie's Choice moments, you know? It's like...
Yeah, I would maybe start with the 2 personally, just because that 4 is missable.
Oh, so is the 2, but at least maybe you'd block the pocket, right?
Yeah. Yeah, if you miss the 2, it's because you hit the 10, and chances are something gets blocked or hangs.
But that lead is pretty good, all things considered. I mean, it's just the straight in 10 is all she can really see.
Yeah, the 10, and then you can play the 14-9 combo or draw back for the 9. I think she's best off just playing a stop shot here and then playing the 14-9 combo. That's like a really good way for her to run out. Yeah. That's basically the same thing.
Yep.
Now she's got...
See that angle there? Combo.
She fell beautifully on this 14-9 combo. You don't want to slam it. Just roll it in nice and soft. Let the pocket play big. And then finish up around center table after you pocket the 14 after that. Good shot. So do you go above or below the 1 here on your journey to center table?
I think I'd go above, yeah. So up towards that top left diamond by the pocket.
I think I go below the 1 here. Like you thin the 14 real thin, stay below the 1 and come out to about the spot she ran into it.
See, I would have done the same thing.
It's okay though, because I think she's straight in the corner.
Yeah. Oop. Sorry, wrong one. There we go. Yeah, nice. I mean, it's dead straight on that corner pocket. Look at that.
Yeah, that's a pretty good look.
Now, would you follow it up, though, to come 8 back in the corner? Or
No,
just
the angle's
stop?
going to the left. So I probably play for the 8 in the same pocket or the 8 in the right side pocket next, depending on the angle. Oh, it didn't have as much angle. It was like that straight.
A little stop shot.
Yeah,
All
you know
right.
what? I play it stop shot. That's what I do. Stop shot and then the 8.
Hindsight 2020.
Yeah, she felt good on this one.
That's awesome.
A little bit of high English. Roll this one in. You don't want to be too firm. You want to let the pocket play big.
Yeah.
Roll it in with pocket speed. There's a little bit of margin for error on the left long rail. Great shot there.
Nice out for Aaron.
And that's going to bring us to 4-3.
All right. Score is now 3-4. Aaron to Sarah. Aaron to break. All right, let's take a look at the spread. She did pocket a ball, but it is still open table. We'll see what she chooses to go for. Looks like it's kind of Sophie's choice again.
So Aaron shooting solids. She has the 1. I don't really want to see her shoot the 1. I'd like to see her open up these balls.
Yeah, because if you run that 3, or even if you just hit the 2 in there, you're gonna kick that 5 out.
Yeah. If you run the 1 and then the 3, I mean, what are you gonna have left, right? Oh, the 4's still up there
the 4's
too.
still up
Yeah, I
table.
just do the 4. But still, you know, you don't want to be the worker bee. 8 ball.
She's looking now. I mean, if she did cut this 3 into the corner, she could run into the little pile of balls there if she hits it with a little bit of bottom or a little bit of right.
Yeah, she's gonna have to hit this pretty firm, and open hand bridge is gonna make this tough for hitting it firm. She's elevated over
Another ball.
Yeah, 4 ball, I think it is. Wow, hit that.
She did hit it out.
She could.
Unfortunately, it got the stripes more spread out than the solids, but she's now got sight on both of them.
Yeah, she, first glance, doesn't look like she has a good look at anything.
She would have to use a bridge, I think, to go for that 5 ball.
Yeah, it's really thin, too. I don't know about, I mean, I guess if you were to try to cut it in with the bridge, if you miss it and hang it, you might control that pocket, you know, even if you don't hang it and leave it real close. So yeah, that's probably her best move here. I just try to make it, but if you miss it, try to own that pocket. Oh, she just went bottom rail.
Nothing wrong with using a bridge for a defense. I think a lot of people are like, oh, if I'm going to take the time to use a bridge, I got to be aggressive. But it's like, use all the tools you got.
Yeah.
All right, Sarah's up for the first time this match. She's on stripes.
Yeah, she's got to look at the 11. And
I was going to say it's a long one.
yeah, it was tough. It was tough.
I do like where she wanted to be, though, with that cue. She could have gone for the 14, broken that out for the 15 to be accessible, but nothing's easy yet on this table for either player.
Right about that. Yeah, she's got the 4, and she can come down for the 5, but then she'd have to probably develop something with the 2. It does not look like the 2 ball goes anywhere. And this is a long stretch. She might be okay.
Yeah.
She needs an angle, and she has one.
She's got it. Nice
Yeah.
little, cut travel. Big travel.
Yeah, this is going to be super tough, though. To hit the 10, the cue ball's going to be begging to go over behind the 13 on the right side of the table. This is going to be tough to manufacture something and come out with a look. You have to do it. It's just really tough.
She may even hit the 9 first. So
Right.
It's like,
Right.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
her sight.
Oh. What do you do here?
Right.
Can you play it? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just looking at miracle shots. I was thinking, can you overcut it into the 9 and then it goes to the bottom right?
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't even know if you can cut it that much backwards. You have to do something though, and you're under a shot clock, so
Yeah.
you gotta try to come up with something.
Soft.
Yeah, this is a pretty tough spot to be in.
I would honestly just hit soft on the left side of the 2 and roll towards the 13, but she did a little bit of a whack there.
So Sarah can start with the 14. Um, the balls are open, but they're not tremendously easy. She's gonna have to be careful here. So it looks like the 11 next.
This is where, like, it's hard to know. I'm a pretty short person. I'm 5'2". Like, this might be hard for me to reach compared to
Yeah.
other people.
Yeah, once the cue ball gets past the side pocket, it starts getting tough to reach.
But very nice position for this 15 to go up in the corner and maybe follow it a little bit, or choose what angle you want off of either the 10 or the 13.
Yeah, I like following a down table for either the 13 or the 10 next, depending on where you fall. Her last problem is the 9. See, if she had fallen, I almost want to shoot the 10 now.
Yeah, and then draw back and get up towards the rail for that 9 ball.
Right. It might be a little steep. She's probably gonna, she's gonna shoot the 13 and try to come up a little higher.
Nice.
Yeah, now she can shoot the 12.
And get in position for the 9.
Right,
Yeah.
right. The 9 to the 10 could be a little tricky depending on where she falls here.
Yeah, because you either want to be dead straight or enough angle to get out of that 2's way.
Yeah, I'd like an angle. I would ideally like the cue ball to be almost where the 8 ball is now, so that you could pocket the 9 and then the 10 in the same pocket.
Mm-hmm.
You could pocket the 9, punch off the rail, then back up the 10, and shoot the 8.
Yep.
That's how I draw it up so far. Okay, so now I don't know. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not.
Defense.
Yeah.
Honestly.
I'm not in love with that shot.
She did call the cross bank here for the middle pocket.
I don't like going in on the bank because you might not get a shot on the 9.
Or it could leave a shot on the 2 here, which I think it does. I think the 2 still does go all the way up.
Yeah. Now, if you pocket the 2 in the corner, you might hit the 9, and the 9 might go off the rail and come in between the cue ball and the 8.
Tricky.
Yeah, this is touchy.
Or if you draw the cue enough, though, you might be able to get it out of the way that even if the 9 comes out, you might still be able to move the cue towards the middle right of the bottom table here.
Yeah. Ideally, you would like to put a little bit of draw to separate the cue ball from the 9 a little here.
And you can't baby it. You can't hit this too soft.
She's using high ball, which really might stick her by the... Okay, she's hit it really firm. Great shot.
But she has sights. Ugh.
Yeah, that was a little unlucky. This 9 ball just happened. Let's watch this 9 ball. Yeah, bumps the 12. Yeah, that was pretty unlucky for such a great shot in the corner. That was pretty unfortunate. So she does have a 1 rail kick to try to kick this 8 in the side she's standing by or the top right corner. She's going to call the side, which I would probably call that as well.
Yeah. The other angle here, you can see her kicking at it.
Yeah, this will give us a nice line. Oh boy.
It's a hit,
but... boy. Or at least it didn't go in the corner. That would have been the loss. But Sarah, cue ball pretty tight to the corner here, but she does have a reasonably good look at the 12. It's off angle, slight cut into the side, makes it a lot trickier.
I do still like that over the 9, though.
Yeah, there's really no life on the 9. You just have to, even though it's uncomfortable, you just have to get down, roll this in. If you make it, you win.
Not too
if you
hard.
miss it, you still got another rack to...
I mean, that's a lucky little leave she got there.
Wow, I did not see that coming. Good thing she didn't make it or she was in trouble.
Yeah. Well, how do you like these though? Would you do the short rail bank here and just call the pocket the 8 sitting in?
100%. I'm
Yeah.
kicking bottom rail, short rail, and I'm even trying to catch the second rail, the long rail,
Yep. Before the pocket. Yeah.
before the 8.
So if anything, go a little wide on your angle. Hit
Yeah.
the outside rail first.
Yeah, I'm almost aiming where like the chalk is, but like on the rail.
Yep.
The chalk that's all
Yep.
the way top right. This is tough though. Being
Over the
elevated
ball,
over
yeah.
the 9 makes this a lot tougher.
Kind of forces top on
I
it.
think she miscued.
Uh,
The way that cue ball came off, I think she miscued there. She might not have, but I kind of think she did.
yeah, I think the speed she looked like she was going to hit it. It shouldn't have come up short like that.
Yeah,
So
yeah. I
sucks.
think she might have miscued there. And Sarah, ball in hand, golden opportunity to close this one out and put Team VILLAINcourt on the board. And they need a point here. This is just what they needed. This would bring us to 2-1 in overall, heading into Scotch Doubles 8 ball, and Captain Elise VILLAINcourt would be up. So they could use this big time. And Sarah in the driver's seat looking to pocket this 8 for the win.
Yeah, I like the little bit of follow on that, so it's not a dead end straight 8.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Same thing here. So she'll probably go to the top rail a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Sarah gets it done, and that's going to bring our overall score 2-1 in favor of Archer's Mavens. We will be back 5 to 10 minutes with you. Our next match is
8-ball doubles.
8-ball doubles, Amanda and Lyanna versus Elise and Sylvia. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 5 to 10.
All right, welcome back. We got the lag going on here for our 8-ball doubles race. It looks like we have Elise and Lyanna doing the lag. So it's going to be whoever wins the lag here will have the break.
Yeah.
And we've got a new person in the booth, so I'll go ahead and introduce. My name's Lauren Michaud, and we've got Jesse Mercy here now.
Hi, how are ya?
Welcome. Welcome to the
got
booth.
Got a great match going here. Elise is a well-known person here at Rex and usually shoots very well.
Yeah. And this is, I think I said earlier, the 5th year of the Palmer Byrd, which, of course, her mother was very much
Yeah, she's very
involved
with
with
it.
and made famous by. But
Yep.
looks like Lana's got the lag here.
She's been shooting very well this match, this tournament, actually.
All right, so how this format works is it's the same as the last 8-ball we just watched, where the ball is not established until after the break. So if you break and you make something, you can still choose what to go after.
Open break pattern.
But the difference here is now we've got the alternating teammates, right? So every other shot will switch between either Amanda and Lyanna or Elise and Sylvia as long as they retain shot.
Right, yeah, and that as long as they both jive together well, they should shoot very competitively.
That's one thing that's challenging about a team's environment is if you're playing singles, there's no one to blame but yourself, but you feel so bad when you leave your teammate the worst shot ever.
Exactly, and you know, the balls roll funny sometimes and leave you bad some of the time, and there's just nothing you can do about it, and you have to roll with the punches, as they say.
Yep.
And perform as best as you can.
A lot of people love pool because it is an individual sport. Not in this case.
No, this is a team sport as of lately, and these females seem to have it figured out.
Yeah. So open break here. So Sylvia's going to come up to the table, and Sophie's choice.
Yep.
I think I do like solids a bit more than stripes, just from where she's approaching the table now.
Yeah, it looks like she's shooting the 2. Oh,
6-ball.
I'm
6
wrong.
ball.
6-ball.
The only real problem I think on solids is going to be that 3-ball, maybe the 4 if you can't get on it right. The pink 4. It's a little tricky, but
the 7 and the 9 together. Oh, not anymore.
yeah, Elise saw that too. She's like, I gotta fix that right now.
Gotta bust some problem balls out, make it happen.
All right. She's calling that one up in the far corner.
Yep.
Yeah, that doesn't say the 7 doesn't look too bad either. And I can't quite tell if the 3 goes by the 8. Like if that 11 wasn't in the way in the bottom corner here, if the 3 would go.
Yeah, that seems like it's touching the 8, if I'm seeing it correctly.
Left it a little far up on the rail, but at least Elise has got a nice little run here on, let's say either the 1 or the 5. They could hit into that. So now they own that pocket. But
yeah, she blocked the pocket, and now the next team is up.
Archer's Mavens had a really, I think, a strong outset. We were talking earlier about nerves being a little high at the beginning of the matches. So I think the ladies are settling into their own.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that some people handle stress a little differently than others. And I know myself, it took me a long time to be able to shoot well in front of a bigger audience.
This isn't an easy leave for Lyanna. She's looking at that 10 ball and the 13, trying to think about how do you get around for that. But the 13 goes nice to this corner. You can come off the short rail.
Oh,
yeah.
She handled it very nicely. Now, that's the 12, that possibly. Oh,
yeah, we got a pink 12 and the yellow 9 yet, so.
And the 15.
Oh, man. We were talking earlier, these corner pockets,
They're very tight.
they're a little tighter than normal.
Yeah, and if you don't hit them dead in the center, it's not going.
That's one thing I definitely noticed moving from like the diamonds to these, or not the diamonds, the
valleys,
valleys
yeah.
to these tables is
Yep.
you can't make assumptions about where the pocket is. You got to
No.
look at it.
There's absolutely no cheating the pocket on a diamond.
Nope. Well, maybe a little bit if you're a magician like
Yeah,
Lance.
no, I mean, you have to slow roll it if you want it to work in your favor, for sure.
Nice little breakout on the
Very
three there.
nice breakout by Elise VILLAINcourt.
What do you think here? 3 first, or does the 1 go somewhere? 1 could go on the side, but I think I like the 3 first and come out for the 1. Tough.
She's looking at the 1.
Maybe off the 9 here.
Yeah.
Even if you come real first right by that tip on the left side, you might get lucky and bounce into the 9.
And then she'll have a nice straight shot on the 3.
Yep.
Yep, I think that's the way she's looking towards.
Looks like she called an extension here, give herself some time.
Yeah.
And in doubles 8-ball, the teammates can talk to each other the whole time. So if Sylvia and Elise wanted to say, what do you think here? They could be having these conversations tables side.
Yes, they actually can kind of coach each other through and keep the stress level down.
Beautiful shot.
And that was
a little far, but
yeah. Now she has an offset shot on the 3, which should bring the cue ball around nicely for the 8-ball.
oh, just a little narrow on that.
Okay.
So now Team Archers Mavens has an opportunity here. If they play it smart, they could run this table out.
Yep, they definitely could.
I do like the 15 or 14 up, 9 back for the pink or the blue stripe.
Oh,
Well, say
But-
lovey.
but there's absolutely no shot on the 3 from there.
Yeah, this is tough to even kick
That's-
out without
that's
worrying of scratching, so
gonna
she's
be
looking at it now.
Tough shot, but
She's doing the little pullback method here.
Sylvia's really good at figuring angles and ball making out.
Yeah, they're talking about it now. You can see on this other camera here.
Yep,
Taking a peek,
we got
seeing
a great team there, Sylvia and
Sylvia and Elise.
yep, Sylvia and Elise. They're very talented.
Very nice hit.
Awesome.
Let's see where this landed up. So, still
Yeah.
sight on a couple balls, but nothing easy by
She
any
made
means.
it kind of tough on the other 3 balls. The 12 is about all she can really shoot at comfortably, I'm thinking.
And they're talking about it here too. This is where like you could play a defense too, if you're not confident with that pink 12 up in the corner.
Yeah, at this stake in the game, probably talking about that as well.
Yeah, and again, kind of a two-way. So
Yeah, that was a two-way
play.
shot. Very smart. Nice job, girls.
all right, if you're just joining us, this is a 2-day event, so we're gonna have 6 total matches today, and some more tomorrow for the
Yeah.
finals. Same teams against each other, just a bit different formats. So we'll do more 10-ball tomorrow. Today you saw a lot of 9-ball, some 8-ball.
Yeah, the 10 ball is a lot different because you can give shots back, and the format's a lot different. Oh, very nice shot.
Nice job. This is good. I like either the 9 or going for that 12 in the side, but that 10's a little bit tricky. So it's however Lana wants to come up on this, or I think Amanda's shooting. Excuse me.
Yep, Amanda is shooting. Nice shot. And a nice leave on the next ball.
She could either draw it here. Yeah, they're talking about it. Like you could draw it back and get more of an angle on that 10, or you can go for the 10 now. But it's a little bit
Yeah,
tricky to get up for the 12. You got to be on the left side of the middle table to get up in the corner.
I think she has a better shot at hitting the 12 and bringing it down to the 10.
Even come off that little long rail here.
Yep.
Better.
Ooh.
Oh, it's a little hard. I think that got away from her a
Yeah.
little bit because of the speed.
Well, anyways, Sylvia's got a nice shot on the 3. Hopefully, things will work out for her.
Just come out a little bit off this rail, and she should leave it nice for Elise.
Very nice.
Beautiful.
Now Elise has got the 8-ball shot.
Nice
Very
out.
nice shot.
All right, so that brings it 1-0. Elise and Sylvia are up against Amanda and Lyanna, and we'll go to commercial break real quick. There's something going on here with the cue ball.
Yeah.
Looks like Dave walked up and handed them a new cue.
It probably had some smudge on it. They had to get a cleaner ball to work with, which is always a plus. That could screw up your shot.
I've got a habit of whenever I get ball in hand, I'll rub the cue up against my shirt, clean it off while I've got it.
Yeah, yeah.
It helps. It helps. Wow, look at that 3 went swoosh right into the corner pocket. We'll switch views here so we can see the overhead for the layout.
All right. So we got a fairly open table. Look like solids, right?
Yeah, I do like solids. I mean, stripes are a little tricky with that 11-13, so if you can get the 6 broken out here or use the 6 to break out the 1, I do like how solids looks.
Yep, they're laid out fairly nice. Like you said, the 11 and the 1 is kind of tough, but
And there's a bit of angle on it right now. I mean, this is where, like, if you were just trying to make a ball, you might go for the 2, but yeah, she's trying to get that breakout.
that was great.
Nicely done.
Yes, very nice.
And now Sylvia's can go, up with that 1. You can come back for either the 7, the 2, or the 5, depending on
Right.
where that you want to leave that cue.
Sky's the limit.
Yep. And having shot with Sylvia a long time, I know she's a very methodical shooter.
Yeah, she's
Yes.
very smart about leaving the cue ball right where is necessary for the partner. Definitely. Because she knows she'd want to shoot it in that spot.
Yep.
Very nice shot. And a
Back
nice lead.
around. Yeah, a little bit of angle off that 5. It might be a little. It might be tough to go 5-7 here. So I could see them going 7 then 5.
Yeah, you get a good layout if you hit the 7 off the. Get the cue to come off the rail.
And if we look over here, the 8 ball does look like it goes in that same corner. So let's watch from this angle and see where
Yeah.
the cue ends up.
What a shot. Beautiful
Nice.
job.
I don't think that's where she wanted the cue to be, unfortunately, but
No,
there is still sight on the 5
she has a shot.
to Elise to figure out whether you play either a defense here towards the bottom rail or if you can sneak something in. Yeah, she's calling the side here. She might be able to come off the 11 or even make it clean.
She may be able to slice that in there. Very nice try.
Very
Oh,
nice try. That would have been
that
awesome.
was great.
All right, so Team Amanda and Lyanna of Archers now have a chance
Yep,
to come
now-
up and say, is it our shot? Let's
now,
go.
now they've got an open table because most of the solids are off.
Yeah, we were talking, Lance and I, earlier about, like, you don't necessarily want to be doing all the work too early,
No.
because in case you come down to the last couple, you leave it pretty open.
You know
But-
your opponents are just as well as you, and if you leave it too open, could be trouble.
This is a little bit of a tricky leave right over that 11, but It still looks like Amanda's got this one.
Amanda's been shooting very well under same circumstances, and
I'm sorry, this is Lana. Lana with the earrings, I gotta remember.
Oh.
Lana.
the big earring.
That's one thing I will say is the team Archers Mavens. You know, I've seen a few of these ladies around, not as familiar with the team as I am Team VILLAINcourt, because we've got a lot of Rax locals here on Team Villain.
Right.
Nice shot. Nice
They're
shot,
shooting
Lana.
very well. I mean, they're beating very competitively against our girls.
Hey, we don't take sides here in the booth.
Yeah.
Nice, beautiful shot there. Beautiful shot. So Amanda lined that up really nice to be able to come back here, I think, for the pink 12, or you can go for the 11 in the side. That 13 is the only ball is a little tricky to get on here.
Side shots are very hard, especially on the diamond table. Seems to be very small.
She goes in the corner. She follows it a little bit. She could do 13 up, but it came out a little bit, so let's see.
Not bad, still. Got the 11. Cut the 11 in and go up table.
Looks like Amanda is instead going to follow this 14, come off the rail and back up table.
Oh, wow.
Gotta hope for the good angle here. So that's a good enough angle that she can come out, but I'd be worried about scratch and trying to line up for this 13 now.
Yeah, that's gonna be a...
This might be a defense opportunity, honestly, if you could
could
hide to not see that 5, but it looks like they're going on the top side of this 11 to go for it in the corner.
Yep. Very nice shot.
Stop!
Oh,
Stop!
scratch.
Sucks.
That's terrible. Sorry.
And it's so hard in these team environments too.
It
You just
is.
feel extra bad.
Yeah,
Speaking from experience, like, ugh,
Yep.
Not a
you,
good
you
feeling.
feel like you let your opponent, your
your teammate down.
teammate down, and it's not the case usually. It's
Just happens.
stuff happens, and
And we're just getting started here.
gotta keep it moving.
All right, Sylvia's going top corner, a little bit of follow. So
Nice
Elise,
shot.
I like this, a little bit of angle on the 8. So
Yeah,
that it's
perfect. So it wasn't. You won't have any follow through on the 8.
very nice out.
There you go.
All right, so we've got it 2-0 now, and we'll go for a bit of a pause here, and we'll switch to the rack view. All right, and we are keeping alternating break throughout this format, so it does switch players and teams every break. So we've got Amanda breaking here.
Yep, so there's always someone different breaking up the balls, and second up to shoot is
Now, so the team VILLAINcourt here, because they didn't break, they have a choice of who goes up first. So it looks like they decided to put up Sylvia. They didn't have to,
right. No.
because, you know, Elise did make the 8, so they could have chosen to have Elise up now, but they also have 60 seconds after the break instead of 40.
Right, they have
For
more
shot clock.
time to make that decision.
Yep. They're talking about it now.
Yeah, they're actually
As you should.
making a team decision. That's a great thing to do.
Do like that shot 13 in the side. I wish it came out a little bit more, but the 9 still goes nice, and you can line up either for the 12 pink in the top right, or maybe the 11 if you come close to the rail, top of the side pocket.
Yeah, you can do that, or you have have that combination possibly.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, that's what she's going
I
at.
think that's what she's looking at. Sylvia's really good at those. And she's doing it. Very nice.
Now I think this is the time to go for that 11.
Yeah, you're definitely right on that. So now she has a better opportunity to go down the long bank.
Yep. I'd be afraid going for the 10, getting stuck behind the 5 and the 4. Unfortunate little bit of a wide cut there. Maybe she hit the rail a little bit.
Yeah, I caught it a little fat. That's normal. But especially when you're under so much pressure.
I think that brown stripe, I don't know if it's the 15 or 14, is kind of in the way of the 1. So
yeah, it is.
That's going to be a problem ball for both teams.
Yeah. You're definitely right. Now she can go just about any direction and find her way, I think. She's probably looking at the 6.
Yeah. For the 4 or 5, I would have liked a little bit closer to mid-table for the Q, just so you have a bit of an angle to travel, but really, really well done. Now you've got the lineup here.
Nice.
Either the 5 or the 4, or if you could do that combo now, if it's easy to reach and you want to just get out the 3-7 combo, you could.
You could bust out the 1 while trying that.
Yeah. So Lana's taking a good look at the table. Talking to her teammate, you can see her talking.
Yeah, yeah, conversing. Gotta make sure it's the right decision. There's a lot of people rooting you on. We have a lot of listeners here.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, guys. Please do like and share and tell your friends about all the events. We've got more events coming up tomorrow. We've got the rest of this tournament. And we've got the Mini Cooper Cup next weekend. So.
Yep, all next weekend. More stuff to watch, and hopefully everything goes well then. But back to Sylvia. Nice shot.
Nice shot. What you couldn't see on that shot, we could see on the side cam here, was Elise coming up and speaking to Sylvia. And saying, hey, here's what maybe you could do. So it seemed like she was worried about the lead, but I kind of like where it is. You've got a little bit of angle now here off I think the 15, the brown stripe. I always forget.
Yes, that is the 15.
These TV colors always get a little confusing.
I think she's gonna have a nice layout after that.
Beautiful. A little bit harder. It would have been nice for the 12 ball, but the 10 kind of has a bit of a natural angle here.
Yeah.
To come out middle.
The 10 ball would be probably the smarter move.
And they're talking about it now. Yep, she's saying, follow towards the rail, come off, maybe even 2 rails. Yep.
Yep, exactly. See
Nice
that?
job.
It's like she's reading your mind.
Or I'm reading hers.
Yeah. Either way.
No, I mean, I've shot with Sylvia a lot. At least I've maybe shot 1 match against her, but both these ladies very talented. But that's the hard part about being especially a moderate to high skill level player is you have your way of thinking and your way of shooting, and you have to be able to listen to each other and be able to say, this is what I would do, but it's not necessarily what you would want to do. Right. So let's talk about it.
Then you combine your skills together and then look out.
Mm.
What a shot.
Very nice.
Very nice shot. And kick the 8 ball out a little bit more to get it towards a pocket.
Yeah, she's looking to see that 8 goes by the 5. I think it does. It's not as big a pocket as you'd like.
Yeah. I believe the 5 ball is the orange ball right down there.
She's going to just stun it a little bit to get it off the rail, line up the 8 ball for the corner.
I think it goes just fine.
Yeah.
Now she's lining her shot.
I think the team Archers Mavens they've had a little bit of an unfortunate start. Like they haven't quite got their rhythm, but the talent is definitely both there for both ladies. I'd love to see them in the next game
Absolutely.
have a little bit of a pace, and they might get the chance here
Yeah.
after that missed 8-ball
No.
to show their stuff, or take your time, take a breather,
Yep.
bring your best to the table.
That's okay. Balls roll in funny ways, and now the opposing team has a shot at it. And
All right, we got Lyanna up to the table now. Amanda just pocketed into that side pocket. I do like the 7 now, but she's, I think, looking at where the 3 could go too off of this.
yeah, the 7, then probably the 1 after that.
Mm-hmm.
Ending, yeah. And then
A little bit top right on this to come back out for the 3. I could see happening.
yep. And it pops out just far enough.
Just far enough to come back middle table.
Cut the 3 in and come down for the 5. That's some smart play.
And they caught their rhythm.
Yeah.
What did I say?
Imagine that. Very nice.
Yeah, good job, ladies. Good recovery.
That makes for some good pool.
Now, it looks like it's got a little bit of angle on it, so she could either follow this to the short rail and come back up, or if she could put enough draw on this, a little bit of draw right. So she did the short rail method.
Yeah,
very nice.
Very smart play. And hopefully everything works out the way she'd like.
All right. So that's
Very
another
nice
point.
job.
Well done to Archers Mavens, Amanda and Lyanna. We're going to alternate break back to Elise and Sylvia.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Sylvia just broke. Looks like there's a good amount of activity there.
They're up 2-1, but this is kind of the moment where you can either forge ahead and establish your lead, or you could get caught up on. So this could be the opportunity for Amanda and Lyanna to come back and say, no, we're still in the game. We're still pioneering.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. After that last
that last run out?
That last demonstration, they're still here. They're not going anywhere yet.
I do like stripes, so I think it's a good move
nice
going for
shot.
that.
And that puts you out in the open, so you have some kind of choice.
Yep. Go for the 6. You can go for the 9.
Yeah. Looks like the 9 is the
9,
choice.
9. Ooh.
And because the pockets are so tight,
That's again so for me, like that shot, I would have used my peripheral vision and assumed the pocket's a little bit bigger, and I do that all the time on these tables. So I could understand why the ladies would be like, oh yeah, I've got that in the bag, and then it rattles when you don't expect it. So
sometimes you get a little too comfortable in your own self, and that kind of thing happens.
Or you're thinking about the leave.
Yeah.
But
You gotta
it's a little sneak here. Attempted sneak.
one ball at a time.
Yep.
And they're doing a great job regardless. This is not easy under the circumstances, being so muggy. They're always wiping off their hands and making sure their stick isn't moist from the humidity today. And
It's a challenge of playing during summertime. Like I don't usually wear a glove playing pool, but I've had to sometimes recently if it's hot enough.
yeah, I always wear a glove because I have a carbon fiber cue, and my hands sweat a lot, so I just avoid that whole thing.
This 13 ball looks a little interesting. I want to come out this view here so you can see. She could run into the 8, but probably more likely the 10. Yeah, a little kiss on the 10.
Not bad. Didn't go in clean, but it did go in.
I don't love that 11's now stuck up in that corner where the 2 solids are, but
Yeah. She's eyeballing that, and
12, 14 combo maybe here?
I don't know. She might be trying to get past that 14.
Could be a defense too.
No.
I mean, overall, not the worst lead.
Yeah, not bad at all.
We can tell from the other view here, I don't think this 4 pink goes in the corner.
It's really not a real clean shot for Sylvia at this point. She's going to have to try some kind of defense.
She's calling the 2 in the corner. Doesn't mean it's going to go, but in 8 ball, you're better off just calling a pocket, even if it doesn't.
Yes, absolutely. And
Nice
she made
shot.
it.
All right.
Very nice shot. She sees quite a bit more than we can up here in the booth, but that was a great shot. Now Elise is looking at the 1.
Yeah, because that 4 is really the only problem on this side of the table.
And she got
Very
the kick
nice.
out.
Very nice.
Very nice job.
Yeah, and if you hit a little bit of, like, I think, just honestly straight left or a little bit
Yeah.
of stun left out here, you can come out and either line up for the combo in the top right corner.
Be able to bring that right up top.
That 7-6 is a little problematic, but I don't see a world where they can at least hit it and break them out later.
Right.
But they don't want to leave that pocket completely exposed. Now that there's 2 stripes kind of lined up for that corner. Yeah, Elise is now going for like the 7 here
Yeah,
on
it
the
looks
side.
like
Okay. Ended up
nice
being
little
more of a
double hit.
defense. Yeah.
That was cool. And always shooting over a ball is tougher than
Yeah.
obviously shooting out in the open.
I think she meant to kick the 7 more towards the opening of the side pocket, but that was a very good attempt.
So she could have a better shot on it, I'm sure.
And that was a good come around. I think just a little bit less or a little bit more, it would have lined up the 10 better for a bottom corner shot. But now, I mean, Lana's looking like this might be a bank shot in the opposite corner.
Yep.
Oh.
She's pointing
There it
towards the corner. She's going for that.
It's a really kind of natural bank here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh.
so close.
I think she overcompensated, but again, with all the pressure and the heat being an issue.
Well, it's hot in here in the booth.
Yeah,
I don't think it's
yeah.
as hot outside.
Yeah, I mean,
We're getting warm and toasty.
it is summer.
So Sylvia looks like she's going to just nick the 7 in the side. Oh,
Oh,
good
she-
try. I mean, at least now it's out.
Yep.
But
It's out in the open, and the 6 is by itself pretty much, too.
that 11 ball is still a problem for Team Archers Mavens, but
She's going to pop that out of there right now.
yeah, Amanda's looking at it to try and just do a little back cut to the corner. Oh, good try.
So nice.
Well, they're not making it easy for each other, that's for sure.
No, they're definitely doing some constructive defense.
I do like the 5-3 now here, but you got to worry about getting the 11 back in the way of the pocket. And that 6 is, of course, a problem with the 12 being in the way. So they're talking about it right now.
Yep.
They might have if they haven't already called an extension.
I'm sure they have, because it's been a few seconds anyway. Nice shot.
Nice shot. And they
And
happen to get sight on that 5 ball. Let's take a
Yep.
peek.
And left a nice shot. Very nice.
Very
And
nice.
popped it out for the
For the 7 there.
ball in the side pocket.
It's a little bit of soft follow. They should be able to line up for the 6 here, and then it's just a matter of getting on the 8.
Yep.
But it's going to take a little bit of speed finesse here. I don't know.
Ooh,
Might be tight.
that's going to be a tight shot, but I believe they can do it.
Yep, they're talking about it here. I think they're talking about putting a little bit of English on it to throw it towards the pocket.
Yep. And believe it or not, having that kind of angle on the 6 is going to make the shot on the 8 ball more possible, because it'll make the cue ball run down towards the 8 ball.
Yeah, it's gonna take a little bit of top and whatever. It looks like a little bit of right English on this.
Yeah.
Can't be too sure. Let's see where it goes.
There we
Very
go.
nice. Very nice.
Just enough run to cut the 8 in, hopefully.
Yeah.
God willing.
A little bit of very nice come out, and then Elise did just nick the little 8 ball in. I'm so sorry I did the replay and you guys missed that, but she did just nick that little cut in on the 8 right in the corner. So that's another point here
Nice.
for Elise and Sylvia.
Nice
Well done.
job.
All right. Just as a reminder, it's a race to 5. We've got Elise and Sylvia on Team VILLAINcourt, up 3-1 against Amanda and Lyanna, Archer's Mavens. The overall score, though, Archers are ahead 2-1. So if Elise and Sylvia pull out this one, it'll be a tie.
Yeah, that's big time. Hopefully, it remains to be a close set, and we'll have some really great pool to watch. It's been interesting so far. Oh,
Nice spread, but no friends to be seen.
yeah, another dry break.
All right,
Now
let's
we
look at
have
the top
Elise
view.
coming up to check out the view.
I do like solids, and I think she's looking, yeah, let's just get the easy pocket.
There we go. She took solids.
Leave the 3 for a problem later
Yeah.
when you need to get out of it.
Yep. And it's looking at the 6 ball is the next. Which,
That's one thing Sylvia does all the time. She'll pick up her cue. She'll line up the shot like that right on the table, and that's just not in tournament league. She'll do that in everyday league
that
too.
is, yes.
It's a very methodical way of playing pool. So very cool to see.
Yep, she's always done that since I've known her. I've known her for 4 or 5 years now, and it's a great habit to have, because you know exactly where you want to put that cue ball.
They're talking about it now. She's saying to leave the cue ball kind of towards the middle of the table if you get this combo in. But let's switch to the other view here so we can see what they're looking at.
Yep. Yeah, I'm thinking you're right. She wants to leave the cue ball right around where the
Yep.
2 was. So she's got a shot on the 7 or the 2, whichever's better for her.
At 5, I wonder, can she see that up in the far corner? Because that'd be a nice way to get it out of the way.
That's what.
Beautiful.
That's what happened.
And now you could really do 7 or 2.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna line up for the 8 ball, I would think maybe 2 first, come back out. Basically where the cue ball is, get it close to where it's at again.
Yeah. Gotcha.
To lead for the 7, 9, but excuse me, 7, 8.
7.
She's shooting at it. So
she's going for it.
Many ways to skin a cat, as we
That's
like
right.
to say.
And she'll have a clean shot on it.
Yeah.
Oh,
A
very
a
nice
little
shot.
rail first here. She'll come a rail after hitting the ball.
She'll have to bring it around with the cue ball.
Could be a little tough if she doesn't get the speed just right. So let's see.
Well, Elise is very good at what she does. Very nice shot.
Nice shot. Might end up being a bank. Let's look at it from this side here. They're looking at it too.
Yeah, I think she might have just enough room to cut that 8 ball on the side. She's putting quite an angle on it.
Hey, I prefer a sharp cut over
Yeah.
a bank, so I understand.
You get more positive fuel on the ball if you try to cut it.
And that 13's gonna stop a scratch risk. So
Yes. So you can let your stroke out.
Ooh,
Just like that.
very nice.
Sweet job.
Let's watch that again if we can, from the other angle here.
Wow.
Wow,
what a
beautiful shot. Look at him celebrate. Beautiful.
Doesn't get any better than that.
Well done, ladies. All right, 4-1
Nice job.
in a race to 5. All right.
Right. Elise broke.
No friends.
Dry break.
Actually, if Elise broke and Sylvia's up, they made something. I missed it.
Ooh. It wasn't a dry
They made
break.
one. All right. So it is open table for Sylvia now. So
Right.
her choice. Stripes or solids.
Let's see what she chooses. Uh-oh. Looks like a combination, possibly.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little tough on solids looking at the spread of the table. They're all kind of on the middle left here. 6 is tied up by the 8. So I do
Oh.
see why she did that. And that happened to be a beautiful little lead
Yeah,
here.
that was great. She followed through very nicely with that shot. And now she has a great shot on the 12.
So Elise is lining up to probably follow this just a little bit.
Oh,
Oh, man.
and it was a little off.
But look at solids. I mean,
The leave is pretty good. I mean,
we've got Amanda up at the table now. We'll see what she wants to do. This is where 8 ball gets a little tough, especially in the beginning. Like, you don't want to use your extension too soon, but
yeah, sometimes you just have to. And who knows what she's gonna. Oh, she's gonna go for the 3, I think.
let's see what she does.
Yep. Nice defensive shot.
I do, like, I'm looking at this angle on the other screen. I do think, like, the 13 could go in the side if she couldn't have seen that. What is it, the 14 she's looking at right now?
Yeah. Yep.
So she's got some options here. Oh, 10 ball, excuse me. Just a little bit overcut.
All right.
It's definitely not an easy out table for either team right now. Everything's on the left side of the table.
Yeah, it's a tough layout for both sides. right now, she has to shoot down table, and she's probably looking at the 1.
Yep.
Nice shot. Now,
I think if that had come off just a little bit shorter, the 5 would have been a great corner play, but now it's like the 2's your good option.
yeah,
It's going to be a little tricky to hold the cue there, though.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, that ended up being a fortunate leave, but that's tricky.
That was a great shot.
Right.
She had put quite a bit of draw on that shot to get it to come close to the 8 ball like that.
Lana's lining up for this side pocket here now. That 3 ball, I think, it might be a problem.
I don't
mean,
think it goes clean.
No, and the 5 definitely doesn't. On the left corner of the table, she'd have to come back to the right corner. So it's going to be tricky figuring out the out here, or just what's the defense, right? Like, how do you get your balls in a better position and not leave your opponent a run out?
You just got to try and get your balls closer to the pockets and leave your opponent poorly. That's
Easier said than done, Jesse.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, but
She did a good job.
did a good
right
job.
There. I mean,
the 3's in a better spot.
She has a shot on the 12, but
Yeah, but now that 10 and the 13, I think, are a little tied up there. I mean, it's not a terrible combo for later, but
no.
not easy. But Elise could break out the 11 here if she plays the English right.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at
There
that.
it is. Very nice. Now, Sylvia's got a nice shot on either the 9 or the 11. Or she may decide to take the 15 first.
Sophie's choice.
Yeah.
Gonna call a corner here with the 11 ball,
Yep.
which I think is good. It's
She's taking,
not really
yeah.
in the way of any of the opponent's balls. It's worth kind of getting out of the fruit here, but
And she's drawing the ball closer to the rest of the other.
combo here. Very nice.
Ooh.
Oh, that
Nice.
was the angle, though. That was
a nice
it.
try. Okay, so we're looking at the 3, 5, and 6.
6, the leave on the 6 is a little tricky no matter which way you come at it, so
Yep, she's stroking at the 3 now.
I think I would have done the 5 first. I think I would have done 5, 3, and then traveled back up for the 6, because now I'm worried she's not going to get the leave off the 5 she wants. But you could run into the 8 as a bit of a gamble here.
Yeah, I think if she does the 5 just right, she'll have a shot for the 6. And
A little bit short on the angle there.
did not happen.
That's one where it's like you're thinking about the leave so much because it's so complicated. It's hard because sometimes
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
do you just make the ball? Do you play defense? Do you worry about the leave? There's a lot of conflicting
And
priorities.
that's everything that's running through each player's mind every time. It is a lot. Absolutely.
Unfortunately, we can't see whether they have extensions left or not from the booth, but I don't think anyone's taken an extension yet this rack.
I don't believe so. They haven't been taking too much time, but just enough time. And Elise just drilled one in very nicely.
Yep. A little bit of stun out, but here you don't really want the stun out as much as
You
maybe
want some high right follow through.
come around that 5 ball.
Get yourself onto the 11. Is that the 11?
The 14's up in the corner there.
Okay.
She's on the 10 right now.
Now
Ooh, that was the angle, but not quite the speed, I think.
that works.
But if we look at the other angle, it can still go in that corner. Lisa's looking at that.
Elise got a nice cut shot coming up. she's more than capable of doing so.
Oh, a little bit shallow. She got the leave. No, no, almost.
Oh,
Not quite what she intended. And you can see from this angle, the 6 goes quite clean now.
Yeah.
Let's see from the other angle.
See what transpires now. This is getting very interesting.
This is one where I probably would take the risk of intentionally running into the 8. And they're talking about it right now.
Yeah, you push the 8 right into the bank.
Right. And then hopefully leave the cue more towards the middle, towards the left middle, so that you can actually cut that 5 in.
Yes. Yeah, that would definitely make it.
Oh, they're playing the defense. You
No,
got me.
No bank.
No bank.
Ball in hand.
Unfortunately, ball in hand. That would have been a brilliant defense.
Had it been played a little differently, it would have worked.
All right, and they're talking about it here now. Like, where do you want me to put this?
Yep. How do you want me to play this out?
She's like, yep, come up one rail, line me up for that corner pocket, and what's now the top left of your screen.
Right. And ball speed is going to be big at this point.
Not quite hard enough, I don't think. It's a little middle table. Let's check it out.
Almost mid-table.
Now, would you short rail bank this? No, she's calling in the corners.
I would slow roll it.
Yeah.
And
this you gotta kind of
right
hit
in.
with a little bit of top, not bottom. You don't want to scratch.
No. And she does it.
Wow, excellent.
Very
That's
nice
5-1.
job.
That's it for this round here. So, good job to Team VILLAINcourt. They've now tied it up 2-2.
Wow. Can
Going
you
into the
imagine
next
that?
track.
That's very exciting.
Great job, ladies.
Nice job.
All right, guys, back in action here. We've got Sarah Archer versus Shaina Jefferson. We're all tied up in the overall score 2-2 in this race to 7 format. This should be a good one here, Lauren. Race to 5 and 10 ball singles.
Yeah, first 10 of the night.
Yeah, it's our first look at 10 ball.
So we've got pretty much call every shot,
Yep,
and we've got 3 foul rule.
And it's call shot, call safe.
Yep.
So, little two-way action here. Yeah, this should be a good one. It's what was it? Archer's Mavens jumped out 2-0 in the overall team score, and now Team VILLAINcourt has reclaimed momentum and won the last 2 points and tied it up 2-2. So you'd have to think that Shaina with Team VILLAINcourt has a little bit of the momentum, but doesn't really mean much in singles. In doubles, I feel like the momentum comes out a little bit more,
Yep.
but in singles, I don't think it matters quite as much. We've seen a little bit out of both players. I'd say they both looked comfortable. I haven't really seen anything out of either one where I'd say they have a clear advantage in this singles match.
Right.
On paper, we could take a look, and we have Shaina is a 464 Fargo, but only 90 games of robustness, so that doesn't say much. And Sarah's a 489 with 454 games of robustness. So on paper, you'd have to give the slight edge to Sarah, about 5-4 winner, something like that. About 35-point difference.
But Shaina could just be new to the overall scene, right? And to
Yeah.
competitive play, so it doesn't necessarily mean she's a bad player by any means. But
Right. The 90 robustness doesn't
No.
show too much in that score. So
But as we've been seeing them tonight, they've been getting a little bit more relaxed. I mean, on the side cam here, you can see she's chatting, she's having a good time. The tension's definitely relieved itself as the night's gone on, and the girls are now having fun.
yeah, they always have a good time. They're always smiling, having a good time. Sarah's the captain of her team, Sarah Archer of Archer's Mavens. So she would really like to get this point for her team. They play 6 sets today. So whoever wins this one, their team is guaranteed to be tied at worst going into day 2. They could even have a 4-2 lead, whoever wins this one. So pretty big point. And Sarah Archer will be coming out in the next match with Aaron to play Scotch doubles.
So back to back.
Yeah, she's going to play back-to-back here. So if she gets hot, this would be a really good time to get hot and try to get 2 points back-to-back and go into day 2 leading 4-2. That would be very good for them. But not for Team VILLAINcourt. They don't want to hear all that.
I think it's cool. She's kind of sat herself at the end of the night here, so we can see her come out of her shell and see her game develop over a couple matches here. But it's a little bit tough with 10 ball, fewer balls on the table, fewer
Yeah.
things in the way.
I said it before. I'll say it again. I'd like to see a 3 foul.
No, you wouldn't.
Yeah, I would. I'd like to see it. I think if I was a coach or captain or whatever, that'd be like the number one thing I'd say.
Priority, go for it.
Listen, if they scratch on the break, try to get 3 fouls or like on the 1 or the 2 pretty much. You just have so many opportunities to hide.
One more ball than 9, so one more than 9 you
Right.
can hide.
And if you can't run out, the out's very difficult and tied up and stuff, you might as well try, right?
Yeah.
When I was coming up, I loved trying an early combo to win or to 3 foul my opponent. Because I was like, I'm on the 2. I'm not going to run out. I don't run out from the 2 very often. So where's the combo at? Where's the 3 foul at?
So she called it what looks like a really good defense here. So
Yeah, she's going to have to kick 1 or 2 rails. I would like to go all the way to the bottom rail, get the second rail, and come up and hit it. I think it's a little bit more predictable. She hit the point.
Unfortunately, a little bit shallower would have been, or a little bit wider, a little bit further up table would have been good.
Guess what I would do here?
With ball in hand,
Yeah.
get her to foul again.
Yeah. I would
Yeah.
play safe. I would shoot the 1 in between the 6-4 up table and put the cue
Put
ball
the cue right where the
on,
1 is.
right on the back of the 10.
Oh, okay,
Preferably on back of the 10, but
Yep. Get it
even if
close.
you don't freeze it, if you shoot the 1 in between the 6-4 up table, you're going to get coverage one way or another. But she's going to go for the out, which is...
She came around, but a little bit
boy.
far.
Oh, boy.
Good travel, but not the angle I think she wanted to end at. I mean, this is an opportunity, like, you could defense, and you really have to think about it in 10 ball. Like, if you're not confident in your shot, how do you mess it up for the falling person, right?
Right. Yeah, you don't want to turn over the table and let them run out on you. Anything but that. This is a good save. This is going to be very tough to hit.
Safe.
She's going to have to hit, like, by the side pocket, but the high side of the side pocket.
Yeah,
closest
shallow
to her.
angles. It's hard to see those for me. Those shallow angles off the side rails are really hard.
Yeah, they're tough. They're tough to predict. And the closer to the rail you get that you're kicking at, the harder it gets to predict.
Mm-hmm.
She looks like she's aiming past the side, which might be tough to hit this. Oh, she hit the point again. She keeps hitting the point. Okay, guess what I would do here?
We know, Lance. We know.
The 210 combo is not terrible either.
It's not, but
I'm safe for this combo, one or the other.
I mean, if you're not confident in the 210, I think I would defense, get the 2 away from the 10, right? So that it can't combo in the future.
Yeah. You shoot the 2 up table and hide behind the 8 and play safe, or play the combo.
And I don't love that, like, I know the magic backs are phenomenal, but I don't love that it's so close to that 10 ball.
Yeah.
It would make me a little anxious shooting this combo.
Yeah, I like to get rid of the rack if I can. With 2 balls in it, the 6 and the 10, you would need to pick up a ball to remove it.
Could they ask a ref to do so if they wanted?
Yeah, I believe Dave would happily remove the rack if she asked for it. Sometimes when I'm in the moment and I'm feeling good, I don't even want to mess with moving the rack. I just want to keep playing. You know what I mean? Like,
we can all be your
well,
level of confidence.
I'm just saying, if it's working, if everything's going good, I don't want to change anything. I don't want to stop and move the rack. I just want to shoot it. And she hit it. Fantastic.
Wow.
What a great shot. Let's take another look at that one.
Replay.
210 combo with ball in hand.
Over that rack that was scaring me. Beautiful shot.
Perfect. Great shot there. And that's going to put Sarah on the board 1-0.
Well done.
All right, Shaina to break.
Nice spread. She
Nice
got
ball.
5 ball in. Oh. No sight on the 1 there, but you could still push in 10.
Yeah, she's definitely going to push here, I'd say.
Where would you want to leave it?
Dangerous because you're probably going to leave a carom on the 2, whether you go to the left of the 3 or top right table. So I'd probably pick bottom left and leave a lot of distance, like frozen to the end rail by the bottom left pocket. And if they thin the 1 and make the 2 with the cue ball and somehow make the 1 past the 6 combo or whatever next, and run out,
Mm-hmm.
go ahead, I'll clap.
Power to you.
Yeah, I'll just clap.
Yeah.
Um,
She is going towards that end of the table there, just, I think, to your point, to be safe.
yeah.
More distance.
Yeah, you want to get greedy on the push. Like, basically, I want to be the same spot but frozen to the short end rail. You know, if you can create more distance, you should, right? You know, if you could leave your opponent 4 inches or 4 feet, you always want to leave them 4 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Mm-hmm.
like, I always tell people that in the lag. You see where the cue ball is now, like up by the line where you lag from? I always want to lag as close to the line as possible because I'm lagging the least amount of distance. If you lag from like 3 inches off of the short rail,
Which I typically do.
right? Think about how much more you have
I
to
need more
lag
power, yeah.
compared to me, right?
Yeah.
So it's the same theory. It's just a different shot.
Yeah.
So Sarah can see the one, but I don't know what she could do with it. I don't think. I mean, there's a combo, there's a save. Who's gonna give it back?
Yeah, I think I would give it back too. I don't hate the safe, but I don't want to shoot it unless I have to.
Yeah, I'd like to see basically a stop shot here. Send the one ball down table.
Yep. Leave the cue right up in the rail.
Right. And, hopefully the one just doesn't get in front of a hole somewhere. It might go to the bottom left corner area.
That's
So,
beautiful.
this is fantastic. Yeah.
It even traveled further than we expected, but
Right.
it's still because that tied up the cue right behind the 7 balls. Awesome.
Yeah, that was a great shot. This is a tough kick. Sarah will have to kick a little bit above the side pocket and go 1 or 2 rails right at the 1 ball.
Mm-hmm.
I would hit this firm in case you get behind the 1. You catch the second rail and get behind the 1. You're going to need a rail.
Yeah.
So you want to make sure you hit it firm enough to where
You
can...
hit the second rail, right?
Right.
You have a good hit.
Good shot.
That worked.
And looks like she's going to get safe off of it, too. She most likely called safe there.
Let's look at this angle. I mean, you can probably see it, just nick the 1,
Yeah.
but it's not makeable.
I think the move here is you just miss the 8 ball, and you kick at the 1, and you might get lucky. You might get something behind the 10 ball or the 3 ball, depending on what side of the 1 you hit.
Unfortunate kiss there.
Oh, guess what I'm doing here?
If you've
Look at this.
been in tune, you know what Lance is gonna
Look
say.
at this, 110, and she made the 210 last rack. So
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, here we go.
It's an unfortunate little touch.
Is she gonna make this? The slate's pretty good. The last one she made was way harder than this.
Let's look at the angle from this side too. I mean, it's not dead on. She's
No.
looking at it.
No, it's tough.
I'd be calling an extension here, talking to my teammate, being like, "What do you want me to do? Should I really go for this?"
We don't have a teammght in singles.
Oh, you're right. You're
So
right.
you'd be asking yourself.
I'd be asking myself,
Lauren,
do we
am I
really want to
gonna
go?
make this?
Probably not.
I don't know. I think you have to shoot it. It's not easy. It's very, very missable, but it's a good look.
But you also have to hit it hard enough you don't leave it there, right?
Correct.
You don't want to sit the 10 right in the pocket.
Yeah,
on
you don't
this.
want to slam this one, but you want to hit it medium. You want to make it where it leaves the pocket if you miss it.
Yep. Yeah. Sarah's taking her time, lining up.
It was a good attempt.
It was. I do like the pace in which she approached it, and the leave isn't terrible. I mean, it could come back to her, right? Because she called the 10.
Right.
But this is easy enough to either play a defense off of, get the cue up table.
Yeah, bank the 1 up table. It's kind of like a stop shot bank right here. You'd have to get the bridge and go over the 3 a little bit.
Oh, yeah, you're saying on the right side.
Yeah, pretty much
Yep.
a stop shot and make sure it doesn't come back and hit the cue ball, basically.
Yeah,
and-
leave the cue close to where it is and shoot the 1 all the way up
Yep.
table. Or
Yep.
I was thinking the other way around originally, which I think is what she's looking at.
Yeah.
See, that's the benefit of being my handicap.
She can thin this. Oh, that's not bad.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, since it got so close to the 9, it's gonna work. She's got a bank cross side, very difficult. Actually, by this angle, it looks too thin.
I don't know, yeah. This is, to me, a defense.
So you thin it and bring it back to where it is now. Yeah, pretty much like that.
Yeah. Oh, I think she meant to come a little bit more around the 3, but
Yeah, she did, but
Oh, do you think 110 here?
No, here I don't mind trying to run them because, well, if you play the 110, the 6 ball makes that top right corner even bigger. The 10 could hit the 6 and go in. But I think she's going to try to run them out here.
I mean, too bad it's not like 9 ball where you can just call the pocket just in case. But
Yeah.
here you really have to be careful about what you're calling.
Right. Yeah, this one I don't mind trying to run them out. You play the 1 on the side, cue ball goes up table towards the 2.
So once that 1's out of the way, the 10's really untouchable by any low ball. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's going to take some time to run that out.
Needs to bump this. Oh, no bump. She might be able to slice it in, but it's awful thin.
This angle. Let's see. It's going to be a bit of a cut here. And it's a long table.
With the bridge, you got to get the cue out of the way so you don't foul.
Here's where being a petite woman can be to your disadvantage in pool.
Yeah, I think this is asking for a lot. She could play a stop shot. Yeah, safe like that, basically.
Came out a little bit far. I think it can still easily go at least up top, if not in the side.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Sarah can roll this one in the side and then have a pretty decent look at the 3 in the bottom right next. The 4-6 combo in the top right is not great. You can make the 6, but controlling the 4 is going to be tough.
Yeah, you'd almost need a little bit of angle off of it so that your cue can travel too to get back out to the middle of the table.
Right. You don't want to be like a straight in stop shot on the 4-6 because the 4 is going to leave and the cue ball is going to stay there.
Up to the rail even.
Right.
Like you'll have to back cut it. Nasty.
She went with the corner and great shot there.
I like it.
This is going to be tough though.
These are probably my least favorite shot of the entire game of pool.
Yeah, this is tough. You got to make the 3 and avoid the 9. You want to basically go 2 rails out of the bottom right corner in between the 9-10. The cue ball is on the left side of the 9, and then it leaves in between the 9-10. But it's really tough.
I'm just worried about scratching. Like here, I'd be like, oh, I put accidental top on it on the right side, and I scratched.
She may even have to draw. Yeah, she used draw, so she probably couldn't avoid the 9. She tried to draw around it.
I think there's still sight on the 4 here, but I don't know if it's enough to get.
Yeah, I think she does have the window. And you know what? She might be able to still attack the combo. She called it.
Yeah?
Yeah, she might have fallen perfect in this window.
And here, you don't have to call necessarily the combo. You just have to say what ball, what pocket, right? So
Yeah, you just say
corner.
Yeah, you just call this. Yeah, it's ball and pocket.
Could be a carom, could be a combo.
Any way it gets there counts. Wow, that was almost a fantastic.
Nice try.
Yeah, that was almost a fantastic shot. But now Shaina with a big opportunity.
Yeah. Hop to this view for just a second. You can see it's a little bit of a hard angle from this view here, but it's deep in the pocket. So as long as she nicks the 4 of the right side.
Yeah, she should be okay here. Just roll it.
Soft roll out, good angle on the 4.
Oh boy, don't
a little
hit the
bit
10.
hard. Just don't. They don't hide behind the 8. That's something I would do.
That's trouble. She does have a pretty good kick off the left long rail.
Yep.
She can. The 7 is not in the way.
Let's look at it from here. Yeah, between like the 3rd and the 2nd diamond on the right side of the table there. She's looking at it pretty much a little bit left of that line across the table.
Yeah, this is a pretty good kick. The 4 is pretty big too. You can go rail first on the top short rail.
But you don't want to run to the 7 either. So
yeah,
I would almost come short on the angle and hit a little bit of right.
She should hit this. Yeah, that's pretty good speed.
Very nice.
Because that ensured she would leave the pocket and give her a chance to get shape on the 7, which she did perfectly. That was a great shot.
Very nice.
Use a little low left here. Not a ton, just a little bit, just to get off the rail.
Yep. Not have hard angle on that 8.
It's a little steep, but it's okay. At least it's bringing you towards the object ball, the next object ball, the 9 ball.
And she could even come off the far rail, the little short rail here close to us, and come back out for the 9. So I think I would hit this little bit of top, aim towards a long cue path versus a short. Oh man.
undercut it a little bit, and that happens a lot more when you slow roll. You always have a tendency of hitting the ball a little fat. You should always overcut a little bit if you're slow rolling.
Same with banking, right? It's gonna, the faster you hit, the shorter the angle's gonna be.
Shorter it gets.
So if you hit slow, it's gonna widen it, and that's exactly what happened there.
So Sarah with a great opportunity here to run these out and try to take a 2-0 lead.
Yeah. Now it's a chance. Like, I would hit this like bottom left, come up the middle of the top rail, back towards the close end of the table here.
Yep. The only issue with left is it brings you towards that side pocket. That's the only issue with left.
Yep.
You could go just top, basically,
top center,
and go up and down and just avoid the 10. That's it. But a million ways to do it there. A little bit of left, a lot of left, no left. This could have been a little bit easier. She would have liked to come out a little farther for the side, I think. But now she's pretty straight to the corner, but this is very missable. If she came out like another foot to the left, it's like pretty
great side pocket.
Yeah, pretty hanger on the side. This is missable.
These tables, I do like the sides more than I like the traditional pool table.
Yeah.
But like, so normally I would line myself up for what she's shooting now, and a beautiful
Perfect.
out here
Yeah,
for Sarah.
she hit that one center cup. Take another look at that one. This one doesn't even touch the rail.
Swish.
Great shot there.
Hole in one.
And that's going to put Sarah up 2-0. Sarah to break, up 2-0. Shaina in the chair doing a prayer.
10-ball match singles here, 2-2 overall for both teams. So we've got 2 more matches tonight, including this one. So this one and one more afterwards. So it could end in a tie. It could end in Archers or Team VILLAINcourt pulling ahead.
Yeah, it's going to be 4-2 or 3-3, one way or another.
Unless somebody just completely comes back and smashes it.
Right, right.
All right. Take a look here. A little tight for a bank. I mean, even on this other view here, it doesn't look great. The 4's in the way for the cross side bank. I wish we could hear if they called a push.
Yeah, it's definitely not a push. It's just a matter of safe or calling a shot here.
She's hitching up on it a little bit.
Yeah, she might be
for
trying to
save, maybe.
Yeah. I don't know if she would have to freeze to the 9 here. I don't think she did. Oh.
I think she meant for the cue to be up closer, or the 1 to be closer to the rail, so that stuck on the 9 would leave a nice defense. I think now you can at least hit the 1 clean.
Sarah has a look at the 2 in the top left.
I kind of like the defense, though. Like, can you leave the cue behind the 9 and the 2 close to the opposite rail?
Yeah, that's not a bad shot.
Because the 3 is a little bit of a problem. Even if you make this clean, it's not gonna guarantee you're gonna come out for this 3 ball. Let's see. Yeah. I think that was an attempted safety. I mean, still not a bad leave by any means, but we'll see if Shaina maybe decides to give this back if she didn't call a safe.
Yeah. There's not too much here. She's looking at cutting it in. It's really thin. That's super thin. That two ball's close to the rail.
It's trick shot territory.
Yeah, this is, and the 3 ball looks like it might be tied up with the 6.
Yeah.
So this is not a great spot to be in.
Good defense off of this.
I don't know if she hit
it
that.
thin.
Yeah, she got a rail either way.
Yeah.
So she's okay.
I mean, let's see how the overhead looks. I mean, you could kick the 2 back in this corner where the Q is, but no guarantee again on sight on the 3-6.
The 6 might be dead to the bottom left, where you could play the 3-6 combo. It looks close. It looks like it's at least you can play the combo.
Oh yeah, but I'm saying the 2 is not a guarantee from this angle.
No.
It's very tricky. She's coming even.
Yeah, she's playing all safe.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Let's look from this side here. You can see she's got a clean sight on it, but not a guarantee. That 7's in the side pocket near where she's standing. She's looking to back cut bank or bank into the 7, I think. Looks like a back cut bank. Or defense.
Yeah, I could see either one here. She went all safety.
Traveled a lot more than I think she meant. I think the Q meant to be behind the 4.
So Sarah's got a chance now. Now she can see the 2. She can pretty much stop around there and play the 3-6 next.
Yep. She played a little full on that 2 to come off the rail. I think she hit a little bit hard, but not a bad approach because you want to get towards the middle of the table for that 3-6. You want a little bit of angle on it.
It's going to be tricky to have a shot on the 3 after this.
Yes.
The cue ball looks like it's traveling towards the bottom right corner area.
Mm-hmm.
If it hits the short rail, it might come back, whack the 8, and stay around there, which probably would not give up a shot. Let's see. She drew into it. Oh, you know what I would do here? You know
what would you do here?
I would play the carom.
You play the carom, the 10.
Yeah. The
so from this side, you can really see
look,
it.
Look how good. You just thin the 3.
And a little bit of top.
Yeah, just
roll into it.
The problem here is you got to thin this 3, like really, really thin. You basically have to hit the 3 as thin as you possibly can. This does not lay as good as I thought it laid, but it's still there. The out is not terrible. But she could cut the 3 on the side, but it doesn't really lead you to the 4. So yeah, I'm probably playing the carom here. I'm trying to razor thin the 3. That's actually good. Trying to just razor thin cut the 3, play the 10. Yeah, that was the problem.
Good try. Good try.
Just hit a little full.
On that leaves not easy.
No, this is tough. Shaina can roll it in top left, and then probably come out with a good look at the 4 in the left side pocket next.
But you can't hit this, so she's on the rail, right? So you'd be having a little bit of natural top.
Yeah.
You can't follow this too far off the rail. You're going to hide behind that 9 ball.
Yeah, her speed is important here. She wants to roll this. She wants the 3 ball to have just a little bit more speed than it takes to get to the pocket, and that's it.
Yep.
And then other than that, the
tiny bit of stun out.
Yeah.
Tiny bit of stun out. Yeah. I mean, that speed, I like the speed. I think if she hit the right angle, it wouldn't have traveled as far left.
She overcut it. So had she hit it fuller, the cue ball does not go that far up table. Sarah can see the 3, I believe. I don't know if she can make it in the side. She could probably cut it down the corner.
I kind of like it all the way down, left corner with a little bit of, right draw so that you don't follow it. Yeah. But then that 5's not easy.
Yeah, if she uses low right, she may be able to punch out in between the 4-9. I think that's what she was trying to
Yeah,
do.
let's look from this angle. Can she see? Yeah, she would have been able to see the 5 there, but it wouldn't have been an easy shot.
Well, the 4. She had the 4 on the
Oh,
table. So.
I'm getting ahead of myself.
She would add a good look at the 4 in the corner, in
Yep.
the bottom right corner. But that brings Shaina to the table. I believe she's asking a quick rules question.
Yeah. I think something I heard earlier, which is a great question, is like, can I call the 10 and still make my 3 and not the 10?
Yeah, the 2
Do
ways.
I get to keep shooting? And I don't remember what the answer is. Do you?
In call shot 10 ball, you have to commit to 1 ball. There are no 2 ways.
Got it. So if she calls a 10 and she makes the 3 but not the 10, she's done.
Yeah, it would be Sarah's option.
Got it. Nice clean shot. The 4 is a little bit of a tricky spot.
Yeah, play safe behind the 9 here.
Mhm.
Just roll up, a little bit of a follow, and try to nuzzle your cue ball up to the 9.
Yep, like a little bit on the left side of the 9 because the 4 is going to travel back towards the middle of the table here.
Right. This has a pretty good chance to come out with a good safety here. It's all speed. Oh, she was
going to cut across to the 7, but
yeah, she had a different shot in mind.
I don't hate it.
Yeah,
I think
she didn't give up much. I mean, I think Sarah could probably pocket this ball top right. She might be able to draw into the 7 and pocket the 7 instead. Yeah, I like that. Pocket this. Go after the 7 here. Just draw off the 4, hit the 7. There's going to be the 4 is going to be moving, so you have to hit this firm. And you know, sometimes you just got to play to get a little fortunate, and this might be one of those times. Now you can always try to control the 4, right? You don't just whack it.
she gave back to her though.
Yeah, I don't like that. You can't give this one back, in my opinion. But
Yeah, because Shaina could at least get the 7 in, if not the 4, or vice versa. Like,
yeah,
you're gonna make
there's
something.
too many options here to give up. To give it back, I should say.
Like this would be the shot to like make your shot and then think about defense.
Yeah, or we'll see where the 4 lands. You might end up straight in somewhere. Is that a good hit? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's take another look.
Rewatch.
Let's
Yep.
Yeah, look good.
Yep.
Good shot there. And look at the reward.
Still on the 4, nice
Yeah.
little angle off of it. The 5, she'd have to travel pretty close to the top, like close to us, right? The
Yeah.
left bottom of the table, I would say, right?
Yep. This one would go back and forth. Yep, good shot. But this is a little. She wanted the cue ball to keep going. She wanted to
Yeah.
get pretty straight on that 5.
This is where, like, if it were closer to the pocket, I'd be worried about scratching. She might get away with a little top here to, you know, just come off the nipple of that side pocket and be fine.
Yeah, she can use some high right. High right here. I had to think
Lance
about
made the
it.
motion. He did the hand spin.
Yeah, I
thing.
had to think about it. Sometimes it's like kind of reversed on
Yeah.
the screen here.
Oh, and it just sat right in a spot where it's not an easy make anymore.
Yeah, that's a pretty good leave. Sarah, I don't think she can bank this one back.
I don't know. I kind of like these because, like, if you hit it with speed,
Yeah, it shortens
you
it.
can overcut it, so you're not going to have the double hit, and as long as you hit it hard enough, it can come back.
And you can shorten it up even more with a ton of inside
but
English
that
here.
8-ball's tricky. You got to
Yeah.
come off the rail, right? So
Yeah, I like this shot. All cue ball. Even if you don't get coverage, you're leaving them by 4 feet, and cue ball going away from the 8-ball. That was a good shot.
that would have been a nasty leave. She made that beautiful 8, 9, 10 run out. We got some distance here though.
Yeah, good luck trying to pocket this 5 and get around.
And for the 8,
Yeah, you have to shoot this 5 in the top left. It's the only way you get position. If you shoot
2
it,
or 3 rails, right? Like
yeah, 2 rails out of the top right corner,
Yep.
and if it reaches the 3rd or 4th rail in the bottom left corner, that's fine.
So would you hit this with like top center, top right? How would you cut it in the left corner?
I think you only need to put follow on this one, and it's going to come semi close to the 9, but you'll miss the 9 by a decent margin. Your cue ball would hit around where the chalk is, and then the top right diamond on the short rail.
Yep.
And then it would come down to the bottom left corner, tracking towards the chalk area.
Yeah, towards that. I was thinking like second diamond on the left
Yeah.
side pocket, but she's playing it a little safe here. I don't hate it.
Yeah, it could have been worse.
Let's look at it from this angle.
This one's tough. I like low right and shooting it in the side pocket. It's really tough though, because you have to draw to the top short rail, and then the right checks up and brings you down table in a straight line. But you have to hit this very hard, because the right hand English is taking all your momentum away off the top rail.
Mm-hmm.
But
it's digging into the felt, right? It's
yeah,
like shortening the spin.
Right. It's gonna go in at an angle and then straighten out. But when it straightens out, it kills all its momentum. She wanted to just keep it on the rail. She's gonna give up a look though. But the 9 ball is in the way of the position. So once again, how do you get to the 8?
Mm-hmm.
She could use a bunch of low left and go to the rail and then hit the 9, and all that low left is going to bring you towards the 8, but it's tough. You got to hit it really good, or your cue ball is just going to be trapped up table.
Because I don't hate banking the 8 up into the top left corner, but the 9 is it's not in the way. It's just like visually in the way.
Yeah.
10 definitely could be in the way of opposite the top right bank on the 8 ball, so it's not easy, no matter how you approach it here.
This is the first real attempt somebody has had to try to run these out here and get position and everything. She can load this up with low left and either go short side or the bottom left side. She can pick either side. She chose what I think was the correct route. She just didn't hit it hard enough, which was back and forth. This is tricky.
This is tough.
Yeah. What do you do here?
Because, like, if it was an open table, if it was just the 8 in the queue, bank it all day long. Pick your side, pick your corner,
right.
Up to top corner. But because those balls are there, like, it kind of gets in the way of your view.
I think the 8 does bank in the top right, and that would provide you position. She's probably going to play safe and try to use the 10.
Smart move.
Yeah. Underhit it just a little.
You can see over here on this view, she's got sight on this 8 ball. I think it's a clean run out here. If she can get a clean hit on this 8, even if you stop it, if you follow it, you've got the 9-10.
Yeah, I think just a little high right here. The right helps you hit the 8 ball full and keep your momentum off the cue ball, and it throws the 8 ball in.
Towards the rail.
Yeah. I mean, she could probably just go at it with just follow and still be perfect. You really only need the right if the 10 ball's in your way.
Oh, so that was like the first successful cheat of pocket we've
Yeah.
seen tonight.
Yeah, she needed
Excellent.
the whole pocket there. And this is not ideal. She's pretty much going to be stuck with take a stop shot and then take a long finish cut on the 10. She would have liked to have been to the right about 6 inches. Then she could have drawn back. I mean, she could still draw back
I like
here.
the stop.
Yeah.
I like the stop.
She could even draw back.
I'm not too fancy, I probably would have done the same thing. Like,
No,
line me up for a
there's
stop.
nothing wrong with that. It just would have been nice either being closer or more to the left.
For sure.
But it's still a good look.
For sure.
You got to be careful. A lot of players will put right-hand English on the cue ball here to help throw the 10 to the pocket, but that does bring the scratch in the side into play. If you center ball it, there is a potential scratch in the top left corner.
Just don't hit it too hard.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
yeah, pretty much
pocket feet.
roll it in as your
and she
best
overcut
friend.
it, unfortunately.
Yeah, and now Sarah's going to have a good opportunity. She pockets this. It would be for a 3-0 lead. Big shot here. This is a big shot in this set. If she pockets this and goes up 3-0, Shaina's got to outscore her 5-1 just to win Hill. So this is a huge shot.
Well done, Sarah.
Good shot there, and Sarah takes the lead 3-0. Right, Shaina to break. She really would like to win this rack here. She's down 3-0. And 2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
No
Try break.
friends. It looks like sight on the 1. This is where I'd probably play a defense. Play the rights out of the 1, keep the Q up by the 6, and shoot the 1 down table.
Looks good. Looks good from here.
But we'll see. Sarah's come out very powerful these past few racks. She's gotten a little bit of luck, but I think she's been shooting very well overall.
Yeah, this is bad news for Team VILLAINcourt because Sarah's going to be coming out in the next match as well. And I'm a big fan of when I do a roster, a lineup, to have players come out back to back. I think it's easier on your nerves and your arm because you're loose.
Yep.
You know,
You're not waiting to the next match.
Right.
You're warm. But she did play a push on that one, which is interesting. Like, I might give this back.
Yeah, if that was that was a push.
Yeah.
I would
I
probably,
might give this
yeah,
back.
I'd probably give this one back. I mean,
you could kick at it from the other angle here, like
kick
you
from the
could,
short rail.
from the long rail here, like the
from the
second
long rail?
diamond long rail. Like you could kick towards the 1, but like
Yeah,
you're
not-
not guaranteed.
Yeah, you don't want to kick from the long rail here. You want to kick from the short rail.
So
Oh, you're talking about from the left long rail where she's aiming now, or the right long rail?
the right.
Yeah, right. No good.
No, too tight.
Yeah, well, the 6
Too
ball
tight.
is just in your way quite a bit, you know. She's looking at the left long rail. I like the short rail, and because you're kicking the one down table, there's a lot of traffic where you might hit something, but you might get safe. I would call safe and kick from the short rail. She probably gave up a look. Yeah.
We got Shaina looking at it now. On the corner here. She can see it and make it. I kind of like it because the 2 goes down to, and then you're
Yeah,
you're in the middle of the table with the cue ball.
Yeah, the 7 ball is big too for a carom. Yeah, so right now, I like to thin the 2 and play the 7 ball.
And then the 2.
Yeah,
Get
then,
on the 3.
Then the 2 in the corner next. You should be pretty straight in on it. And then you'd have, a shot on the 3 next after that.
This shot now, I'd like to come off a little bit to the right side so you can almost like stop shot that 2.
Yeah, you want to be,
Right? Leave
Yep.
it right on the 3.
2 ball left the rail quite a bit.
Came off. Let's look at it from the top here.
Trouble. Little off angle now.
I think that was just a little bit hard and a little bit too much angle.
Too full on the 2.
Yeah.
You want to just thin the 2 and barely move it.
Right.
And then end up straight in. This is tough. She can back up the 2, but cue ball be a little sketchy. She might be looking at the 9.
I'd be aggressive here. I think I would draw on this 2 and try to come back out for the 3, either in the side pocket or for a defense. She's running into the 2 for a D.
I think Sarah's gonna be able to pocket this too.
I think so too.
But position's gonna be tricky.
Yeah, if she hits it hard enough, she could come around the 10 or could run into the 10, depending on what English or angle she uses on this 2.
4 ball's big. She'd like to go in between the 10 and the 5, basically.
It's such a narrow little alley.
Yeah, it's a small window for sure. But you got to do something, right? Look at this. Look at this.
Going.
Little short.
Problem though, like
Yeah, a little short.
you either had to hit that 10 or come further up behind it.
And it doesn't look like she can kick behind the 3 here. The 10 ball might be cutting off
I
the
don't know. You
long
might be
rail.
able to split the difference between the diamond and the hole in
With
the middle
spin?
pocket. Yeah, I mean, even with speed, right? Like,
You're talking about here?
yeah.
Yeah.
No, opposite side. So the far
Oh, like
side, the
this.
far side,
Yeah, okay. So I see the short.
the short bank,
Yeah.
short kick, I should say. But she's coming up table on the short rail.
This doesn't lay too bad either. It's small ball.
So
Yeah.
if I were her, I would have called the defense there, right? So you just nick the 3, maybe leave a shot, but it ended up being ball in hand. Good attempt, though, for Sarah.
Yeah, and the 8 to the 9 is tricky. The 9 ball is the only ball that lays a little funny here. And the 8 to the 9 is not going to be easy. 6 ball sets you up pretty good for it, though. So she's got ball in hand. The 3, the 4, the 5 are all reasonable. And then the 6 leads you to the 8, which kind of leads you a little bit to the 9, but she's going to have some work to do here.
A little bit of stun out here. She'll get some angle on
She might just stop. Okay, yeah, she did. She came back for the side. She's a little bit on the wrong side, though.
I mean, if she stop shot this, she could still do the 5 up in the corner.
Yeah, just maybe a little bit of draw, but you don't want to end up jacked up over the 8 either.
No. But I think she's got room to figure out how are you going to come off that 6 ball for your 8.
Catches the point, and now Sarah is going to have a look at the side or the corner. I think she's best off with the corner here.
For the natural leave kind of on the 6. I mean, even if she falls it a little bit, she'll get angle on the 5. Yep, sorry. Yep. How would you end up by the middle left there? Would you top left follow?
I would use a little bit of center ball and stun out for the 5 in the left side pocket next.
Okay.
Like
yeah,
that,
yeah.
except
like
for
that, except
just
higher.
a little bit higher, yep.
Yep.
Or you could have drawn a little bit like she did and hold for the corner, either or.
Yep.
I like the side.
I like her attempt. I didn't see that coming, but that was a really good attempt.
Yeah, it was. Shaina does have a back cut at this 4 on the side, and if she uses a little bit of right hand English or hits it soft, she should be okay for the 5. If she uses just follow and over hits it, she might end up behind the 9-10. But I think she'll be okay here as long as she doesn't slam it. Yeah, she's alright. Needs a little bounce.
A little bit of bounce. Let's see where it landed.
Oh, yeah, being stuck to that rail is not going to make this any easier.
Although the upside is top won't really hurt her here.
Yeah.
She'd come off that short rail anyway, close to us, back towards the middle of the table.
Yeah, you pretty much play just to cinch this 5 ball. Go forward to the end rail and get off the rail. But you're pretty much just playing to cinch it. She overcut it.
Those are so hard, like
yeah,
being so straight like that.
Being stuck to the rail makes that a lot harder. I don't know if Sarah can make this 5. It's close.
It's definitely sight on it.
Yeah, she could definitely see it.
It's her choice, right? Like, I don't want to hit that. She can give it right back.
Yeah, she does have option. They are playing call shot, call safe 10 ball. So if you call a ball and miss it, your opponent has option. If you fluke a ball in the wrong pocket, then your opponent will have option. And if you call safe and make a ball, your opponent will have option. So she's going to give it back. Shaina could try to bank this bottom right, but it's pretty tough. But you got to do something, right? I mean, if you can only see the edge, the bank does go.
I mean, even if you leave the cue where the 5 ball is and shoot the 5 2 rails up table, that could be a defense, but she got a little bit of a fortunate leave here.
Yeah, that's not bad. That could have ended up a lot worse than that. I don't see any real easy safes or much here.
Out comes the bridge.
Yeah, this is no gimme here. She looks like she may be trying to cut it. Very difficult shot.
Yeah. Hit it thin, hit it with top so you don't scratch.
Yeah, if you really slice this one, you can't scratch, but if you were to overhit it and hit it too full, you could definitely scratch. Look at this.
Wow.
Wow.
Excellent. Hope she called defense.
Yeah. Yeah. If she did call defense, which I believe she did, that was a really good shot.
There's that replay.
Like, hello, 10 ball, right on top of it.
getting cozy.
Yeah, that was about. I mean, she had such a small window, and she got perfect to plant right behind that 10.
So now Shaina's looking at a kick shot here. She's lining up. Let's look at the side view. You can see what she's looking at. Kind of between that second and third diamond towards the middle of the table on the far side. She's like, how do I aim at this, kick at it?
Yeah, she got a pretty good chance here. Yeah, good hit.
Good hit.
She's going to give Sarah a shot. She's pretty straight. It's going to be hard to get that cue ball out of there. She has a little bit of an angle, not much. You can see just a tiny bit of angle.
Towards the left side, though.
Yeah.
So it can't travel as much, I think. I would have liked it to come out to the right side, but...
Yeah, she just settled. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with this, because now you just cinch the 6 and let the cue ball go up and down a little bit. The problem here is the 8 to the 9 is going to be tough. The 8 to the 9 is not going to be easy. She might fall like real straight. If she just really rolls it soft, she's going to be like long and straight. Yeah, long and straight. This is trouble.
I mean, if she makes this right and falls it straight, even towards like the first diamond on the right, she could still cut the 9 up in the corner.
Yeah, but
it could happen.
Yeah, oh yeah, of course, but I mean, super tough.
But
yeah, really tough.
You're not getting the natural angles. You're not using the ball to your advantage.
If she got the cue ball down to where the chalk is, I would say like try to cross side the 9 or something. Or you could muscle it up and down.
All right.
Yep.
Check out this angle here. You can see how she's looking at it.
Yeah, that's thin. I mean, she made a great shot there.
And I'd be worried about scratching in the side pocket.
Yeah, this is tough. Now, with a 3-0 lead, it's a little easier to try to thin this one in. I think the bank or all-out safety is probably your percentage play here long-term. The bank, if you bank it to the bottom right and you hit where the chalk is, you get away with it. If you hit the right speed, it ends up center of the short rail. I think she did change to safe. Yeah, right. Use the 10. Yeah, that was a great shot.
Beautiful.
She went all out safe. Used the 10 ball. And very, what's the word I'm looking for? Very patient shot selection there with a 3-0 lead. You'll see most players get aggressive with the lead. That was a good shot. If she was to get ball in hand here, obviously she's a strong favorite to just run out and take a 4-0 lead. I mean, that's a powerful shot. Even if Shaina makes a good hit, it's hard to get away with hitting this 9 and not giving your opponent a pretty good look somewhere.
And we have to remember, these are 7-foot tables.
Right.
They're not 9s. Like, you have a pretty good shot if you...
Wow. Shaina almost made a fantastic kick. But
very good try.
It's going to hang. And Sarah is going to have really, really good opportunity here. She's going to have a natural angle going towards the 10 in the side position. Now, the bridge coming into play makes everything a lot tougher. She has a much higher chance of shorting this position by a lot now with the bridge coming into play, or even overhitting it. A lot of times with the bridge, you'll see people short it rather than overhit it.
Because they're pussyfooting, so to speak.
Yeah,
right? Like
they feel hesitant, right?
But even if she does, like, it could go up in the corner, left corner.
Yeah.
It can go in the side. Like,
she's gonna have
in the middle of the table.
She's gonna have a look somewhere for sure.
Yeah. So I like that she's taking her time. She's looking at it. She's using the tools available to her.
Yeah. She just doesn't want to be to the top right, like above the right side pocket.
And
like
come out in the middle.
Just about anywhere but there. And she should have a good look. You don't want to hit this too thin where the cue ball just takes off on you. You want to hit this like a third of a ball. Yeah, good shot.
I don't know. It's like, if that's good. If any harder, I would have been a little worried.
Yeah.
Let's look at the side here. I mean, that's beautiful.
Yeah,
a little bit of angle.
Pretty strong.
If she went another diamond up middle, I would have been worried.
Or like parallel with the side pockets.
Yep.
Yeah, that would have been. I mean, still a back cut, but it gets tough. This one lays pretty good. And Sarah pockets the 10.
Nice out.
Takes a 4-0 lead. All right, Sarah to break with a 4-0 lead, trying to rally her team here. And Shaina coming to the table, trying to stop the bleeding. She's got her hands full now, though. She needs 5 in a row. And we do have another match coming up next, too, by the way, guys.
Yeah, and Sarah's playing again, though, so it's never too late to spook her a little bit.
Yeah,
Right?
so bad news for Team VILLAINcourt is Sarah's going to be coming right back out with Aaron. And for Team VILLAINcourt, Lauren and Sarah Bennett are going to be playing. So Sarah's looking to really gain some momentum here and try to win 2 points in a row, right?
Yeah,
for
come
her
in
team.
strong for her second match here
Yeah.
in a row.
And you got to give her a little edge in the next round because she's on the table, right? She's loose. She's doing well, so she's got to have good confidence.
But then again, don't get too comfortable.
Yeah. Pool
Right?
will humble you really quickly.
It will.
It's a pretty cruel game at
Especially
times.
these corner pockets, as the ladies have been learning all night.
Yeah. Pool can definitely be a cruel game. I played Phil Dupuy.
Mhm.
I played Phil Dupuy. I gave him, I think, 4 games in a race to 9 on this table. He's got me 8-1 in a race to 9, and we're gambling, right? And I said, Phil, I'm not just going to roll over here. I'm going to make you sweat this one out. I might even win this set. I'm just having fun with him talking,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I make it 8-8, and I break, and 2 balls kiss me into the side to scratch, and the 1-9 hangs up in the corner.
You Dunsky.
I'm like, you got to be kidding me. I did all that work to win 7 in a row to make it 8-8.
Just when you start talking smack.
Yeah, that's what I mean by the game will humble you because, I was just having fun with them. Like, we only bet $20, so we were
Just
having...
when you're feeling good and feeling cocky,
Yeah.
don't
Yeah,
get
boom.
cocky.
Just like that. I
Don't
mean,
get cocky.
it can just flip on you so quick. How about this? You know what I would do here? It's 410. Looks pretty...
It's close, though.
It
Like, you look
looks-
at this angle on the front computer here. It's like, it's close, that cue to the 4.
There's got to be a way to send it at the 10. Yeah, like this. Just like jack up and give it a shot.
Kiss it.
Look, it was in. Had she hit it firmer, it was in.
Nice try, nice try.
Yeah, it was a good shot. Good try.
And
She left distance. I mean, she left 7 feet and the ball on the rail, so she did her job. It's hard not to foul a lot of the times on those shots, double hit the cue ball.
Yep. You'll see people like hitch up on the shot so they don't hit it twice.
Yeah, they'll jack up a lot.
Or they'll hit it like way outside English. Like
Yeah.
the cue comes out.
Yep.
Cue stick, comes out. You
Yep.
don't double hit it. But risky.
Yeah.
Risky business. I like this in the back opposite corner pocket, but it might be a defense too.
Yeah, I'm not sure if she played the bank or the safety. We're gonna find out now because if she called the bank, she's gonna get this one back probably.
Yeah, probably. No.
So she must have called safe, and now Sarah's most likely gonna play this rail first.
Well, that or it looks better to Sarah from her table than from our booth here.
Yeah, it's possible she could see it clean, but
Yeah.
if not, she could probably go rail first with some left-hand English.
She's hitching up on it again.
And tries to masse around the 7 and fouls. And that's gonna give Shaina a ball in hand here. And these lay decent. 4 to the 5's a little tricky here, but she does have ball in hand to try to navigate it.
And you have the 6 to work with, so if you can run that 5 into the 6 to cheat that side pocket, you could do that.
Yeah, there's a potential play the 5 off the 6 in the side, or a carom or combo. Let's see what she's got in mind. She's awful straight here. So she's probably going to try to punch out for... Yeah, she punched out, and now she has, I'm guessing, the 5 off the 6 in the side. Maybe even a bank.
Maybe a bank. I don't know her strengths. So
Yeah,
whatever Shaina, like you could with speed kind of cut this and bank it back into the middle pocket, or you can come off the 6.
Yeah, it's deceiving, this view, to see how hard it is to cut it in.
Let's see where it land.
I know what I'm doing here. I might go after the 10 here.
There's Lance, greedy with the 10 ball.
Yeah, I mean, you know, she
You have to
made,
be. That's the
yeah,
game, right?
if you give yourself a chance to win, you know, you can hit this one pretty firm where the 10's either going in or leaving the pocket.
Yep.
It's not going to hang.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. I might have to take a swing at the 10 here. If not, you can thin our right side of the 5 and try to hide.
I was gonna say, if it was closer, I would hide behind the 10 and thin the 5. But
Yeah,
it's the
even
distance.
even the 8. You might even get behind the 8 because that cue ball is not going to dive too much towards the 10. It's going to straighten out. Shit.
Ooh.
I wonder if she put Karen. Thanks for liking the stream. So I don't know if she played the 10 or the safe. We're gonna find out because if she played the 10, Shaina will give it back, and I'm guessing she called safe because
Shaina's looking at it a little disappointed.
yeah, she wouldn't be at the table anymore if that was a 10 ball attempt. She can try to kick and call.
Wait,
oh,
giving it back.
She bluffed us. She bluffed us. Good
That's
bluff.
why we switch to the side camera. You can see their faces.
Good bluff, Shaina. You got me. Now what do? Do you call the 5 or the 10?
Oh God, it's so thin on that 8 ball. I think I would have to call the 10.
I'm calling the 5 only because it's super hard to get deep enough to back up the 5.
Oh yeah.
So makes a good hit.
Yeah.
Shaina does have a look at the 5 in the side, and the 6 is hanging on the other side. So this is a good opening here for Shaina. Tiffany, thanks for liking the stream.
Yeah, for those of you just joining us, we're in day 1 here of, I think, the second weekend of Palmer Byrd.
Yep, this is the second semifinals.
We have more matches tomorrow to finish this round off. Same players, Archers, Mavens versus Team VILLAINcourt tomorrow again.
So Shaina makes a nice 5 ball there. It's a great look here at the 6. She can either go forward and use the rail or draw back. I'd like to see her go forward on her left side of the 6, use the rail.
Yeah, come out towards the middle.
Some players will hit this 6 full and some will thin it. I like thinning it. She
Yeah,
hit
I'll
it more on
cut
the
it.
full side. Now, the only reason I say thinning it there is because the fuller you hit it, the more the cue ball's coming away from the 7. The more you thin it, the more you're staying up table. You can even put some inside English on it.
Oh, you mean like, okay, I see, yeah.
Casey, thanks for liking the stream. So she's got to look here, but if she makes it, she's going to have to shoot a combination next. It lays pretty good, the 8-10. It doesn't lay bad, but probably going to be some distance.
Came around.
Yeah, not a bad look here.
Not bad at all. I mean, it's hard when it's straight sometimes. You can see, like, from here, it looks like the 8's a little bit further to the right of the pocket, so you've got a little bit of cut in the 10. So she's lining it up right now to hit the left side of the 10 from this view, to just cut it in the pocket. But this distance makes it really hard. Any little off angle on that 8, it's going to translate to the 10. Be very careful.
Yeah, combos are always tough, and then if you add distance to them, it just makes it tougher. But it doesn't lay too bad. If you really would like to put this one down, get on the board, try to start mounting a comeback here.
I mean, is there another shot you would do? Would you do a defense here?
No, you have to go in on the combo. It lays too good.
Send it.
Great shot.
Beautiful job.
Let's take another look at that one. Shaina hit that one pure.
For points on the board.
Yeah,
Nice job, Shaina.
great shot. And that's going to bring us to 4-1 in Sarah's lead. All right, Shaina coming up to break. Trying to start a comeback here. She said, "Oh, me come back, stop." Here, wave her hand. I hear you guys talking about me. That's what she's saying. All right, Shaina. Well, hit those good.
Yeah, very nice, solid break.
3-ball? No.
No friends.
No friends, and it looks like Sarah is going to have a look at the 1. Yeah, sure is.
A little bit top right, come back towards the middle of the table.
Yeah, just come back, 3 feet, 2 feet. Overcut it.
See, I think she did the English, but didn't line up
Yeah.
quite right enough. And we're all guilty of that. We think about the leave, not the shot.
Sometimes you'll apply the English, but not compensate for the English. You'll be like, you'll aim at it to like center ball to make it.
Yeah.
Then you'll apply the English.
And you're like, oh, wait.
But you didn't compensate for what the English is going to do.
Yep. I saw a Jeremy Jones video that was very good about explaining how to fix that.
What do you say?
Would recommend. It was about like lining up as if you're shooting straight on the ball, but you have to shift without shifting the back end of your body. So like the back of your cue shouldn't move, just the tip.
Okay.
So it was a little bit of compensation, and what that does is it like tightens the English or the angle that you're putting on it, so that it keeps the angle straight without fucking up your messing up your.
It keeps your cue ball. It puts English on the cue ball without the cue ball swerving on you, right?
Yes. And I don't have a low deflection shaft, so
Really?
I have to be careful about stuff like that.
You should look to get a low deflection shaft. That definitely helps.
Guilty.
But I mean, I played with a maple shaft for 15 years, and then I changed. So it took like 3 months. I wanted to quit, and then after 3 months, I started playing good. But it's different. Great shot there. That was a great save.
Really good defense.
Yeah, Shaina. So if I'm Sarah, she's probably gonna get ball in hand here. This is very, very tough kick. And if she does get ball in hand, I'd like to see her go for a 3-foul attempt.
I think so too. I mean, so you can hardly see it, but the cue's close to that side pocket here, and she's looking at past the 5. I don't know if it goes.
If she can get to the left of the 10, actually, it's a good kick. I didn't think she could.
She's like, hit or miss. You see the hand shake. She's like, I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, she's got a good chance to hit this one. Good shot.
Good hit. Let's see where it landed.
So Sarah's gonna have a shot, but it's not easy. She's gonna have to cut it in, come across for the 2 next. So you cut this one in, you can use some left-hand English to come above the 8, or you can use some right and go below it. I don't know if that was a mistake or a safe. I think that was a save. What do you think? Was that a mistake or a save?
No, I'm looking at the other screen that the audience can't see, and she's like talking to her like, oops. I don't know. They're talking a lot. You can't see it from the screen we're looking at, but they're talking and smiling, so we'll see how it turns out. Here, let's take a peek.
Good hit.
Good hit.
And not going to give up much. The 1 and the cue ball locked up pretty close together. Definitely going to see some sort of save. There's no offense to be played here. Maybe there is a cross-side bank, but good luck not double hitting the cue ball.
Yeah.
I like thinning it the way she's looking at now and trying to go behind the 8-3 rails.
Even if you make the 1 there, like, you're not going to have sight on the 2, really.
Just like that, just firmer, and you get behind the 3 and the 8. She's tried it. She just fell a little short. And
I mean, it's still not going to go anywhere, but at least, like, the 10's moving. You never want the 10 to be moving around.
Yeah. It looks like there's no shot here, no offense to be played. So
I might still call the 10 in the top right corner and hit the 1 pretty thin on the right side in case it happens to go.
Yeah, they look pretty frozen, so it's going to be hard to get the 10 moving towards that top right corner. Probably better off just playing all safe here. The question is how. I mean, she can see the 1, but she really can't do much with it. Yeah, I don't see a back cut here. I don't see a back cut in the corner, a back cut in the side. The 3/8 blocking the bottom right corner.
I could see a defense though, where you send the 1 up towards the bottom rail, and the Q towards the 5.
Yeah,
sort of thing.
Yeah, that's. I don't really see too much besides that. Gotta be careful you don't go off the 9 or something on the side. All right, Shayna's gonna have a look at this. The 2 ball's small though; it's tied up with the 10. Yeah, she can make the 1, but not really much on the 2 ball. Let's see what she has in mind. Probably run to the 2 and play safe.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but.
Oh, hung the 1.
See, it came up where she wanted it to, but
Yeah.
the 1's still there. A little bit of rail first here, come around, or do you just like hit it pretty full on the 1 to come up with the Q?
This is tough because if you go rail first, your cue ball is darting over by like the 3 ball, and if you run into something, you're in big trouble. She's got her hands full here. She might just roll it in, yeah. And that's going to guarantee her that she can at least see the 2. She may not be able to make it, but she can at least see it. She wanted to be a little closer to that rail. But she might still be able to make this. It's close. Might have to spin it in. It's right-hand English, but it's close.
I mean, I don't mind leaving the Q pretty much where the 2 ball is and shooting the 2 back towards the 9.
Yeah.
A little defense behind the 10 ball.
Yeah, if you can just bank this 2 ball down table, it's like center table. Yeah,
Oh, a little bit of follow on that, I think, because that traveled.
Yeah, well, she's going to give up a hit on the 2, but I don't see too much offense.
Yeah.
Play safe behind the 3.
Definitely not making easy on each other. These racks have been, it's 10 ball, but a lot of balls on the table still. They're playing defensively.
Yeah.
We got Dave watching a shot right here.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. There's some clusters. And, I mean, here you probably roll up, try to go in between the rail and the 3 and go down table with the cue ball. Oh, she played the combo. She hit it pretty good, too, but
good
the
try.
3 ball hung up.
Try. Now, I like this look too, because you can kind of see, like, is the cue going to come out? It's pretty straight towards the 3. If you cut this 2 in and nick it off the 3, you could end up with it out of the pocket.
Yeah, if you play the 2 rail first, you may remove the 3 from the pocket, the way this one looks. So
Just
she
like
played the 3.
See where it lies. Yeah, I was worried about that. I was like, 10's in the way for the corner, but...
This 2 ball might split the 9-10 to the top left. It's close. But what do you do with the cue ball?
Right.
So the move here is you shoot the 2 ball to the left of the 10, and you follow the cue ball up behind the 6.
I was thinking follow the cue ball towards center table and hit the 2 all the way to the far short rail.
In between the 9-5?
Yeah, like hide the cue behind the 9 sort of thing. But
Yeah.
she did a very excellent defense here.
Yeah, it looks like the 10 ball is going to help her out here.
And I think she could just nick the 2 on the right side, but it's a risky hit.
Yeah, if you can nick it, you might as well play the bank top right, because there's really not too many options here. You could kick off the top rail and try to send the 2 to the bottom rail and get behind the 10. That's what she's trying to do. 8 ball might help. Yeah, 8 ball is going to block that pocket. So she's okay.
So no 3 on the table, so it would be 2 to the pink 4, the orange 5.
Yeah, if you run out here, there might be an investigation. This is pretty tough. She'd have to play the 2-way combo, have shot, which is very tough. And the 5-6 looks screwed up.
I think that's why they're playing a lot of safe, because they know like the middle balls are problems. No one really wants to deal with the 5.
Yeah, neither one's in a rush here. Not too much. She could try to kick and stick at this one. Kick behind the 2. And
towards the corner, but not really.
well, the balls are going to open up a little now. The 5 goes now. Let's see how they're going to lay after this, but they are going to open up a little bit, it looks like.
I mean, Sarah's definitely looking at least a carom or carom defense.
Yeah,
right?
it's all sorts of defense. I just don't know. Oh, look at this.
Ooh, I like it.
Yeah.
Although
not
from
bad.
this angle, you can see you might still have a hit on the 2, which could be problematic.
Yeah, she can probably hit the 2 going in. And if she can, she's probably going to get coverage behind the 9-5-6-4 one way or another.
The
She
2
could
out.
even try to bring her cue ball back behind the 8. But there's really no need
Yeah,
to
you
here.
really can't overhit this. Just don't underhit it, right? Like get the cue away from the 2 ball. Maybe that's the case. I was wrong.
Might have left this one.
Might have left it. It's so hard to tell from here.
Yeah, I think she did. I would say jack up and hit this one hard, because you're going to go into the 6, which is pushing the 4 up into the 7, which is not good. It's going to be very hard to come out with a good look on the 4 here next. She better hit this firm.
So soft. Wait,
Oh, you know what?
Let's look.
She might have a shot at the corner.
Yeah.
Oh, she called safe and pocket. You can't call safe and pocket a ball in 10 ball.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, you can, but it's your opponent's option, isn't it?
No, I think you have to say what you mean what you say.
She took ball in hand. I don't know what
I
happened.
don't know. Apparently, we don't know the rules.
I don't know what's going on. I just talk. I don't know what's going on.
We're just the talking heads.
You think maybe she thinned a ball on the way to the 2? Maybe she caught one of the balls going in?
It's too late for replay. I wish I could see it again.
Yeah. Well, regardless, that's going to bring Shaina to the table, ball in hand.
Little thin now.
Yeah, the problem with this is you can't just stop for the 6 in the corner because the 7's blocking it. You have to draw back.
I don't know that the 5 even goes in the corner here. It's tight. It's real tight.
I think she can make it, but cue ball sketchy. Let's see what she could do here.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah.
Shot.
So now you can roll up, try to put your cue ball behind the 7. You can just roll the 6 up to the rail. Try to follow your cue ball in between the rail and the 7, but it's tough.
Yep.
She looks like she's going to try to shoot this in the corner. And if she was to make it, cue ball probably hits the point and doesn't scratch. And might even give her perfect position.
lead, right?
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, really, it might.
Go for it.
Yeah, so she's just going to, like, hit this one up to the top rail, I think, and try to play a
She's
safe.
hitting like center low on it though. Yeah, she's stunned out a little bit with the cue.
Wow, did she call the bank? We're going to find out. So if she called the bank, then Sarah's going to give this one back. And then Shaina will have a reasonably decent one-rail kick somewhere, probably. Top rail. I'm so confused.
Me too.
So,
They're beyond my level.
yeah, me too. So I think,
Z-Bank. No.
well, yeah, but so, like, did she call that or not? So she must not have called it.
No, maybe
She must have
called
been
defense.
playing safe. And now it hung. Because Sarah would not. She would give this one back, I would
Yeah.
think. So she's got to go back and forth Z. Why can't she go to the top rail? The 7 ball's cutting her off?
I don't know. I think I would have done the short rail too. I would have done
The top
towards the
short
top rail, yeah.
Maybe the 7 was cutting it off. Because,
Mm.
you know, like, she would have seen it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I think the top rail cut her off, or the 7 cut off the top rail. So now Shaina, ball in hand. Is that 2 ball in hands in a row? It is.
Wow,
She's
yeah.
on 2. Sarah's on 2.
So what would Lance do?
I would put the cue ball where she has it. That looks good.
Yep.
And hit about half the 6, go off the bottom rail, get to the right long rail, and get pretty straight on the 7.
Mm-hmm.
You would like an angle, preferably. But you could cheat the pocket a little. She's all right.
Very nice.
And she's got a little angle to get off the rail. She might end up stuck on the rail.
I mean, even if you stop it
Yeah,
here,
it's
it'd be
okay.
fine.
Yeah, because the 9 goes on the side, so. Good shot there.
This pocket. A little bit straight, but she's looking at the right side of the ball. Come off towards the long rail. A little bit of kick is all she needs to get nice lineup on the side pocket. Or if
Yeah.
it comes too far, up to the corner for the 9.
Yeah, pretty much just do whatever makes it comfortable to make the 8. If you got to jack up and use draw or center ball, which she appears to be doing, fine. Good shot. And now she's in the driver's seat. Now she got a good look at the 9. She should have a good look at the 10. Good shot there. Just one more left. Trying to put this 10 ball down. Just keep mounting and come back here. Good shot there, and that's going to pull Shaina to a score of 4-2. Trying to stop the bleed in here. right, Sarah to break with a 4-2 lead, trying to put her team ahead 3-2 in this overall race to 7 format. Looks like a 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 dry break. And looks like Shaina's going to come up with a look at the 1. So Shaina's going to have a look at the 1. Pretty good look here.
I do like the spread compared to the some we've seen in the past here.
Yeah. Yeah, the 7 ball's the problem here, but the 6 you could play the 6 on the side and the 7 in the top right corner.
Mm-hmm.
Or a 7-9 combo, perhaps. But she did hook herself on the
Nice
2,
cue.
yeah. So you can kick at it. Kick off the left long rail. Cue ball could come down table in between the 7, in between the 5 and the 10, towards the 9. Oh, she hit it full. That's okay, though, if it keeps going. Not bad. Now the 3 and the 6 tied up. I think she's gonna play safe here. Sarah hasn't taken too many risks.
No.
If she knows she can't make the ball, she pretty much plays safe, which is good decision making. Yeah, you want to be committed and confident. She's not messing around with the in-betweeners, the 50-50s.
I mean, some of these ladies seem more safes than I do normally. I tend to be more of an aggressive player, so
Yeah,
it's cool to watch though. Like see how they think about it, how you think about it.
right. Yeah, I like to play more on the aggressive side. If I'm playing good, I usually lean towards aggression. Let's see, Shaina, gonna need a rail here. I think she's gonna get it. Oh, the 8, no rail. The 8 hit the 7.
Oh man.
I don't know if did they call that no rail? Yeah, no rail. Okay, so I know what I'm doing here. I'm either playing the 10 or I'm playing safe, one or the other. I am not trying to run these out. The safe's pretty tough, so is the 210. Neither one of them's easy.
I might do make the 2, then play the safe off the 3. Hide your cue between the 7 and the 6 ball.
I see it, but it's not going to be easy. Let's see. Yeah, so that's actually a pretty good spot. That's not bad. This cue ball is really going to want to like go in between the 7, 6, so you gotta be careful here.
And you're gonna have a lot of force hit the 6 ball, so it's not really gonna be in the way like you might want it to be.
Yeah, let's see if this is gonna be tough. Wow.
Oh, she just hit the rail. Nice defense.
How good is her touch? And the 1 rail kick, she's gonna be jacked. You could barely see the cue ball, but it's wedged up in between the 7, 8. She's gonna be jacked up. 1 rail kick. This is tough.
Pretty much where the diamond hits felt there.
Yeah, that middle diamond?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the middle diamond looks pretty good here. Maybe a little bit to the left of it.
A little bit to the left, yeah. You could always hit rail first, and yeah, she just came a little bit short on that angle.
So, Shaina on 2. Shaina on 2. If you're Sarah, you gotta play safe here. Somehow, some way, or play to the 4 or something. I don't know. I play safe right here some way, somehow.
Yeah, I might run the 3 like just into the rail and send the cue up behind the 5, like where she's standing, right? Like put the cue down behind the 10.
You know what I like is you put the cue ball by the 9, and you 2 rail the 3 back up to the top right. Ooh. And you leave the cue ball right back there by the 9, and you have the 9, 6, 7, 8 is all blockers. And if you put her on the back of the 9, she's in big trouble. But that's the beauty of the shot is you don't need to put her on the 9 because you have the 6, 7, 8 as backup blockers. Like you could go above the 9 and still get behind the 6, 7,
It's a
8.
good distance to travel though, so you got to have the right speed.
Yeah,
come
if you
out.
yeah, the speed on the 3 is the whole shot there
See,
because if
she's setting the cue. She's not setting
yeah.
the 3.
Yeah, this has potential
Same idea
too.
though. She's setting it right
Uh-oh.
behind.
Oh, if she hits the point, that helped
All
her.
right.
Hitting the point there helped her. That took the momentum off the cue ball.
Very nice.
And I don't know if Shayna's going to be able to see this. She might have to kick. And if she kicked,
And she misses again, that's lost the game,
right, and she could actually go 2 rails, rail first, and hit the 3 and scratch in the bottom right corner. So she's got to be super careful here.
But either way, I think you still want to aim on the left side of the 3. Like if you're going to aim to the right or to the left, or if you're going to under or overcut it, I would over angle
Yeah.
towards the short rail.
Yeah. Yeah, I would still go
Better
2 rails at this
yeah.
and just risk the scratch.
Beautiful hit.
Oh, watch out. Oh!
All right.
That was sketchy, but
Restart the counter.
yep, she survived. That's all that matters. Sarah can jam her up behind the 9 here.
Oh yeah.
I think.
Definitely.
Yeah, I don't see why not. It looks like she can just nuzzle up in between the rail
At
and the
least
9.
it's like left English, send it past the 10. Up table.
Yeah.
A little bit more.
She doesn't need the 3 to go up far as long as she plants her behind the 9. Yeah, she can't. She's going the other way. She's going off the left side of the 3.
Yeah. I like it.
She's asking if the 3 hit a rail, but I mean, it had to.
It had to have. Something had to have.
Oh.
Really? Really?
Yeah, I don't know. I can't imagine the 3
Again, it wouldn't
didn't
have.
get a rail.
Yeah, it had to have. It had to have. But wow. And she's lining up for the same shot, huh?
You know what? She didn't get a rail.
No, you rewatch it, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, the 3 hit the 9 very full, and neither one got a rail.
Ah. See, that's why we're in the booth, not
Wow.
refereeing.
Yeah, I can't believe I noticed that.
So she played another defense here off the 3 and left Sarah here close to the 3, but she could still hit it.
Yeah, thin this one and put the cue ball on the other side of the 8-ball stack. Okay, she hit it full. Oh, so going after the 5. All right, we got a nice little cluster going on here.
Yep. It's incredible how many good shots have been made, but there's still so many balls on the table. They're all playing very smart defenses, getting out of crazy defenses for good hits. So here, yeah, just thin it, travel the cue up, and you're probably not going to have much of anything here. Maybe a carom into the 6 if you're lucky, but then the 3 is still the problem.
The 3, 9, 7 into the 8. The 8 could possibly go on the side. It might even go in the corner.
That 7-9 though, we're so close to the rail. Like it'd be tricky. Tricky.
Yeah, it's definitely tricky. Sarah has played pretty passive. Not passive, but defensive.
Yeah.
So I didn't expect her to feel too froggy there and try something reckless. It's a great save.
Mm-hmm.
Shayna's gonna have to kick off the bottom short rail at the 3.
Yeah.
If the 9's not the 9 must not be frozen. I think Dave's looking at it.
Yeah.
You can't. I don't really see calling anything here because it seems hard for the 7 or the 8 to go.
Might get lucky and the 3 hides behind the 6.
Okay.
Oh.
Foul number 1. Let's try this 3 foul attempt thing again. Right? I mean,
You're just rooting for chaos. Blitz.
yeah, I kind of like the 3 foul. Yeah.
But
I think it's a good
chaos.
Yeah.
I mean, if we weren't in 3-ball foul, I would have picked up the cue and said, "Here you go,
Yeah.
go for it," right? Because like even if you make this 3, like
Yeah.
they're gonna be tied.
I like that what she's already looking at here is the bottom side here. You play safe behind the 9-6. And you send the 3 ball up table. Even if you have to play it off the 9, it's okay because the 9's barely going to move. Even if it, just nicks the 9, no big deal. Oh, how about that?
All right, 9 soft into the rail.
She's going to have a really good third foul opportunity, too, if Shaina doesn't hit this. And Shaina, it looks like she can get around the 6, but looking at the side view right now, she cannot get around the 6. It looks like she can go
From
to
the top view, yeah, it looks
Yeah.
like she could.
Look,
but
from the side view, 0 chance of getting around that 6 ball.
see the red dot in the queue there. You can
Yeah.
see where it's sitting. Yeah, she's looking for the 2 rail. Oh, bro.
Yeah, she's in trouble here. And unfortunately for her, Sarah's going to have a really good third foul opportunity. She could shoot the 3 ball down table and wedge the cue ball in between the 7 and 9 next. This is big trouble for Shaina. She can't go this way. The 10 ball's in the
Oh
way.
my gosh, yeah. I mean,
I think the 10 ball's in the way. She has to go to church. She's got
gotta pray.
Yeah, she doesn't have a chance. This is just
she may surprise us.
it's just a really good save,
You never know. She could masse her way out of this.
Yeah, it's gonna require something insane
special,
like that.
right?
Yeah, something
Yeah.
special. That's a good way to put it.
Oh, she's going for the.
I mean, maybe
Long
he
rail.
can split the 10-5 now. That 10 was in the way. Okay, so now she's
That's 2.
on 2. Now, if you're Sarah, you shoot the 3 down table and you wedge the cue ball in between the 7, 9.
Or just sit it right up on the 6.
Yeah, I want to get greedy on this one. Only because it lays good.
Yeah.
I don't want to leave her a 1 rail kick. If you try to mess with the 6 and you stay above it, she might be able to kick to the left long rail, which I want to cut that off.
Putting a little bit of she's gonna hit the left side of this ball.
I like the cue ball like to the left of where it is now.
Yeah.
And then wedge
Roll
in
the
there.
cue right up. That takes finesse, okay? We don't all have that.
No, it doesn't though. Like the cue ball doesn't move much. Now this is
She's on 2.
yeah, she's on
gotta
2.
hit it.
I don't know if she can get the right long rail. I don't know if the 10's cutting it off enough.
I think she could at least hit the rail and hit the 3, but I don't know if it's gonna go.
So
She's looking at the bank just in case. I mean,
So she's gonna kick at the far long rail, I believe, at it. Now
just
you gotta
past
be
the diamond.
yeah, you have to be careful here. If you kick too far down table, it hits the 3 and scratches in the corner. This is a tough spot to be in.
narrow side of it. She's coming a little bit hard angle here.
And that's gonna be the 3rd foul. And that's gonna Sarah Archer
That's it.
wins that set 5-2.
Nice job, ladies.
So that's gonna put Archer's Mavens up 3-2 in the overall score. And our next match coming up is Sarah and Aaron versus Lauren and Sarah.
Multiple Sarahs.
Yeah, multiple Sarahs. When in doubt, just say Sarah next match.
I think
And
we're gonna stick with team names.
you'd be
Team
50% right.
Archer's
Yeah.
Maven. Well, it's red versus purple, as we've been saying tonight. So
Right.
we're gonna have Bob Lakis joining later tonight for some more commentary, color commentary, as he would say.
Yeah.
So
we will be back. Whoops. We will be back in about 5 to 10 minutes, guys. Don't go anywhere. Actually, guys, I just remembered the stream is going to die in like 15 minutes, so I'm going to restart it now. So check for a new link in about 2 minutes.